The completed matches. The finals. Why is this not full screen? That was creepy. Yeah, oh my God, Sauce. Sauce, you're going OD on the Slack shake. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. What's good, Dane? Optic should have won 4-2. What was the sixth map? Or no, you're saying they lost the S&D, you're saying map 2. I mean, yeah. Honestly, though, it's one of those where like map 2, Optic should have closed out. Map 3, I think Gentlemates should have closed out. It's one of those things. It's like, was it, was map 2, was that clutch by Gentlemates, or was that a Optic choke? I actually didn't even watch map 2. I watched like everything else I think in the series. For the most part, I actually missed map 2. I had to do something. So I actually don't know. I don't know if they trolled. I mean, when you're up 5-2, yeah, you're always gonna feel that's a choke tray. But it's one of those, like, I don't know. The Gentlemates play great COD for 4 rounds. Were they throwing some of the rounds though? Like, were they throwing with numbers? Get a blood, throw their lives away type shit? Because like I said, that's the map I didn't watch. But then map 3, bro. Gentlemates letting up that tying cap with like, what was it, 20 or 30 seconds left? They were trolling that one. Gentlemates took back over mid map. As a FaZe fan, I think choking a 5-2 S&D lead is normal. Oh man, coach, you're down bad. You're down bad. As FaZe fans should be, because holy fuck, that was tough. That was a tough one from FaZe. That was, I said it yesterday because I was streaming still. I turned it off before the finals because, like I said, I had shit to do, which is kind of shitty timing, but I was streaming through this match. And bro, I said it, bro. Those 2 rounds from NEP, 1v3, tournament on the line. Down 5-3, 1v3. Tournament's still on the line, you're down 5-4. You 1v2 ace. That might be like the best 2 rounds back to back in Call of Duty history. Like, quite literally. Like, there might be a better one out there, but given the stakes, like, like what could beat that? 1v4, 1v3? Like, 1v3 into a 1v2 ace. Like, the way the ace was like, it was a mixy ace. Like, he was in the shit. Popped the Zin, bro. He popped that Zin. That shit was giving him superpowers. Round 11, map 2 was a tough one. Kyler got great time, but didn't activate fast enough, and Dill got 2. Like I said, I didn't watch this, so I could pull this up. We could pull this up. We could rewatch some of the finals. Let me jump ahead to the map 2 real quick. Actually, let's I want to rewatch the finals. I want to rewatch. We might not catch everything. Might skip through a bit because it's a 2 hour long VOD. We just rewatch it second by second. I don't think that's going to interest anyone. Let's start with the breaking point games. The usual move with this stream. Start with the games. Get the minds racing. Get us thinking. Even if it is just more COD shit. But let's start with the breaking point games, and then I'll rewatch some of the finals. What the fuck is this? I'm at work, but I'll pull up next stream. Add me up on Discord. Hell yeah, bro. I'll add you. I'm gonna add you right now. Accept that shit. LG. I don't know what this is. This might be John. I think this has to be John. LG into like Temp. I don't think Temp was ever on LG. Yeah, it's John. Timeless X Gersh and Standy. What the fuck? E-Star. Benjay was bent on Fent, man. Benjay's always bent on Fent, man. Benjay's always turn up. The fuses in 2021. Cold War. Tej was benched for some of this year. I know, because I did it. Simpabeezy Cell. Good morning here. Oh, Thug, man. You know it's a good morning. Simpabeezy Cell, Cam were like the best players in the game, bro. We're talking long tournament runs. The fuse is like an impossible thing to predict. I feel like Cell might be number one because Cell is a very much last alive kind of guy. Abeezy, I feel like it's going to be lower because he's not a last alive kind of guy. Ben from the block, what's good? Cammy Simp, I feel like are going to be 2-3. What? So Cell ain't even diffusing that shit? He's last alive? Not clutching, I guess? Abeezy got the most diffuses? I mean, bro, how am I supposed to predict diffuses in Cold War? As out defense may sound biased, but I don't mean it that way. But coming from winners isn't really that big of a... No, coming from winners, dude, there's like no advantage. It's a shitty format. It's a shitty format. I think everyone says it. It should be 2 best of 5s. It should be 2 best of 5s. It's that simple, in my opinion. I don't know why it's not. The conversation comes up every time this happens, where the losers team comes through, beats the winners team. It's like Optic lost. Optic lost 1 series in 4 maps and lost a tournament. See, I don't buy too much into the like, oh, the losers team's hot. Optics, the winners team's cold. Whether it's Optic, I don't buy too much into that because, I mean, bro, we're in the finals of a tournament. Like, if you're worried about being cold, obviously not the same thing. But you can be backstage. You can be playing 2v2s. You can be shooting bots. Like, if you're in the finals of a tournament and you're not ready to come finals, like, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't buy too much into the one team's hot, the one team's cold narrative. Although a lot of people like to use that when it fits their argument. I'm not saying, Trey, that like that's like it's on you, because a lot of like people in the community say that. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of like the streamers, they make that same narrative. They parrot that same thing. I just don't like that. I just think that kind of sounds like an excuse to me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like that. If you're in the finals, you're in the finals. That's on you to be ready. But when it comes to just the actual format, The fact that you can lose one series, you can lose 4 maps the entire tournament and you lose a tournament, that part sucks. And that's where the format sucks for Optic or whoever else it happens to, because it's going to happen to another team at some point. You know, it's going to happen where the winner's team loses. That part sucks. So that's where the format sucks. Oh, man, JP. Oh, JP, I'm sorry, brother. I know that game 7, man. That, bro, I was actually. What's good, Hixie? Thoughts on who's dropped? Yeah, we can get into that. We can get into some standings. You can look at this. How many times has it happened? I don't know. Easy Mac might have that, or Brian Stats. Bro, that I tweeted it. I tweeted this watching that map 7. Bro, when the stakes are at the highest is where you see the best plays and the absolute most fucking faded, brain dead plays of all time. That map 7 was a nightmare from a efficient Call of Duty point of view. You know what I'm saying? From an efficient Call of Duty teamwork point of view, that map 7 was a nightmare from both sides. An absolute nightmare. Everyone was tweaking in like simple situations too. Everyone was tweaking. He could have sat top green and see the kill. Yeah, but you don't know. That's just once you get to that point, you're just guessing. It was. You know, JP's in here, man. We don't gotta cook his boys. He knows. I'm sure they talked about it. Strong arm search meta. Yeah, dodging the pre-nades. The Sib, what was it? Exposure? Was that in winners finals? Maybe that might have been even winners finals. But the exposure S&D where he got the 2-piece car bomb, almost the 3-piece on the car outside P4. That's just fucking. That was in grands. Was that? That's just cheese, bro. I mean, it's not like, you know, can't take away from fucking Gentlemates. That's the game. That's the game, but we knew about all of them too. Just timings are so weird. Yeah. I'm sure. Envoy tweak top green also. That's what I was saying. Both teams were tweaking. There was also, bro, Sib. I'm going to pull this up. I want to actually rewatch the finals. But I got to pull this up for those of you who might have missed this. Sib had one of the most egregious gels I've ever seen. And I knew he was going to do it. I knew he was going to do this shit. I saw it was Sib. And I knew he was going to square up with this shit. I think it's right here. No, it's not here. Is it a different round? Is it earlier? I think it might be earlier. I think it might be 2-2 round.
He gets out with his life. Dash, he goes on the pinch.
No, it's not this. What the fuck? Is it later? I thought it was earlier.
That is not the player.
Round 2? No, it's this. It's this chow right here, bro. And I knew it. Bro. There's only a few people. And Dante was frying. So, you know, I get it. He was frying. But this chow is fucking terrible. His dumbass is laying on top of this fence. Shotzi and Merc back up. Sib is laying on top of this fence. And you can see right here. You can see right here. He sees Merc here. Dante's laying on top of the fence, bro. He's got no cover. He's got no strafe. Merc's got a heady and strafe since he's standing. And this motherfucker Dante, you see his arrow. His arrow doesn't move. He is squaring. We go off his POV. But you can tell he is squaring with Merc. He sees him here. He is squaring. Laying down on a fence and just gets ripped. Like, dude. That chow sucks. That chow sucks so bad. Just laying on top of a fence. No strafe, nothing.
I'm not sure what happened there. Sib's gone.
Yeah, Miles like, I don't know what happened there. Dante is fueling himself. He thinks he's God right now. He thinks he's God. Knew about the exposure one. Didn't know the shop one. Wait, what's shop one? In this map? I don't even remember. The jump spots? Yeah, I know you're talking about the jump spots, but there's one on shop on this map? He was standing on the shop first round? I might have missed it. Both teams live and die by backing their gunnies. Their own gunnies? Oh, Charlie, they live and die by the gunnies. At least like Sib, Nep, and then like Dashy live and die by the gunnies. The rest of them, I mean, they're obviously, they're all shooters, but those three type of guys, they are living and dying by their gunnies. Let's see what we got here. Oh, this. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
This guy knows everything. Also, that's a stair glitch. Not anymore, but good lord.
Oh, man, he didn't get one. That's crazy. Is this an intended line of sight? Is this an intended line of sight? I don't know. Old ass Clayster video. We gotta fucking patch all this shit. All info, bro. He sees everything. He sees everything from here. Top green. He can probably see Hugh at some point if he focuses on it. Mid cut. Sib taking the sniper in the shop. Yeah, that's just that two piece is that's just the sniper. That's like you guys wonder why pros hate snipers? It's because that Sib, what round was it? Was it here? It's right here. This is why pros hate snipers. Because this is gross from Dante, but this isn't that difficult for pro players. Like you know what I'm saying? Like this is not that difficult to quick scope like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a great shot. I'm not trying to like conflict the two, but like Dashy probably hits that same shot. A lot of pro player snipers might hit that same shot as long as they're reading it, because you can see Dante's reading it. Like that's why pro players hate snipers. So next time you guys are like, oh well, snipers make search so fun and like that. Yeah, that is entertaining. That's why pros hate that, because shit like that happens, and it's like, okay, is that skill? It's a gross shot, but at the same time, it's just kind of for gaze, you know. Forfeit them? Oh my god, they forfeited because of one of those spots? Imagine. Yeah, bro. The game 7 though was just troll after troll. Shotzi getting him? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Shotzi probably gets this trade if Sib doesn't have a snipe. Like Shotzi probably gets that trade. Maybe Dante reads it and just wins it. But like the fact that he can just one shot him, bang, way different than if he has a AR or even a sub. Let's finish these. Let's finish the breaking point games quick, chat, and then we'll get into the rewatch. Watch the last round. Oh, let's do these. Let's do these last two games real quick. Start with Nero, as always. Oh, Hixie wanted to know who I think is getting dropped. Hixie, I don't think you're going to like the answer to that. Rather not. Oh. Who's going to go round 11? Who is going to get defense? I think it's more kills, so I'd have to look. But yeah, Hixie, I don't know if you're going to like my answer to who needs to get dropped, because I think you might be friends with one of them at least. All right. Not an American. No chips, no rings, older. None of these teams. Not an American. No chips, no rings. Damn, bro. Who ain't winning shit? At JCap tells us. What do you mean? Abusa? I think this was Abusa yesterday. Still older. None of those teams. Is it Nasty? No, because he was on these teams. Yeah, he was on Vancouver. Lucky? Lucky might be a good guess here. Still older. Oh my God, we're running out of teams. A Canadian maybe or a Frenchman? Brezzy? Because Brezzy was Brezzy not on Vancouver or Seattle? Kleenex has won chips. This guy's won no chips. I mean, this could be like a Goonjar, which is a crazy pull, but he's Canadian. Oh my God. Or sub on OJ. That's a deep pull for this game. That is a deep pull for this game. I feel like people are getting stumped on that one. Yeah, people are getting stumped. Who the fuck are the two motherfuckers who guessed Goonjar on their first guess? In fact, you knew that? Well, he was on OGLA. He was a sub. And I was on the team, so it's easy. It's easier for me to remember that. Less than 9 event wins, at least 2 rings. That looks like, I think, a Dashi. Maybe Kenny. Has not team with Capitol, Seattle. You got to find the... You got to find the 1 of 1. Hey, the top of the 5 stream streak, man. How you doing? Goonjar Def France Scums World? Well, I don't know about that. Isn't it beautiful, man? Nep got his first win, bro. Nep earned it. Nep earned it off that phase series alone. Holy shit. Let's go, chat. I'm 2 of these. I can fit here. 4 event wins, 2 rings, or 25 years old, 2 rings. I'm going to go here. At least 25, at least 2 rings. We'll give that one. We'll give this one to Crim 6. Are we selling all of a Luka, Abe, and QK stock? Rickus Morty said JK about to drop Hugh all over again. I mean, I'm not going to. I don't think we need to drop Hugh, but he needs to step it up for sure. He did not have. I don't think he had a good weekend. Definitely not have a good fun. I don't think he had that good of a weekend. We're being honest. But as far as a Luka, Abe, and I still have a Luka stock. I sold maybe some. QK a little down, but I'm not sure. I don't think I was that invested in QK to be honest. But Abe, I sold all of my Abe stock, bro. That Abe, I fucking lit that shit on fire. Oh my goodness. At least 2 rings and less than 9. I think it's Dashi or maybe App. Yeah, I think I was just gonna use Dashi. Has not teamed with Capitol and 4 event wins. All right, Seattle and 4 event wins. Enable that nub. That fucking nub. That's a tough pick, Cap. What's a tough pick? Seattle at least 25. Looney. Seattle less than 9 event wins. Slacked. Has not teamed with Capitol. I mean, this. Oh no, this pick sucks, dude. This pick sucks. I hate this picture so much. I wish I could scrub this picture from the internet. I wish I had that power. Because I fucking hate it. At least 4 event wins. That's Shotsy. Less than 9 event wins. I mean, we'll just go Merc. And at least 25 is not team with Capsule. I mean, fucking Karma. This was a pretty easy one. Huke has less than 9 event wins too. Dashy, Huke, Orap. Plenty of options for that one. Plenty of options for that one. Man, they just made this shit free today. This wasn't difficult at all. Are we selling Carolina land stock? I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, we're definitely down on them. They're going to be, I said this the other day, but bro, it just sucks for Carolina because nothing they do matters now. You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing they do online, nobody's going to give a shit. And we got 11 online matches next stage. Because every team plays every team for stage 2. And Carolina could go 11-0. Nobody's gonna give a shit until they prove themselves on land. QK or Neum? I think Neum's probably more well-rounded right now. Is it crazy Optic actually has 6-4 map count and only lost 4 maps, but still didn't win? Where's the bracket reset commission? Listen, Rick is Morty. If I'm running the CDL, the finals is 2 best of 5s. And we're getting a second best of 5 there. Optic losing 1 series in 4 maps all tournament and losing the tournament is some bullshit. It's a shit format. I think everyone agrees the format sucks. But it's the format we've had for a while. So I don't know how it gets changed at this point. How about that boy Dill? Man, love Dilly. Love Dill. He just gets it done. Every year, different team. Getting bounced around. Never the top, the top pickup in the offseason. 2 best of 5 format sucks? You think? I think that's the best. I think that's the best shit that we're going to get. Stream, I'm going to run a quick ad. And then we're going to get into maybe watching the VOD. We're going to talk about, I don't know if Hicksy's still here, but we can talk about who I think's getting dropped, even though it might hurt his feelings. William at Colossus Hardpoint. Yeah, he's making some good teams. Is it fair to say Optic was the best team? I was thinking about that, Jay Rich. It's weird because with how it played out, like, there's really no one. I mean, dude, like, you look at the FaZe Paris series, like, FaZe had them dead to rights. So, like, obviously Paris clutched up and won the series. But, like, there was nothing in this series where if they play again tomorrow, I'm not going to feel confident picking Gentlemates. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is still a 50-50 to me. But obviously, Gentlemates won and they go on to win the tournament. So now people are going to be, oh, they're the best team. But, like, do they really look better than FaZe? You know what I'm saying? Like, when it comes to predicting that next matchup. And then, I mean, same with, like, Optic versus Paris. Like, I don't, like, this shit came down to the wire, dude. Game 2, Game 3, close-ass maps. Game 7, close-ass map. Like, are we going to definitively say Paris is better than Optic? I don't know. Like, it still looks like to me nobody looks that dominant. Nobody really looks ahead of the competition right now in Call of Duty. If Gentlemates clean up their overload, it's a wrap. Yeah. They choked, bro. The end of this was so bad. The end of this overload. How did they give up this cap? I'm actually still curious. Oh man, my internet just crashed for a second. We good now? We're back. We're back. All right. Nah, my internet's been doing that lately. I don't know why. So right here, bro. Right here, I thought this was in the bag. 3 dead, 43 seconds left. Like, even if we don't score here, if we're Gentlemates, even if we don't score, like, this is a great looking push.
But now, the Gentlemates still living in B. It is just the mini-map, so still out of the play for now. The Gentlemates still living in B. It is just a nightmare. You don't have to overchow. You don't have to take any crazy gun.
You have Spectrum? No, I have Verizon.
Fights, you are spawning them across the map and just playing keep away. But now number 8, going for the capture. You get the extra score. It might as well be game. Optic have stopped it. They have
bro. Still get stuck here. We don't. I don't know why Neps. I don't know what Nep saw that made Nep pick up the bottom blue rather than top blue. Because Nep has top blue. What happens here is Shotzi hops up and ends up killing Dill. If Nep holds the top, I mean, he probably kills Shotzi for free. Gentlemates caps. It's 4-2. Why even grab ball? No, I mean, they got 4 dead. They got 3 dead. Like, you're going to grab the ball. I don't know why Nep picks up bottom. If Nep holds top, he kills Shotzi. They never stop Dill with the ball. This is probably a cap. Nep's doing some weird shit here. Trying to flank top. You were already top. You were already top. I don't know what he was thinking. But as a result, 2 guys go top. Shotzi got top, got through. Merc's top blue. He kills Ghosty. And now Shotzi just grabs it and runs. You know what I'm saying? Like, that should have been GG. Nep kind of tweaks here. Nep kind of tweaks here giving up top blue. He should just stay up top blue. He's already there. Like I said, Shotzi's not even really looking for him. Like, we probably kill Shotzi for free, and that's GG. So I had to rewatch this because I remember watching it live and being confused as fuck. Wasn't that spawn weird? What spawn? Optic spawn? I mean, no, because Gentlemates is in their base. Sib and Nep are in their fucking... They're on B. Oh, Gentlemates spawn? Yeah, spawning in the back alley here. Yeah, I don't know why they spawn in the back alley, but even if they spawn here, I don't think they have the timing to stop it. I think it's still a cap for Shotzi. No, I think Envoy grabbing the ball is fine. Envoy grabbing the ball is fine. Because, like I said, Nep should just trust his top blue cut. Sib has the point. Sib has the wrap back to the point. Nep stays top blue. Even if they do go bottom. Yeah, that's Burton, exactly. Even if they do go bottom below Nep, like they go like through gate. Let me draw. Let me pull up my epic pen. Look at this. Here we go. I can draw. Even if Shotzi does do like this kind of route to front blue, like to the truck, and Nep's here up top, like Nep just trades him. You know what I'm saying? And we're good. Game over. Most likely game over. We still got to get other kills. We can't just get slayed out, but most likely game over. We got extreme map control for Gentlemates. Like I said, Nep just does some weird shit here, to be honest. Like, it's just that simple. Gives up top blue, and it just fucks it all up. Then rather than hop back up, like even after, once you drop low, even rather than like hop back up or just look like just peek the box heady. He just goes for the flank route, and then Optic's gone. So this is why, like, yeah, map two, Optic choked. And I know a lot of Optic fans are like, oh man, we should have just won 4-2. Map count. We should have won 4-2 map count. But this right here, to me, this is equally bad of a choke. I'm like, yeah, maybe there's other shit in the game where maybe the score could be different. But given the situation we're in at the end of this map, this is GG. This should be GG 95% of the time.
Just playing keep away, but now number 8 going for the capture. You get the extra score. It might.
Optic search was horrible. Yeah, I mean that's the best of 7 format, man. That's the best of 7 format, man. 3 S&Ds. They didn't win an overload on Sunday. Well, they fucking did their best to lose that one because they had it in the bag. The most important one in the finals. They had it in the bag to go up 3-0. S&D wins championships time and time again. Time and time again. I reckon the script is Optic win in Paris. Oh, man. Oh, man. This guy's cooking. The Cole is cooking, bro. He's a good script writer. He's a good script writer. They beat Paris in the finals in Paris, you think? That's a good script writer. This guy's cooking. You don't think Optic loses another major? I mean, predicting any team to just win 4 straight tournaments is fucking bold. So, good luck. You need so much shit to go your way to win 4 straight tournaments. How about running 8 M15s? Who? Or just Scar? I think that's just map dependent. Wouldn't say Optic searches were bad. I just think Paris' searches were so good. That's fair. I mean, there's 2 ways to look at it. I mean, they were up 5-2 here, so. Do I think a 2 best of 5s would be better? Absolutely, bro. In the finals, 2 best of 5s or a best of 9 where the winner's team starts up 1-0. And then you play 8 maps, which would also give us a better split of 3 hard points, 3 searches, 2 overloads. In my opinion, it'd make hard point overload or hard point S&D equal again. Whereas in the current best of 7 format, S&D is more important. Or just best of 9. But yeah, we need to get, the goal is to get the winners bracket team some advantage. We want to get them some advantage for coming from winners. Venus Flinger, what's up, brother? 2 best of 5s make teams have a bigger map pool? Not necessarily, because 2 best of 5s, you could just play the same maps back. You could just play the same maps back. Opinion on Control too, bro. I like Control more than Overload. Don't they have first map pick advantage? That's not a veto advantage. Is not a big advantage. We need like an actual advantage. Like you know what I'm saying? Like the veto advantage helps a little bit, but that's marginal. That's marginal. If winners got slammed, when they want to switch up the maps, Chief, you'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised. People might. It depends what people think, you know? Depends how people are feeling. Like if you get slammed on a map, sure. But if you lose a hard point 250, 220, you might just say, fuck it, run it back. We'll play better. We get first and they get 2, 3, 4. Well, the big advantage, I will say, the big winner's advantage is the winners. When it comes to vetoes, the winners get to veto more maps. Right? Or has it changed? Oh, not really. What the fuck? No, yeah, that's pretty minor compared to what I remember when we played a best of 7. Maybe I'm thinking of the best of 9. I remember the veto advantage was actually pretty decent. Not that I think it's better than a 2 best of 5 or up 1-0. It's the best of 9 where, because I remember doing that for Vanguard champs where like we were coming from winners, so we got to veto like 1 map of every mode, and I think they only, like FaZe only got to veto 1 map total, or maybe 2, like maybe 1 hard point S&D. I don't know, but it was like that was a pretty. I think they only viewed one map total. That was a pretty sizable advantage. This one is pretty actually nothing, especially if they're picking maps 2, 3, 4. I mean, dude, if you don't like the 1-0 advantage, then that's fine. Then we need 2 best of 5s. This shit was comedy. There's no winners or losers in sports. Well, that's because sports is all single limb. Single limb, or like in the context of a series, like a best of 7 series in the NBA or the NHL. I'm not watching this. Respectfully, I'm not watching them do vetoes. That is, I've lived that enough. That's not entertaining. But yeah, sports is all single limb. You lose, you lose. It was Dan and Ant talking shit. Oh, was it? I saw 3 minutes, 40 seconds. I figured it was 3 minutes, 40 seconds of vetoes. I chalked it. Opti just needs to lock in on S&D. Jason, I feel like you keep saying that. I feel like you've been coming in my chat saying that a few days now, where someone needs to just lock in. Team just needs to lock in on a mode. It's not as easy as just locking in, man. People think lock in is this magic word. You say lock in, bang. Everyone's locked in. Everyone starts playing better. Like, bro, that's become one of the funniest things to me. Is just like, oh man, everyone just needs to lock in. Like, what if the other team locks in? What if both teams lock in? Now now they're not locked in. Now there's no advantage. We selling stocks today? Is the market getting cooked? Market's not getting cooked. Really just seen Paris was ahead on S&D. Yeah, their S&D, I mean, did they go 2-0 against FaZe in S&D? Yeah, they did. So they won 5 straight S&Ds to win it all. Oh, my team in 2025, not to say lock in, we banned it. Yeah, I've never been a huge fan of lock in. Optic plays second. I think they got to blow it up. I think Optic's got to blow it up. Joseph, good morning, my man. Welcome in. They were ahead in nades. I mean, yeah, they were ahead in nades. But that's part of being prepared and putting the time in those free for alls and those private matches. Just run around. Yeah, I'm not worried about my chat. My takeaway is the same as it kind of was going into the event, where I don't think there's any S tier teams. Everyone before 2 weeks ago thought Strong Arm was GA'd. Really? Because I said the same thing at some point, like, oh, why don't they just GA Strong Arm? And then people were just like, oh, they can't because you can't enforce it. You can't know who's using it. Over under 2.5 teams? Oh, dude, I'm thinking over. I'm the warlord. I'm the fucking warlord. If I'm chat. Roster moves. Here we go. I don't know who's gonna come in. If I thought hard about it, I could. You can know if the strong arm raid? Yeah, but then I guess JP, I guess you could just like cancel their scrims. No scrims for a week type shit, but that's that, like I said, JP, that's just the logic people told me is there's no way to enforce it. There's no way to know type of shit. All right. Let me pull up the stats. Let me have some reference here. Let's look at the event. Major 1 tournament. Oh man, rough weekend for these boys. All right, well, this fits perfectly. Being down 2-0, you letting your team sit there instead of taking a break? Yeah, they could sit there. They can do whatever they want. If you're more comfortable sitting on stage, sit on stage. I don't give a fuck what you do between maps. You want to go shoot up heroin between maps? Go ahead. I don't give a fuck if you think that's going to help you play better. Probably won't, but shit. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes for the fucking dub. Okay, no actual heroin. That would actually be banned on my team. I would lay down the law there. Real enforcer. All right, roster moves, man. Real. I'm actually not sure if he needs to go, but this was a terrible weekend. Good Lord. Abe gone. Vivid gone. Beans gone. Kenny sounds like he's gone. I keep saying the same thing with Kenny. I think it just depends what their scrims look like. I think it depends what their scrims look like. If Kenny's someone said, did they pick overload sides too? They probably pick overload sides K-Flaws, but that's a pretty minor advantage. That's not significant. My thing with Kenny was it depends what their scrims look like. If he's a consistent 0.9 in scrims, then yeah, he's got to go. If Kenny in scrims looks more like this Kenny from this Optic match, this Carolina match, if he looks like that guy in scrims, then maybe we give him a chance in stage 2. But if he looks like the other guy we've seen this year, the 0.7, 0.8 Kenny, 0.6 even, then yeah, he's got to go. So that's at least 4 moves, these 4. Real, I think, depends on if they want to move Kleenex back to the sub. If we want to move Kleenex back to the sub, then we probably got to just drop Real. It is what it is. I don't think Real's that bad. I think this was just a bad weekend for him. I don't think he's that bad of a player. But, yeah. So we got 4 moves. I think Insight's got to go. His play style just does not work. His play style can kind of work if you're putting up like Abuza stats. Like I think Abuza and Insight kind of play similar. But when you're Insight and you're playing slow and you're dropping these kind of numbers, that doesn't work. That does not work for me. If you're dropping Abuza numbers, I still don't like the playstyle. I still think his impact, like I think Abuza is good. I don't think his impact's what like it could be for these kind of numbers. But we can work with this. So we got, what's that? 5 people dropped. 1, 2, 3, 4. I said Insights 5. I think Purge is gone. I think Purge got to be gone. That's 6. There he is. Boof himself. What's good, Vic? Nep on phase. That would be crazy. You are right with the super being slow. I know. Super is mega slow. Super is super duper slow. So I got 6 roster moves for sure that should happen in my opinion. Real is a question mark. Could be a 7th. Like I said, I don't know. I could see them just taking the chance that he figures it out because he's shown us that he's talented. Like last year, he looked good. He had a terrible weekend. And then I think that's really it. Beans, Purge, Insight, Abe, Vivid, Kenny, I think are the moves. How many trades versus how many challengers players? I think it's all going to be like challengers players. Cammy, I don't think Cammy's getting dropped. Super wasn't this slow last year. I think he was. I think he's always had this kind of same play style. Old Cloud 19. Well, they're not going to get rid of the whole team. So we got to pick and choose. And I think we keep Mac and Afro. Oh, I also think Gwyn is like on the chopping block. Like, unless you want to move Gwyn back to the SMG, Tej and Gwyn SMGs, Lunars showed out this weekend, so he proves, he's looking good. So, I mean, if they want to move Gwyn back to SMG, maybe we get an AR. But I think either way, Abe has to go. And then I think with Gwyn, that gives him some flexibility. Do we want to pick up SMG or do we want to pick up an AR? And then Gwyn can, flip-flop the role depending. If everyone's down for that. Could Surge grab Kenny? I could see it. I could see Kenny getting another shot. It just sucks for Kenny because it's not going to be on a good team. And when you're a player like Kenny, like this is something like Clay kind of went through this, Slasher kind of went through this. When you're a player like that, who has won, been a con, and then you're kind of just meddling around those bottom tier teams, I feel like it's super demoralizing quick, and you don't really bounce back. You don't really bounce back into being a top player after that. We haven't seen it, at least. Maybe it happens, but I feel like we haven't seen that. Gwyn has to be a sub. I don't know if he has to be, but I'm not sure if Gwyn is just a bad AR or if he isn't that good. But he's not looking good in the AR. Thoughts on Aluka? Aluka had a rough weekend, bro. Aluka had a rough weekend. I don't know. He looked rough in challengers. He had like a .99 KD, which, yeah, KD's not the whole story, but bro, if you're gonna be the golden child, all this hype around your name, I want to see you frying in challengers. I want to see a 1.1 minimum. Because in challengers, bro, like some of those challenger series, like, bro, some of these challenger kids, I think I could drop a 1. Shit, that retired team, I'm going to give them their credit. That like the Chris Radial and Fame, those guys who beat Lins and them in challengers. Me, Sam, Slacked, and Aroma beat those guys on a Den hardpoint. Like a $2.50 wager. So shit, like, and I was frying those kids. So shit, like, I might be able to drop a 1.0 versus some of these challenger teams. We ran them. I hit flow state. I hit flow state for the first time in fucking 7 or 8 years playing COD. And a 250 wager. Cap? You calling cap? I'll fucking find the VOD right now. I'll find the fucking VOD right now. I'm about to be on your head. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to defend my fucking honor. I fried those kids. But yeah, all this to say, man, like Aluka dropping below a 1. I mean, it's basically a 1.99. But if you're going to be the next up, all this hype around your name, people were saying he should take Draza's spot. People were saying Aluka should come and take Draza's spot. Look at Draza. This is this tournament weekend. Motherfuckers were saying Aluka should replace Draza. Draza dropped this in the Pro League. Aluka dropped a .99 in challengers. People say he needs better than Merc. Well, Draza ain't going anywhere now, but this is like, I'm just saying the reactionary, that knee-jerk reaction shit to that 1 cut from Aluka, like, I'm not hating on the kid. He needs some time, I guess, to build his confidence. at a LAN event, but yeah, that's not, you know, I would have liked to see him fry if he's gonna get in the league. Draws was insane outside the NEP 1v2. He was. I like the NEP 1v2. Yeah, I mean, Draws got to get the trade. Draws got to get the trade. But we also trolled the 1v3 bad. Who on Bush and Huntsman? Well, it sounds like Neum's getting picked up. I feel like Swooty was fine with the boot camp. Yeah, but then Swooty shit the bed. By his stats, from what I saw the challenger stats, Swooty shit the bed. I think Renegade's pro ready. Chat, I don't think. I understand Huntsman and Stallions. Like, they got a lot of people invested in them in challengers right now because of, you know, Optic and Zuma. But I think Nia might get the call, but I don't know if anyone's just like grabbing all these guys right away. Like, they still didn't win the event. You know what I'm saying? Like, when we look objectively at how the challenger season has gone, Bush looks better than those guys as a team this year. I mean, dude, the Saudi team who just won. I don't know if anyone's gonna get picked up. I don't know if someone might pick up kicks or something, but those guys were frying, bro. Those guys were frying. And like, when you're in the league, Neum and Kips, I understand they might be legit. But that's the thing. That's the thing. We're sitting here saying, I'm not hating on these guys. Just objectively saying, we're saying Neum and Kips and Renegade are all frying. But they're not really winning shit. You know? Like, what'd they get? Top 4? Like, that's my point. Like, Bush has been consistently better. So why are we not looking at the Bush guys before those guys? Where does Joey D go? Bro, if I'm not going to lie, you don't have to win to get picked up these days. I know, but like, that's what I'm saying. If Huntsman has, like, you guys in the chat, not all of you, but as a whole, as a collective, you guys in the chat are saying that Huntsman has Neum, Kips, Renegade, all pro ready. If they got 3 guys who are ready to come into the CDL and be good players in the league, how are they not winning the challengers? And listen, I'm a fan of Renegade. Like, the potential there, I'm a big fan of that. But if they have 3 guys who are that good, he has shown huge improvement. Renegade looks like he's learning COD quick. I saw his tweet about playing COD on lands peak dope, which I think just that little insight from him, like, hey, he's loving it, it sounds like. And it's a positive. But you got to understand, these pro teams, they're trying to compete right away. Dumb take, not all teams in CDL are going to win, but you still want to put together the best team. They're not all going to win tournaments, but what do I think about FaZe Black not making a tourney and Ghost because of pro points? Brother, I don't even remember that drama. You're digging deep. You're digging 12 years ago. Awakening should probably get a call. Because like I said, I think who should get picked up then? Okay, well, look, like I said, I think we got Kenny Beans, Vivid Abe, Insight, and Purge, I think, are all gone. So that means we need a sub for Purge, an AR for Insight, so 1 and 1, an AR for Ken, 2 ARs for Beans and Vivid, and a sub for Abe. Or maybe if Gwen runs a sub, then another AR. So we need what? 2 subs and 4 ARs of who I said? Insight, I think Insight got to go. I think Insight got to go. Maybe Real. If we move Kleenex back to the sub, which would then mean another AR. So we need heavy ARs. The league, if we're doing roster change, we need heavy ARs. So I'm thinking, I mean, dude, that Saudi team who won Rock Esports, they're such a wild card. Like, do those guys even want to play in the league? Because Kicks was in the league and went back home. So does he want to come back in the league? I'm assuming they do, but like, are they options? Like, what are the visas? Ultra never make changes. You're calling for 2. All right, well then Ultra can just suck. Ultra can just suck and cost Joe Deceives all year, and then Joe Deceives can walk in the offseason. That's the alternative. They said they don't. They don't want to play in the league. Kicks just doesn't want to play in the league. He just wants to run challengers. Fucking fair enough, I guess. So we need 4. For the sake of argument, we need 4 ARs, 2 SMGs. I'm thinking one of those spots is going to be Neum. I think Geo and Wake could maybe be 2 of them. I haven't watched this Black Ops. Are you coaching? No, I'm not coaching anymore. Capsule probably. Spart probably gets another look. They don't like America? What the fuck? They don't like America, so they're just not doing it? Would I come back to coaching? No, I really don't want to. Fuck, I would need to see a list of Challengers players. Capsule, Geo, Wake, Spart, Neum. All solid options. I think Brack could maybe get another chance at some point. I think Brack was actually playing pretty well this weekend. Does Optic pull a complexity and make it change while at the top? Listen, bro. That's why, because some people are saying, what about Joey D? Where does Joey D go? Listen. If I'm Linz, did he end up frying? I think Linz shit the bed, dude. Mythics. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that EU team. Mythics and them. Harry. I don't know who individual is great, but bro, listen. Chat. With Joe Deceive situation on Toronto right now. What's good, Papa Next? With Joe Deceive situation on Toronto. I'm looking at it. If I'm FaZe, maybe if I'm Optic, are we not calling Toronto, asking about a buyout? Because from Toronto's side, the motivation to sell Joe is, hey, we can't really put together a championship winning team this year. If they look at it that way, that is, it's big if, but if they look at it that way, we can't put together a championship winning team around Joe right now. He can walk in the offseason for free. So we might as well sell him for a buyout. And then Joe needs to be vocal and drop players. It's not Joe's decision, bro. Toronto let people go, but that's the thing. That's the thing. If Toronto doesn't do it, if Toronto just holds him, then he's just going to walk in the offseason. So what really is the benefit for Toronto to keep Joe? They're fine with him walking? I mean, if they're fine with him walking, then fair play. The Seattle Surge moment. Oh, did you get trapped, Sam? I don't remember your lore. I know a lot of your lore, but I don't remember this specific one. Sam, what do you think? Sam, if you're Optic or FaZe, are you not giving, what's his name? Adam Adamu? The Toronto owner, GM, whatever. Are you not giving him a call? Are you not giving the Toronto a call saying, hey, What's the buyout for Joe Deceives? Because, bro, we throw Joe in for 04, or we throw Joe in for Hugh. Are we saying right away that that team doesn't look like the best team in the game? Are we saying right away that team doesn't look ahead of every other roster? I'm trying for sure, but Toronto doesn't make changes. They're always going to try to win. I mean, if they do that, then sure. But I mean, are you not going to call and at least get the number? See what that buyout number is? And yeah, if they do say 200, 300K, then yeah, you probably don't pay that. You probably don't pay that. Does Joe improve optics S&D? I mean, probably. They probably improve everything. Joe, bro, chat. Someone asked before, who are the top 5-7 players? Rob view it like we have a year of Joe. Might as well try and use him. Fucking use him to get top 4, top 6. The 1.3 win condition just all season. Because I don't know who we're picking up to fucking save this team. I don't know who we're picking up. I don't know what we're doing to save this team. We're milking Joe dry. Joe can only give us so many series where he drops a fucking 1.2 for the loss. Swoody and Encourage saving them? I don't know about that. 1.3 loss, 1.1 for the loss, 1.3 for the loss, 1.16 for the loss. He did have two bad series. God forbid Joe has a bad series. Joe has a bad series. They have no shot of winning. Well, I guess they did go game 5 here, but you get the point. But fucking hell, dude. 1.3s for the loss and 2 1.1s for the loss. Like, fuck, dude. And he's the playmaker. He's the one making plays. You don't think they could contend with a roster move in time? All right, Sam, what roster move, though? Who you picking up? It's possible. I'm not ruling it out completely, but I'm saying if I'm Optic and FaZe, I'm getting that number. I'm getting that buyout number from Toronto just to see what it is. Top 3 need a team together. Lunars, Rancor, Joe. Hard time thinking Optic would do it. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. Move Toby to a 7 job, Jamie Real, and find absolute kill whore. Oh, man. Sam wants Wake. An absolute kill whore. I don't think they'd go for Wake. But I do think dropping 2 is probably likely. Geo. Joe needs help unironically. Oh, yeah. Joe definitely. I'm not saying it ironically. Joe definitely needs help. Desperately needs help. Optic last 3 events, first, second. We're calling drop Hugh. I mean, yeah, it's cutthroat. It might be cutthroat, but I feel like that pack a punch opportunity is just so massive. Think the comms will be ass if Hugh goes. I guess we'll see. I don't think they have to purely look at Hugh. Oh shit, Burton. Who you calling for? We calling for Dashy? Are you calling for Dashy? You want to send Dashy into retirement? Or are you saying just not roster change? No roster change and just like get better? You can shots here, boys. Drop Hugh for Joe to see if it's a lateral move. I don't know. Calling that a lateral move. Crazy. Are people asking for optic changes? I don't think so, Sam. I don't think so. I think I kind of started because people were asking like what's going to happen with Joe in Toronto, and I kind of brought it up like I kind of initiated it like in the sense of if you're phase or optic, do you not call? Do you not call Toronto? Just a little phone call. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Listeners are all him. Yeah, he does have the best comms over there. All right, Chad. All right, Chad. No optic change. No optic change. Optic doesn't call. Optic doesn't call. Let's phase call. Let's phase call. 0-4 for Joe. JP Washington is cringing. Oh, so now, so LAT should call. Then what happens? Or is Abizi running a flex? Successfully bullied Cat to change his opinion? Not really. I'm just moving on. My opinion really hasn't changed. I'm just moving on. I'm keeping the conversation going. Joe in for Exnid, also not a bad shout. Also not a bad shout. I think if you're Joe, that's not nearly as appealing as an LAT phase situation. But you know, Joe might not have Joe might not have a say in the matter. And Falcons might be the team willing to pay a fucking absurd buyout number. Falcons might be a team willing to fucking pay that 200, 300K for Joe. Are you breaking down grand finals? Yeah, we'll watch the grand finals soon. We're just talking. We're talking about the drama. Roster mania drama. Sam calls Abe a main AR? No. Damn, is Abe a main AR? Abe can't run a sub anymore? Oh man, McQueen has faded. He's not fading. He's faded. If Abizi can't run a sub anymore, what's happened? What's happened to the game? Exnid's their golden child. Yeah, I think Falcons does like having the Saudi representation with Exnid. I'm just saying, if we're trying to build the best roster, I think their play styles would kind of be chaos on that team with Joe for Exnid. I mean, it's already chaos. I don't think Joe's hurting it, but the talent on that team would be insane. The raw talent on that Falcons team, Joe Sell Pred trio would be insane. Abizi would be a disgusting flex. I mean, fuck it then. Abizi and Joe are boys too. So LAT and FaZe could both call and try to pack a punch. Get Joe Deceives out of Toronto. Get him out of fucking hell because he is in hell. If Kenny goes, it should be a C9. Yeah, I could see a team like C9 picking Kenny up. I could see a team like that picking Ken up. Because I think I said it before. I think Beans and Vivid both got to go. I think Beans and Vivid both got to go. So yeah, I don't know why they didn't update this shit. C9's crazy, but where's Kenny gonna go? It's not like he's got options out the ass. Do I think Rancor would leave? I don't think Rancor's getting out. Do not drop Vivid. Ron just needs to get rid of Jamie. B-Mun, I'm with you. I'm with you. I think they need to get rid of Jamie and / or Real. Can he just retire before he's actually dropped? He just needs to retire? Dude, chat, it's not as easy as just retire. I mean, it could be, but like, you don't want to just retire. Do I think Carolina's making a move? No, I don't think Carolina's going to make a move. I think they're going to stick it out with the 4. They just got to figure out the land, which sucks. Because I said it before, they got 11 online matches next stage. So they got a lot of online matches to play through, and then they got to get to land, and they got to prove themselves. 99% Neum thing is true. I have no clue. I genuinely promise I have no clue if that's true or not. I don't know the intel. Kenny and another AR with Joe and Kleenex and Koi? Maybe. I don't know if they're looking at that as like a huge upgrade if you're Toronto. But I don't know. I mean, I think they need an AR, at least one, if not two. So Lurks on Thieves. I mean, Lurks ain't getting off Carolina right now. A Lucas stock, yeah, a Lucas stock is a bit lower right now. I don't even know if he's gonna get a pro league like offer right now. He might still because the hype was so high and people might believe in the talent, but which is obviously there. The talent's obviously there, but he did not perform well. Toronto should bring back Abe? Nah, bro. I don't know. I think Abe's stock is low. Anyone better that could come in for Kenny instead of Neum? Could LAT get Joe? I mean, if they call Toronto, there's a chance. There's definitely a chance. I don't know what the possibility is. They got top 3 with him? Yeah, but just because they got top 3 with him, I mean, that doesn't mean he's good at this game. If Kenny can't perform on an Optic roster, 100 Thieves roster, why would any other roster want to give him a chance? I think it's Charles for Ken. I mean, the other teams might still think it's an upgrade over their guys. Like Kenny might not be good enough for Optic or 100T, but it might still be, he might be an upgrade. Like teams might think he's an upgrade over some of their guys. Could Koi even feel the contending roster? If not, you might as well sell Joe. That's what I was saying, Sonny. That's what I was saying. I don't know. They could feel the contending roster. They could. I feel like Ken would just retire or wait till next COD. Bro, you can't really. It's only major one, dude. If Ken takes off the rest of the season, he's done. That's basically retiring. CDL Intel on Twitter. Can't see another team wanting him. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what every team's thinking. I don't know how the lower teams view him, but there's definitely a chance the lower teams are. Oh my God, Toronto, 30 points. FaceTime Kenny. I bet. Let me FaceTime Ken. KJ, what's going on? Koi at 10 is crazy. Koi at 10 is fucking brutal. They're 5 points. All that shit, bro. All that shit, and they are 5 points ahead of the Vancouver Surge now. I mean, chat, we already got like stage 1 alone, and we already got a big gap here for champs. Like C9 is already in a super uphill battle for champs. They're 40 points behind. They need a 2-person change. Cloud9, they need it because you were already 4 points behind. You're 40 points behind. You're not. You know, you got to turn that shit around quick. Clan should have won the event. Fucking Neptune. Neptune. Nep went God mode, I fear. C9 is playing for EWC, man. They're locked in for EWC. They're already booking their flights for EWC, thinking about that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. The Surge map count, like the Surge map count versus the Toronto map count, for Toronto to only be 5 points ahead, like that feels like a dagger. Like that feels insane, but that's how the cookie crumbles, bro. That's how the cookie crumbles. Kips on Koi. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what these teams decide. Time for phase, Joe. KJ, you just missed the whole conversation, man. I can't get back into that. I think phase, LAT even switch Abe to the flex. Sure, they should be banging Toronto's line for Joe. I even said maybe Optic, but the chat bullied me. The chat bullied me when I said Optic. Joe is on clamps. I mean, Joe's on clamps for now, but even if Joe's on clamps for now, it's only for another 6 months. Then he walks. Then he walks for free. Would Joe and Hydra work? Joe and Hydra would absolutely work. That's like asking, would peanut butter and jelly work? Would Simp and Abeezy work? Would Jordan and Pippen work? Would Shaq and Kobe work? Would Brady and Gronk work? Yeah. Joe and Hydra would work. I mean, shit, at this point, would Simp and Abeezy work? Yeah, same question. At this point, with what we've seen this year, and no, I'm not going to say that. With what we've seen this year, are we concerned about Joe working or are we concerned about Hydra working? Are we concerned, like, because Joe is him. Joe has been him. Hunter T had Joe D, Envoy, and Ghosty watching the last few times. I think they get too impatient. Listen, man. I said, I don't want to say this because I love Dill. I think Dill, he just won the tournament. I think Dill's super underrated. I think he brings a lot to a team. But I did say, because I was out of the picture, I quit coaching. When they formed the team last year with Scrap, Hydra, Dill, and Ghosty, I said privately to some people that there's a real chance we look back very soon and the real God Squad, quote unquote God Squad, would have been to keep Joe for Dill. I don't think that's I'm not knocking Dill by saying that. It's more so me at the time believing in Joe. I do like Dill a lot, but if we're talking about a true God Squad, I think the real top end potential there would have been Joe. And I said that before the start of last season. And it looks like it's worked that way because now Joe looks insane. Is Dill the best second sub of the CDL era? I mean, Dill, the thing. Okay, so the thing with Dill is he doesn't have the superstar moments. He's not a superstar. He's not saying is he the second best sub. He's not saying is he the second best sub. He's saying the best second sub. The best kind of enabler role player. I think Dill, Dill just makes the game easier for his teammates. Dill makes the game easier for his teammates. He shows up when he needs to for the most part. He has some stinkies. He does have some stinkers. But he's making the right plays. He's a great teammate in the team room. Like in practice, when you're having team conversations, getting better every day. So Dill's great. Best second sub, though. I mean, yeah, I don't know. You can't. When you look at the CDL era, I think you're still taking. I guess if you're considering Abe the second sub, you're taking him still over Dill. I mean, you look at the subs of the CDL era, though. We got Simpabeezy, Shotzi, Hydra, Huke. Even though he's been up and down, we got to put him in the conversation, and then Dill. Is that like the top 6? Am I missing anybody? A good top 6. I feel like when we're thinking about like all-time subs, we've gotten a lot more in the CDL era than we did like pre-CDL. You think we're seeing Neum? I think we are seeing Neum. It just, I don't know. Kleenex, I am forgetting Kleenex. That's a good shout. He's in that same conversation. Like the end of that conversation. Kismet in the CDL era? Oh, I like Kiz, but I don't know if he's in this conversation. I'm thinking like that whole conversation is like people who win consistently. And Kiz hasn't, I mean, Kiz has, he showed up, he got that ring when he needed, but he hasn't won consistently. Like year over year. Multiple titles, though. Simp, Abizi, Shotzi, Huke, Hydra, Envoy, Kleenex. Then Kids is probably like next after that. Next tier. All right. JP wants me to fucking cook them for playing fucking stupid ass COD. Let's see what stupid shit they did. Let's see. What map? What map, JP? What map do you want to rewatch and get pissed off about? You want to watch map 7? Where is Simp? In what? Raid map 2? That's good, actually. I'm down to watch this because I didn't watch this one live. I had something to do. So this actually works for me too, because I haven't watched this at all. I have no idea what happens to this map. Except I saw one clip of the round 11.
Deep nades. Kitchen gets blown wide open. Silverware and papers flying all over the place. Shotzi, what an opening can we find? It's an Envoy there. Trying to pick up a trade or two, but it's not going to happen. Optic dominate mid-map. Yeah, what a punch.
What happened? They just get through water. 7 doesn't see him. He doesn't go low. Sib's knife shoulder. He loves shouldering with the knife out. Almost won the fight, but. Oh my God, Shotzi gets 2. Shotzi's taking over round 1. What the fuck? Taking over. Ace round 1? Ace round 1. Dan's tweaking right there. I mean, Dan's is kind of dead. Can you even bang that? I don't know. Ideal thing is Joe going to phase for a Luca in 04. Yeah, like I said, I think you got to make the call if you're phase. Or LAT, I think you got to make the call for Joe. Oh, shit. 4 HP. Does Nep live? Okay, so Nep's going to get out. Who's this on the flank? Dilly on the flank. Ghosty with Dill. Oh, Dill got through. They've regrouped towards the middle of the map. Not quite comfortable to plant the bomb just yet. We're just waiting for anyone. Where's Ultra play? Like, where do they live? They live in Toronto. Who am I dropping? LAT? No, it'd be Joe for Kenny, and then Abizi would just run the flex. Because according to Sam Octane, Abizi's a main AR anyway. He loves that shit. You subscribe to the Patty P theory where you always pack a punch? Not always, but like it depends on the level of pack a punch. Like I think Joe is a S tier sub in this game. I think it's him, Simp, Neptune. And I think naturally, I think subs are more impactful than ours. So when you have an opportunity for a player like that, I think you got to explore it. You know what I'm saying? Put Shotzi there after this major. Listen, man, I am a Shotzi fan. We still need to see more consistency. What happened this round, man? We have numbers, JP. What the fuck happens? Merc gets sniped. He might be on the worst shit at the office. Oh. He was trying to quick step. Are you saying your internet? I thought you guys had God internet. Holy tweak. I mean, I think once we get the blood, I would like to see teams just be more decisive with the blood, which I think is something. This is something I think online Falcons was doing really well. I was really impressed with Falcon Search for this reason, is they would get a blood and they would know instantly what they want to do, whether it's push through or plant the bomb, or, just wait and get more info, but they would know instantly. It looks like Optics is trying to get more info, but like, I don't know. It costs us our life. I don't know if this is the greatest example of it being bad, but round turns around off it. Like maybe we could have been a little quicker to get the bomb down, or I don't know if we knew Sib had the snipe, but Merc and snipe was a tough one. Hey, JT, we're having a great morning over here. Shotzi finished top 5 KD. I mean, Shotzi had a great weekend. I feel like I have to keep saying this anytime Shotzi conversation comes up. I think Shotzi's gross. But we're talking Simp, Joe, Nep. They've been frying all season. Online and land, they fry. Well, Simp actually didn't necessarily fry on land, but he was good. Simp's been super consistent. Like Shotzi, and people are, oh, well, online doesn't matter. Online still matters. It still matters. You can't drop the 0.8 hard point KD Shotzi dropped online and be like, oh, it just doesn't matter. It still matters. It doesn't matter as much, but it matters.
Triple stack over towards the A site. But if Shotzi runs right at you in round number 1, you slow the pace down. Oh, I think he saw Shotzi. I think he saw him. So now we're out. Mid-map coverage there from Envoy. We're trying to find some space here in the A bomb there. Is Dash maybe even get the plant? See, here we go towards the back door. No presence over towards mid. That is 3 players black on it. This is going to be a battle. Here we go.
Oh man, we're trying to. Oh man, we overchill.
This is going to be a battle. Here we go towards the back door. Neptune over the top trying to get shots in. He's going to find.
We are double chilling. Dill and Nep are both up there. I don't think they realized there was 3 guys on Optic here.
See if you can actually get that bomb down. They have no presence over towards mid. That is 3 players black on it.
Like Nep gets the first. It looks like he's just trying to chow Merc with Dill. Double team. They just don't realize Merc and Shotzi are both there. So fair enough. JCap, is there no clear-cut best team in the game? I don't think so. I think Gentlemates, Optic, even FaZe, I think are all kind of the same tier. And it's not S tier, it's like A tier. You know what I'm saying? Like they're all A tier. No one looks that dominant. So this is good. I mean, Optic was decisive here. They end up getting the numbers back. We could say maybe Gentlemates shouldn't chow, but we just weren't ready for 3 people being there. Brandon losing his snipes. Did he die second round with a snipe? He doesn't have a snipe here. Does he have a snipe there?
That is 3 players black on it. This is going to be a battle. Here we go towards the back door. Neptune.
It looked like he had a pistol out. Is that 2 snipes already? Because he had one first round.
The reposition. It's him with the AR and Sib with the.
I don't know why you would use the sniper back to back. He has 1 non-snipe kill. All right, then that probably wasn't a sniper life. First round was a sniper life.
And now if you're Shotzzy, you just peek your head out, check the bomb, it's clear, do so again.
How was Optic not dominant when they didn't drop a map until finals? Genuine question. Well, then they lost too. So like, they lost, and again, like I just said about Shotzzy, like online still matters. It doesn't matter as much as LAN, but it matters. So the fact that they lost and didn't look great online, I can't say they're S tier. Now, had they won the finals dominant fashion, if they won finals 4-0, don't drop a map all tournament, then yeah, they're fucking S tier. That didn't happen.
Oh man, full send. I think a lesser player might have tried. Now Optic take the lead.
Huh?
After his ace.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Now that's fine.
They won 9-0, yeah, but then they lost.
For the Optic boys.
I'm not saying Optic's bad. I'm saying Optic's in the same tier as Gentlemates, and I think maybe I'm giving FaZe too much credit. Maybe FaZe like an A- tier. You know, like Gentlemates Optic A tier. When do you think we'll know the roster changes? It's got to be soon, bro, because online matches start in like 2 weeks, I think.
And yeah, they killed him with a snipe last round. Wasn't expecting to have it out for this one.
Oh, you're saying they're a tier below? No, I'm not saying they're below Gentlemates. I'm saying they're dead even. I'm really getting sidetracked. I don't even know if JP's still here. I'm not cooking his VOD at all because there's not much bad yet. February 13th. So, dude, we got 11 days. 11 days until we're back into it. So, the roster moves got to happen soon. Like, really soon. Like, I'm talking. Maybe they're not public right away, but the roster moves got to be happening in like the next 2 days max. 2-3 days max. How do we get a blood? Get sniped? Oh, man. Didn't even see that. Shit, not much you can do about that. Sib hits a snipe. Bait and switch. Smoked himself out. Bill's going to get out. Pretty much not the top 4. Are you counting G2 as top 4 because they got 4th? I don't think G2 is going to change. Although I don't know if I have a ton of faith in G2's roster long term to keep up what they did this past weekend. I mean, we just can't let that happen if we're fucking. If we're Paris, we just can't let this happen. Alice Capoke, not a mod. I don't fuck with that cat. Okay, so everyone's throwing numbers away. Sib gets a trade. Dashy's playing the island. Gets out-islanded by Dill. 2v1. Can we group up? Can we group up? Nope, we're just going to keep running away from each other. We're just going to actually run to polar opposite ends of the map. Did Ravens change? Nah, I don't think Ravens is going to change. I don't think they're going to overcorrect. There you go. I mean, nothing crazy. I mean, Shotzzy gets pretty much traded instantly after his 2-piece, so. People think Toronto's going to sell Joe. They either sell him or he walks for free in 6 months. Well, the blind mid counter strat, that's beautiful. All right, Vic, I'll give you mod. Vic, I'll give you mod. There you go. Well, that's just a beautiful fucking blind counter. Win the mid fights.
Keep the aggression going. I mean, this is all 4 players getting nearby. You don't have to worry about the snipe anymore. Ring control in their hands. Nice action, Ghosty, but only for information.
Still on site, man. Boof's pissed because I keep beating his ass in Catan, chat. I keep beating Boof's ass in Catan. Chat, I won 5 of the last 6 Catan games we played. It's an absolute massacre. Nobody can stop me. Nobody can stop me. 5 of the last 6. Still tight about the format. Optic beat. Mate 6-4 map count. The format blows, dude. Format blows. Dashy's trolling. I don't know if he's trolling.
Only for information. They're gonna leave Merc in the back line. He uses nades, he uses stuns. Now he's got the pinch.
Sim just has a nice angle, just rips him. Catan go. I might be the greatest to ever do it. We even up the numbers. Merc's on a little island. Can Merc find one?
Optic now pulls up so the mates. Well, it was a mystery envoy. Now you see him on the mini-map. Shotzzy just waiting for help. Merc has also swung the entire map.
Merc's on the hunt.
And finds the extra kill.
Oh my, we got the info. Live. Way to live, Merc. You absolute animal.
Now we make it that bit harder. We go for the bomb plant. Envoy.
Putting it down right away. Push out together. Ooh, good trades. Good trades.
Play call. Watching. Yes. Momentum now going their way. The wind's in their sail.
Dashy was really bad in the finals. Dashy did have a rough finals. He did.
Big smoke there. Obfuscates the play towards Laundry.
Who I think is the best player right now?
Will he live up to the name?
I think it's Simp, Joe, and Nep, bro. I can't really differentiate. I think that's the top tier. Oh man, that is so creepy.
Natural habitat. You get the buff.
Turn it off, please. No, JP asked to watch this.
But all of Optic right now are surrounding this site.
Nep's number 1. I mean,
moment, even with the numbers.
sure.
Kitchen, and Mercury's is up as well. Is it going to be an option now to go through mid? Yes, it. Oh, he traps him with Dashi. Skeet shoots Ghosty now out of the air on the crossover. You don't have the bomb.
You can't get 12th and be the best. That feels pretty disingenuous. Joe dropped at 1.3 for the loss in that losers match. A 1.28 to be exact.
Neptune.
How you like, you know? LeBron dragged me and you to the finals in 07. So you're saying Joe has to carry his team harder? That's your argument. A 1.28 wasn't enough. Rancor's nasty. I don't know if he's top 3 though. Past 12th, brother, he had a 1.3 in the series they lost. What else do you want from him? Win 1 series? Oh man. Oh man. I mean, I can't argue with that. What happens here? Bruce gets a snipe kill.
Skeet shoots Ghosty now out of the air on the crossover. You don't have the bomb. That must be recovered. Neptune. A depth charge to remove the king, and now Dashi shoots Ghosty.
Like this is some of the shit.
Oh, he traps him with Dashi.
I don't think Nep, if we like Nep got the blood, I don't think he should stay in the water if his team's trying to wrap. I mean, Brandon hits the snipe to even the numbers, but I don't think Nep should stay over here and just keep Island playing in the water. Like, they know you're over there. I'd rather see him just go with his team with numbers. He gets picked out now. Nameless tweet? What nameless tweet? Bro, Answer's tweeting some dumb shit. I saw this, man. I saw this on the broadcast. Ah, shit. Top 250. They put all the pros. They threw nameless 11th. Oh, fucker. I know he was so dope that they did that for him. I know he was fucking loving it. He thought that was so funny. 5-2, man. Nice work. 1-1 map count. 5-2. Optics up, man. 1-1. Good bounce back, boys. Good bounce back. JP and Damon are dapping each other up right now. Hell yeah, we got this shit. 1-1.
antics and Envoy.
Unlosable.
Nice first blood. They get the jump up as well. Next back to his pool antics and Envoy finds himself a nice first blood.
I mean, they get kitchen control. Paris gave up map control. We just catch Shotsy. What the fuck? JP, I'm trolling. I know coaches are never celebrating until the map is over. Coaches are not celebrating until the map is over, bro. That shit, you're tweaking until the very end. This map is why Optic lost the series? Well, duh. Although I think Gentlemates kind of trolled the end of the overload equally badly, but yeah. Merc's trying to push up. I don't mind it, bro. When you're in a 3v4, you got to make something happen. He's trying to make a play. Got to pick. Ooh. Ooh, if he could have hit that. If he could have hit that.
Defending the bomb as best he can. To hit an unable corner. Gentlemates know nothing. As he creeps forward.
Paris straight through mid, 4v4 bomb plant. Oh man, I hate a 4v4 bomb plant. Optics should like pinch together though. Optics should like Merc's on the super island. Pick. Ghosty's gunning the fuck. Nice one, Dan. I don't. Chat, when teams plant 4v4, I wish the team retaking would like do like a 2-2 split. You know what I'm saying? Like at least. Like don't just come when you just come your side laundry, like yeah, you can win it. But like they're gonna be ready for that. You gotta win hard fights, tough angles. I'd rather see Optic like, you know, play for mid. Like we already have 1 and 4 by kitchen, 3's water. All right, let's play for mid. Then 2 shots, you can just slow play laundry. When you just all come laundry, it just makes Gentlemate's job pretty easy. I don't really like the 4v4 plant, but the diffusing team has to use good teamwork and make plays. This kind of the way Optic plays this, it's basically all on Merc. Merc gets one, they probably win. Merc doesn't get one, they lose. Merc doesn't get one. So like, I would rather see some kind of Anthem fast plant for mid. Yeah, I'd rather see the retake through mid. Because now they just have everything. They got the fast plant. They can see it from mid, so they can play mid map. They can play water steps late. Like, if we take away mid map, we can eliminate some of this stuff. We can pinch out art. But Optic kind of has no chance in this retake the way they play it, other than just shit on them, which can work, but not a good game plan.
Not letting anyone get away with that. Well, Neptune's a nuisance. He's got Sid there for the backup. Is that direction I would ever
How'd Bruce die?
Neptune's a nuisance. He's got Sid there for the backup. Is that not a direction I would ever go?
Is Brandon low? Brandon's low on the pillar.
It's not been spotted out yet. None of that pool stuff anymore. Hook, the lifeguard, not letting anyone get away with that. Well, Neptune's a nuisance. He's got Sid there for the backup. Is that not a direction I would ever go in that?
Yeah, he was low right there. No, he's not top, I don't think. The skull shows low right here. I think he was top, came back low.
He's got Sid there for the backup. Is that not a direction I would ever go?
Right there, you see the skull. So he's low. I don't really know how he dies there. He must just...
Well, Neptune's a nuisance. He's got Sid there for the backup. Is that not a direction?
He's kind of gets team shot, I think. 6 and 7. 6, 7. Hit by the nade? Oh, he might get hit by the nade. He might have pulled up and got hit by the nade instantly. Then he gets like one shot. It's a good shot. I didn't even think about that.
Back we go. Was the middle of the map. Hook still up on carrier. And this time, no gunfights, no problems about dropping.
Oh man, this is creepy. Still doesn't see him.
Look at this in the middle of the map. Envoys in between a pair of them.
Oh my god, Dill is so creepy.
Dot gif. Shotzi, you know something's up.
Bill's gonna get him for free, right? Oh my god.
Well, Shotzi just got through for free. Shotzi's gonna be able to shoot multiple people in the back. Big tags.
Shotzi's got to go quick though.
The phalanx now from
Oh, they're sniffing the pinch. Oh, it's Merc. What the fuck? I thought it was Shotzi. Can't say Shotzi. And Dill's re-wrapping Jim. Wow.
It is all on him now from Optic Texas from one side to the other. Goes up.
This is kind of what I was saying, chat. Like when I started the stream, I was like, okay, did Optic troll or did Gentlemates play well? Like Optic hasn't really super trolled these rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like Brandon just gets hit by this nade, dies instantly this round for the blood. This round, I think they kind of troll with just their retake attempt in this previous round when Gentlemates planted A. Like I don't think they're super trolled. The last round, okay, see, I haven't. Let me watch the last round closely. I haven't really watched it. I saw like one clip, but I didn't watch close.
Hook's got bedroom control. Working out towards the A side. Shotzi's making moves, but
Oh, so we're trying to do the same shit. It's the same shit that I didn't like. The same shit I just harped on. I did not like Optic retaking this way. Gentlemate's gonna go for it. I'm an Optic hater. I don't think they played bad. The funny sentence. What is this timing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hugh can Dill. Oh my god. Nep's finessing the smoke. I mean, Hugh can see the bomb. Like he can see the bombs as we plan for mid, so I understand why he's not going up right away. Dill gets them both. Do I think Shotzi should run mid there after the plant? He could. I mean, he definitely could if Merc can help Zig. Like, yeah, Hugh's playing for the clutch. Like, just shoot him off bomb. Like, I get it, but I don't know, bro. The fact that you just give up the water stairs timing. Why go mid when Merc is there? Because teamwork. Exactly why he should go mid, because Merc is there. I think he should cross mid. I think he didn't think he could cross. He can definitely slide in mid here. He can definitely slide in mid after the plant. Have Merc peek mid. He can definitely get in mid. He might get a little weak, but he'll live. And he smokes it. Yeah, I mean, Ant kind of traps himself ring. Yeah, this round. So, like, yeah, the other rounds, like I said, other rounds, I don't think Optic was really trolling. This round is kind of, because it's didn't ask him, yeah, but definitely feel like I should have. It's literally the same thing as the other round, where Paris planned mid, Dill quick plan for mid, and Dill went in mid map with, they had someone Zig, I think it was like Sib. It's literally the same setup. Instead, Shotzi goes ring, whereas Envoy went mid when he planted. And the pool gun fight that happened the other round was Nep was on offense. He was holding it. He killed Merc trying to pinch. Yeah, if Shotzi goes mid, even if Shotzi dies, as long as we trade Envoy, even if Envoy kills Shotzi, if we trade Envoy and then we have mid, because the bomb is planned for mid, and like I said, this retake from Paris kind of sucks. Like all come from Laundry. It kind of sucks. It's doable, but you can check the bomb from mid. You can check the bomb from Art. Like, you just have options. So had we been able to kill Envoy, even if it's a trade, 1-for-1, we end up in a 3v3, that's still very much in Optic's favor at this point, I feel like. Ending double Art. I think it's just a lot of things. I mean, yeah, Merc could have stayed mid too. I think Merc was giving it up. He thought Kyler could pick it up. Like 8 got crazy timing on Kyler and on Merc. Because Merc's like looking for it. Merc's looking mid. Still gets the perfect timing. When we plan for mid, though, let me go back to the other round because they're the same shit. We plant for mid, and we see how Gentlemates plants for mid, and like Sib's just throwing shoulders on all this. Sib's just shouldering all this shit. Nep's got full side lockdown, and like Dan was helping Dill mid. He eventually gives it up because I think Sib might be calling some info over here, some back laundry info. He sees, yeah. So if we plant for mid, you can, you know, if you secure mid, you're in a good spot. Then someone could play like late art, but yeah, Sam, like Sam said, ending double art, no mid control. That's kind of trolly. Still got COD timing twice. Yeah, he got COD like he got COD timing twice at the same time. Basically, like 2 seconds apart. Got the COD timing on Q, got the COD timing on Merc because Merc gave up Zig. So yeah, that is the troll round. That's the troll round from Optic. The other rounds they lost, not so trolly. Obviously, things can always go differently. One kill goes differently. The round's completely different, but that's the troll round. Bring back bracket reset. 100%, bro. This format shit. Next map. You want to watch the map 3? The map 3. This is where I thought Nep trolled. I'll just jump right to it. I already talked about it once. I already talked about it to start the stream because I didn't watch closely, so I wanted to go back and see what happened. But Nep trolled here. This should have been GG. We got more people in here now, so I'll go through it again real quick. But like 3 dead, 40 seconds left. Like this is basically GG. Nep's top blue. Why do optics spawn so far? I don't know. Overload spawns blows. Overload blows. Overload blows as a whole. But like look, Nep has top blue control. I don't know, and then he like tweaks out and checks this bottom and flanks bottom. If he just holds top blue, he probably kills Shotzi for free. We see 2 Shotzi hopping up. And then we see like Shotzi gets 1. Merc also hops up blue, number 3. He gets 1. And now Optic just take it and run. Whereas Nep's flanking. Like if Nep just stays top blue, at the very least he trades Shotzi, maybe kills Shotzi for free. At least we fight Merc. We know they're there. I mean, we don't even see these guys. We just like Nep just lets them through. Like this is as bad of a troll in my opinion as the round 11. Sam's talking about this. Mates spawn in the back alley. Right here. I don't, even if they get like the normal spawn, I don't know if they can stop it. But maybe you have a chance. But this spawn, you're definitely not stopping it. You can't shoot through the truck. I don't know what determines that back alley spawn. Like JP, I'm guessing you have no clue because we see people pushing this all the time and they just spawn in the back corner area. But like I said, this should be GG. 7 pushed up so far. Seven's like front truck at this point. Yes, that's why. Oh, thank you, Charlie. Charlie confirmed it, guys. Charlie confirmed it for us. 7 being here on this truck. Means Gentlemates gets the back alley spawn rather than the back corner. Thank you, Charlie. That makes perfect sense. Makes no fucking sense. Maybe it makes a little sense. I don't know. Squad spawn aspect. 7's not really. I don't know.
Stopped it. They have shut the spawn down. They're making a run for it. They're making a run forward. A last ditch attempt. 20 seconds on the clock. Shotzi!
I don't know how. No mid pressure. They have mid pressure. Who, you guys have mid pressure?
Last ditch attempt. 20 seconds on the clock. Shotzi!
This map specifically, squad spawn city. I just don't know. I don't see the back alley spawn often. Since Charlie bit his brother. That's a good point. Bit my finger. Charlie bit my finger. But yeah, like I said, this is why any Optic fan, JP included, who might be saying, "Oh man, we should have won that map too. We would have won the series 4-2." I think this is, like I said, I think this is as trolly from Gentlemates as round 11 was from Optic. Because this is GG. Nap just don't even need to get killed. We just got to fight these guys. Slow them down a bit. Slow down Shotzi and Merc just a bit. And it's basically GG. Unless we just get shit on. Unless we get absolutely shit on at the end. But we can watch the whole map. You can watch the whole map. I just wanted to highlight that because that was like the deciding part. And I was like, that's a crazy moment that makes Overload look fun. Because I think Overload still sucks. But that makes it look cool.
Both of these teams, Optic, have seen success on this map in this tournament. Happy to see it here for the map number 3 when they need it. But it is Neptune that strikes for that first blood.
And we're fighting over mid. Nobody's there just yet. Optic, they pull right back.
How does Optic even give up 3? I don't know. Let's see how they give up 3.
So far, 2-2 there.
Holy shit, Merc shits on Dante.
So far, 2-2 there, respectfully in the feed.
Merc just smoked him, by the way.
Yeah, Sib just got given the hands. He was actually in prime position for Paris to run it up. Instead, he gets thrown down, and now it was a hoop behind you, but he gets caught as well. Heads up gameplay there for the Gentlemates. We go back to the stagnant 50-50. We're playing for kills before we.
Overload has more hype moments than control.
No one's getting away with any flanks, any cheeky plays.
I don't know. I might be in the minority. Might be fighting uphill battle here, but it's what it is.
You got Shotzi in position. Finally have a little bit of control. There's one extra.
Holy shit.
The damage and stays alive. That is huge value.
Here we go. Back over the house. Oh dear. Who? Cut down the defenders by blue. Here comes the objective. Over the top Neptune. What a cut down. What a save.
Overload's so much more teamwork than control. Stupid spawns. I also just hate like how it slows down. Like it doesn't like on Den when it super slows down, like on all the dojo fights and like the locker. I think it's called lockers for most teams. Like the fights in those areas of the map, I hate that. This map doesn't really slow down the same way. But like it makes it very bad to watch, in my opinion. Good 17s. How you doing, brother? Variations in pace in the game is cool. It's tactical. Fair enough. I mean, you can still slow it down to use teamwork, but I mean, it just becomes a stalemate. It just becomes an absolute stalemate sometimes, where no one's moving in Overload. How does Optic get a cap here? All 4, yeah. You get an entry, we're good. CTF? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying CTF is better. Oh shit, yeah, Sib spawns here. Sib spawns here, gets through. The spawn?
That's where the rally was going to take place, and Sib has overshot. Hook gets one.
Yeah, that's a crazy spawn. Maybe Charlie can explain it to us. Charlie? Charlie, what the fuck happened here? Wow. Charlie's mind blown. Charlie's even mind blown, man. It's shocked. It's unreadable. Dude. I'm blowing my nose constantly. Man, if Charlie can't explain it, we're fucked. Ant bottom blue. The back door, but Sat is open. Sat like over here. I would think so. I would think so, because Merc is like close enough. Maybe Merc's just got to run straight to new. I wonder if Merc just, rather than going top green like this, he just runs straight through plain side if it blocks it. Not that I think it should matter that much. I think the spawn's still ridiculous, but like... I think Sib trolls off this though. If I remember right, I think Sib trolls off this anyway and lets you guys just run the ball.
The top side of the map. That's where the rally was going to take place, and Sib has overshot.
Who is Charlie? Oh, I'm just giving him shit.
Gets one, and the device is still upstairs, still anyone's game.
Yeah, you got Sib trying to keep control of it, so Shotzi has to work.
Scuffed. It's okay, bro. Scuffed. In the heat of the moment, playing the bomb might not be so simple.
About that angle, but if Sib is actually not
yeah, Sib's trolling, bro. He got a kill. He killed Dashy.
Yeah, you got Sib trying to keep control of it, so
but we can't just let Shotzi get the ball and run.
He's just going to be out of the picture, and now Optic can run it straight through A. So Sib is worried about the spawn kills. Meanwhile, Optic is just trying to win the game. How about that in the
Who won? The Paris Gentlemates won. So Sib got that blessed spawn and the blessed timing on Merc, and just it still was a cap. Still a cap for Optic because Sib trolled it. Let him run the ball.
No coverage, no control just yet from the mates, but they're still fighting.
Wanting a lot of gunfights on the
Three dead.
Still got Neptune pushed up, looking for some spawn kills.
Team nade.
Team kill actually comes through.
Where are 5 and 8 going?
Still got Neptune pushed up, looking for some spawn kills, and a team kill.
What the fuck we doing? Oh man, it's Dan and Dylan. It's Dan and Dylan.
A lot of gunfights on the back end. You still got Neptune pushed up, looking for some spawn kills.
I think if I have to guess what happened, is Dan's probably running for it, but then he sees Dill spawn there, so he thinks Dill's going to grab it, but Dill spawns and he sees Dan going for it, so they both probably just think the other's going to go grab it.
And a team kill actually comes through. This is Paris's opportunity.
Oh, that's another big kill. Here we go. Envoy's going to be the man with the goods in his hand.
What's Sib doing, bro? I hate the top green spawn kill, bro. I said this months ago. Maybe not months, maybe like a month though. I think in this situation, when like Nep's on the point spawn killing, Dante going top green is troll. Like Dante, you should just go like towards the truck. Like watch this cut. Let me draw. Where's my fucking drawing? Like just run towards the point. You can help Nep over here if you need. As long as Nep's alive, you can look at this. Maybe you catch someone shortcutting it. But Dante goes top green.
This is Paris's opportunity. Oh, that's another big kill.
Get off my screen. Nep gets the entry, but Dante's letting people through. Dante's not here for like the trade on Merc. He's not here to cut. Who's number 2? Shotzi. He's not here to cut Shotzi. And Merc and Shotzi just shut down the push. Because I think Dante's focusing the wrong shit. Like, we need Dante lead blocking these two guys. We don't need to kill Huke. We can cap before Huke's into play. We need to kill Merc and Shotzi. So top green when your team's like already pushed out the point is just trolly. It's just useless. It's Killhorn. And Dante had a 1.3 in finals. He was frying, but like this is a bad play in my opinion. I fucking said that months ago. Scrap can't be, oh, it's a hindsight. It's hindsight. No, motherfucker. We're letting people through. You gotta fight the first people off spawn, not the last person off spawn. I don't know what Dash he needed. I don't know what the fuck he needed. What is he, number 4?
Wanting a lot of gunfights on the back end. You still got Neptune pushed up, looking for some spawn.
The fuck, Bruce?
Wanting a lot of gunfights on the back end. You still got
It must have hit something. It must have hit like the wood thing. Like the thing he was in right there. He throws it right there, I think. I have no idea how that works. I don't know where that nade would have hit to bounce back.
Spawn kills and a team kill actually comes through. This is Paris's opportunity.
But
here we go. Envoy's gonna be the man with the goods in his hand. Mercury's though fighting from spawn.
as soon as he saw no one top, no, he should just never go top. Sib should never go top green here. When Nep's already on the point, we should just be fighting the point. Like we should be fighting 2, we should be fighting 3. We don't need to fight 1. One can't stop this push. 1 cannot stop this push. 2 and 3 can stop this push. We gotta fight those lanes. A's JCap calling the cut. You think they should pick me up as a player? You think I'm back? I don't want to coach. I don't really want to coach. They could pick me up as a player though. I'll do that. I'll start grinding again. I don't know if I'm going to be very good, but I'll start grinding. Replace Simp? That's fucking easy, bro. I could do that easy.
125 to go in the first half.
JCap only praises FaZe, everyone else asks.
But a beautiful 2 there from Ghosty. This is going to be the third man down. An opportunity now.
Okay. I mean, I don't think that's true, but I wanted to say. What's good, Scony? How you doing? This is what I remember you as when I first became a COD fan. Oh yeah, Ghost. And Ghost saw his FaZe JCap for a brief period of time.
Here comes Sib, trying to find space, trying to find a couple of kills on the defending players, and it looks.
Push shut down.
In their spawn for maybe the past 2 minutes, but not even a close attempt just yet. Paris struggling right now to
3 dead. 3 dead. Kill him. Grab. 6 run. Nah, Damon. JP said he wants to watch it. JP said he needs the gym motivation. He needs to get angry. He needs to get pissed off at some shit. McVay sign extension? I mean, not surprising. Challenge seems bouted earlier as on after seeing guns. That's pretty cool. Is it Mates FaZe Optic? Yeah, I think they're all kind of. I think they're all kind of A tier. I don't think there's any S tier. I think they're all kind of A tier. If anything, FaZe maybe like an A minus tier. What I mean, dude, I think Optic just gets their ankles broken. Optic gets ankles broken. They don't really react to the wrap. Nep kills 1, and it's just a free. Well, not a free cap. We stop him for a second, but I think Bruce kind of. I think Bruce number 4 here, like he's kind of the swing man. Who like he needs to recognize the wrap and like stop the ball.
Pick up the flank. Oh, they brought all the way around. They managed to get it in. 30 seconds to go. Successful detonation.
Yeah, great juke call as well. Trying to force it through B was not working. Now we reset that device to
Carolina stick with speed. Yeah, I don't think Carolina's breaking up. Merc talked to him about this. Well, that was a different situation, I think. If it was the one I remember being talked about.
Might be a situation of whoever grabs the device last, trying to orchestrate a hero play.
Everyone dead. Can we get any entries, Dale? Can we get any entries? No, we cannot. Done.
We have the device. That means we will be getting some extra time.
All right, 2 dead.
5 seconds of regulation.
3 dead.
Another big kill from Neptune.
This should be a cap, right? Oh, Merc got 2.
Trying to buy some time. Once again, Neptune.
I think Dan should just go for this trade. I think Dan should just force the fight. Actually, I don't even know if Merc's weak, but I think you gotta try right there. I think that's your best opportunity. But I think G2 will be in Sunday convos. Man, I think Estriel, Mamba, and Kremp are a pretty good trio. I don't think Sky's great. I don't think they're gonna be back in many Sunday combos.
Sneaky plays again. Optic, their backs
It's just hard to imagine them consistently beating top teams.
At the end of stoppage, the whistle blows. Ghosty 5 to go, and Optic hold it.
Do we see Neum in red and black? It sounds like it. I guess that's, you know, according to what's his face, Ghost of Hope. According to him, it's 99% done.
Score that goes through where this is all as you had your get is Optic.
Again, separating our teams. We've seen wilder comebacks.
If I'm LAT, I'm calling up Toronto and trying to get Joe. I'm trying to get Joe. I've already talked about it on the stream. We don't need to revisit it, but I'm trying to get Joe.
Running it straight through the middle of the map. Ghosty here to slow him down. Oh, wow. Yeah, Merc trying to bait there with the pistol. Ghosty, though, ready for it. I got the man advantage, but not a lot of pressure. It's Hook on the pinch.
Laugh my ass off. What are we laughing at, Damon? LAT picking up Joe. What's his role? Joe? Joe's SMG. Ultra will not do that, bro. Ultra's just gonna. He's just gonna walk then. Joe's just gonna walk in 6 months at the end of the year. Keep rewinding because I don't know what's going on. I'm not really watching. I keep talking. I think Hugh tried to grab it and run right there, then he couldn't. Oh, Dill grabs the ball. That's just. Ew, ugly pistol shots. Trading Joe for Abe? No, I think we'd get Joe for Ken, and Abeezy would just run the flex. Are you not aware how Ultra does business? I'm aware, but I'm thinking maybe they learned from their mistakes of not trading scrap when they could have.
Not necessarily enough kills right now. Gentlemates trying to fight their way through the middle of the map as well. They want space to work with, and Hook, the spree's dead.
Chat, the realistic options are Toronto could get a buyout for Joe and focus on a rebuild, or they could keep Joe, have him in prison, and realistically, unless they get some like players out of challengers who start frying and maybe turn a championship caliber team, realistically, it's looking like their ceiling is like top 4 this year. And even then, it's going to be on the back of Joe fucking frying, dropping 1.3s because that's their win condition. Beezy at his highest is on a sub. I don't know anymore. BZ runs the AR a lot. We've had one move for 4 years. Prison it is. My man Joe's locked up, bro. Free Joe. Free Joe.
What a win from Shotzi, gets another, and that's a safe play.
And of course, if Hook's dropping the device,
Listen, I'm biased
you'd rather it be on the P3
potentially because I mean I think everyone recognized that Joe's disgusting, but Joe is like quite literally my son. Like, man, that guy'd be nothing without me. Remember that. But I love Joe. He's just a good kid. Just loves playing college. I want to see him fucking win. And he's had back-to-back great years now. Black Ops 6, Black Ops 7, where it feels like he's had almost no chance to win. It's like, oh, you know, he can always do it next year with a better team, but it's like, you know, you just never know. You never know how long these elite years last for players. Like, I'm assuming Joe's going to be nasty for at least a few more years, a top player, but like, would like to see him be able to like compete for chips and win ASAP. They got Rancor for insight. Rancor for insight would be nasty. But like, yeah, I don't think that's happening. I think Rancor's locked up on Miami as much as anyone's locked up on any org. Although I don't know Rancor's contract situation. I don't know if he's a free agent after this year. If he's a multi-year deal. I don't know. Nasty is stuck on Boston. Toronto could have gotten Nasty in the offseason, though. And I thought they should have. Damon, by the way, I think Joe does have the keys. If Joe doesn't have the keys, that's absurd. If Joe doesn't have the keys, that is absurd. But I think the bigger issue is that like they're not paying top money, so they're not going to attract top players. But I've tried to get Snoopy over Trakes. No, I don't think that's that big of a deal. I actually don't know what's up Miami. I don't really like Miami. I think super slow, but I don't really know what else they would need to improve on. Snoopy experiment's over. I don't know if it's over, but man, he's got to. It might be over soon. He's got to step it up quick because he's been mid-pack as fuck.
Big wins, another 2 there. Last man cleaned up, that's all 4. Spawn towards the top side of the map. A set up towards B. An open lane now to play with. Here we go. Envoy on the right.
It's on its last legs. Let's put it that way. The Snoopy experiment's on its last legs, in my opinion. Because I mean, at the end of the day, if we're going to drop anyone, we're going to drop Purge first, which I think they should do. But like Snoopy doesn't have much room to work with at this point. 04 Luca and some cash for Joe. Yeah, Vert, I think that's a good fucking idea. I think that's actually a great idea for both teams. Although I'd feel for 04. I think that's a great deal for both teams. Nasty not going to Toronto is a greatest friendship cheese from Toby. I don't know if that's. I don't know if we can blame Toby for that. What happens here? Yeah, run that through the trade analyzer. What's that say? Is that fair? Fair value? How many wins above expected are being fucking added to each team? What happens here? I mean, I think Gentlemates is getting all the kills. How do they not kill Nep? How does Merc not kill Nep here? Like, we got Shotzi and Merc top blue right here. Shotzi starts focusing Sib, and Sib finesses him. But it looks like Nep. It looks like Merc has a good chance to kill Nep. I don't know if Nep. I think he used the tank cover pretty well. The wall into the tank cover. I think he just used it pretty well, I guess. A Luca 04 Real. Okay, we could get rid of Real. We could run 04 and Kleenex on subs. A Luca Flex, which I'm pretty sure is his natural role, and I think he looks better on the AR when he runs anyway. And then we pick up an AR. On the wave, I think Kleenex Insight might be on Toronto Umbra. And if they keep Insight for this entire season, that's malpractice. That's actual malpractice. Kleenex, I'm not writing Kleenex off yet, but man, he does not look great on the AR. They will unless Joe has the keys. I think Joe should have the keys, but like Joe's also just free after the season, so it's like, I don't know. I don't know how Toronto could possibly convince Joe to stay or re-sign. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like. I think Joe's just going after the season. Like, I don't think there's any world where they can convince him to stay. $1 million? I mean, shit. Maybe. But Joe still has to win a tournament too. You know what I'm saying? Like Celium taking that Falcons contract. Like Cell's already established, won a ring, won a bunch of tournaments. Joe, I feel like Joe needs to at least get some tournaments, maybe a ring. You know, we're hoping for a lot, but like some tournaments under his belt. Maybe a ring, something before he goes bag chasing like that. Aren't the taxes worse? Toronto taxes are rough. They should just let the players live in Texas in the future too. I don't know why they keep making a living fucking Toronto. That is, on top of not paying as much money, living in Toronto compared to living in Texas is like a huge. Like you're losing so much money on taxes there too. Like you're losing even more money. So Toronto's really not offering shit money wise compared to what the top orgs are. Like 45K in taxes if you're making 200K. I don't even think they're making that much. I think the facilities all paid for, so the fixed expense of that is so much lower than renting in Texas. Oh, like Toronto? You're saying Toronto has a facility where they all live? There's the facility where they practice. I don't think they cover living. I'm almost positive they don't. Where they play? Well, the players don't pay for the facility either way. Oh, you're saying for the org point of view. For the org has the facility paid for, so... Okay, I see what you're saying, Dimitri. They have the facility paid for, so it's locked in. Whereas if they go move to Texas and start running a new place... Yeah, but you could, I mean, they could sell it, you know, get some money back. I don't know. So this is the part I think right here where fucking Nep Trolls kind of lets this happen. Let Shotzi Merc through, and then they just run it. They're just off the scene. Hot game. 10 out of 12 teams. Yeah, 10 out of 12 are in Texas, I'm pretty sure. I think it's only Toronto. Who's the other one? Vancouver? No, Carolina. Yeah, Toronto and Carolina are not in Texas. Vancouver, I think the three of them are in Texas. I think TJ's just not in Texas. I think the three of them are in Texas. I'm pretty sure from what... I think Tej told me that. It's just Tej, bro. TJ ain't ever gonna leave his fucking that room, bro. He ain't ever gonna leave that room. He ain't ever gonna turn the webcam on again either, because he knows he's gonna get clowned for still being in that same fucking room.
It is TDM. Optic have the device, which is a pain point because it's pistol. But if you're even on the life count,
or the lights, he's never gonna get a light.
The pressure right now is on Paris.
Oh, is Carolina better on a 45 ping on line cap? Oh, you got a little shaky there, Damien. You get a little, oh shit. The bright lights. I had a feeling that would happen though. It's like a lot of those guys like first real event. First real event, like come on, I think we all saw that coming. What happens to Dill here, dude? Dill's trying to hop up in the window and just burgered it. Oh man, Dill, nightmare. Getting every kill, like whereas we had no chance. I think they were playing pretty decently. It's good, Kevo. Good morning. Yeah, Lurks was frying. Abe and Lurks, about polar opposite. Abe shit his pants and Lurks was kind of frying. So that's what's that? Neutral for the Stallion stock. Neutral for Tomas, even though he was trying to hype up Abe.
They just have no intel on anyone.
2-through shot. They are desperate for a player to show face.
Did Merc grab the ball to start overtime, or did he have this bitch? Back up. Merc just had it. Merc should have tried to run for it so he would die. Like right here. Right here, I feel like Merc should just run for it. So, I mean, even if he dies, he spawns with a real gun. Obviously, they end up winning. Then they have the ball. Is that better, though? Like, is the... I don't know how scrims look, Dan, but I don't think there's been a match where the final... Like, the overtime has come down to the ball guy living. You know what I'm saying? Because teams know whoever has the ball wins if it's even numbers. So if they're down numbers, they're going to go push and try to fight. And I feel like in that case, you'd rather have your guns, plus you know where the ball guy is, plus he's got a pistol. Like teams know, but 4v4, whoever has the ball wins, but they're not going to just let it end 4v4 in that case. And the overtime round's 2 fucking minutes. Like there's so much time. You know, there's so much time to work up the map.
4v4, it is TD.
Sudden death.
I don't know. I could be wrong. Like I said, Damon, I don't. But like, that's how I'm looking at it.
It is TDM. Optic have the device, which is a pain point because it's pistol. But if you're even on the life count, Optic will get the win. The pressure right now is
OT never happens in scrims, really?
Have to make the first move.
Squeaky bum time for Dashi at Topwood.
That's surprising.
Now it is a 3v4. You have 2 win.
How often do teams park the bus in scrims, Damon? I feel like some teams gotta try. I feel like Falcons is practicing that shit for sure. I feel like Falcons is for sure practicing that shit.
They just have no intel on anyone.
Not gonna lie, we harpoon everyone. All right. So we don't get to that point. Fair.
For a player to show face. But here's infiltration. He's going to be going to the house. He's out on the back line. Trades there, man advantage up to. And it's a 1v1.
And Sib got through here too. Sib got through, and then Dashi caught crazy timing on net. For a second here, for a split second here, this looked like it was about to be a 2v2. Like Dashi kills Ghosty. It looks like for a second, like Sib could live, and Nep's gonna trade Dashi, and then it's a 2v2. But then Sib just dies anyway, and Dashi catches the timing. So it's fucked. But for a second there, I was like, oh shit. Like Optic's trolling with their numbers. But they close it out. Toronto's selling things of value. The entire issue we're talking about. Good point, Dimitri. Good fucking point. They'd rather hold, bro. They'd rather hold to the end. Don't believe in the sunk cost. Actually, that's not really a good example, but QK to Boston and Nasty to Toronto. I don't think Boston would do that. Truly think the Colossus fucked us. Raid was AIDS. Oh yeah, I kind of skipped past the Colossus because two-time early in the morning. How you doing? Hey, what's good, Carlos? Yeah, man, I've been turning the stream on early these days. Well, I started streaming first of all, but yeah, this is my time, man. This is my time of the day before everyone else turns their shit on. Where I thrive. Doing good though, Carlos. Thanks for tuning in. Lost more maps in finals than we did in scrims. 2 to 3 weeks. Oh shit, Damon. Don't say that. That makes it hurt more. Yeah, the 3 S&Ds is tough. 3 S&D format is tough. This is good. I'm in class. Keep it. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not changing it. It came out hot. Hold on. I gotta turn the air on. Pray on my knees every day for bracket reset to return, bro. The argument for years was that fans and casual viewers don't understand a bracket reset. It's like, what? It's pretty fucking easy to explain. It's not that complex. Neptune put on. Yeah, Nep had an unreal tournament. Dante in the finals was crazy. What is the chance Joe's off Ultra? I think it's low. I think it's low. But I think if Toronto was smart, they should explore it. I'd say it's at 25%. I said it before though on the stream. Like, part of the issue with this roster mania is, bro, we got matches starting up in 11 days. So like, teams are flying home today. They must think we're dumb. Yeah, they think the average fucking viewer is brain dead and can't understand a bracket reset. I guess like, you know, it makes no sense. They have until next Monday. That's what I'm saying. So like, everyone's on their flights home today. Well, actually no, because everything's in fucking Texas, so no one's flying anywhere. I forgot how events work now. Everyone's just living in Texas, so everyone just drove home. They Ubered home. But regardless, no one's scrimming today. So today they're talking. They're talking, figuring out roster changes. Maybe get it finalized in the next day or two, and then they're gonna only get like 8-ish days of practice before the online matches start. Scrims start back up. Oh, dude, with a turnaround like this, like I said, 11 matches or 11 days away from matches, we're probably seeing 1, maybe 2 days off. Like today off, maybe tomorrow's an off day. Wednesday, they're probably all scrimming again. Watch Halo Channel's boys and their student bracket reset form. Yeah, it's not hard to explain. I don't know why people have ran with that argument, because it's not hard to explain. It's not hard to understand. It's crazy after the month-long break. Yeah, the month-long break is annoying, but that's just kind of, you know, it's the holidays, Christmas and New Year's. Like, what can you do? You know, I guess we could run matches over that time, but it's always been that way. It's taken off.
Pistol, you'll hear a lot more of those ripping off those 45.
I guess the difference between the two, yeah.
Rattling off in the background, you expect to pop up in the kill feed though. You see Optic have the rotation while they've lost the lead, or at least tied up going into new time and trying to overwhelm, but you got shot while in the background, you expect to pop up in the kill feed.
I don't know why Nep's taking this long route.
Rattling off in the background, you expect to pop up.
Like, we get 2 kills. I think Nep could just be quicker. Make more sense to have major one before the holiday break? I think it would. I think it'd be, well, the thing is, you can't really run enough online matches before the holiday break to have the major, but maybe like some kind of pro-am or something. Some kind of open event. I don't know. Because by the time the game comes out and people practice, like, to have a whole online stage and then a major before Christmas, like, that's, I don't even know if you have the time for that.
Tied up going into new time and trying to overwhelm, but you got Shotzi taking him down. He has no team support. You know, Gentlemates are in the back.
Yeah, they're in the back. That's tight spots to the back. Mercury's trying to hold him down. He's not going to get as many more out of this life. Wait for the regen. Wait for his teammates. They're going to keep you pinned in there. Now Merc at full health going for it.
The split spawn. Why is Dante going top mid off the split? It's going to work. He's going to get a kill.
Still the battle towards time is won. Mates are in.
And you love the patience out of the Gentlemates as well. 4 men spawn up on the right side. They make sure to solidify their kills before they go a little bit too quick. So vibes still flowing after their last series. The whole
Didn't Major 1 Black Ops 4 happen? Yeah, but they didn't do online stages back then. That's what I'm saying. Maybe they could run an open event or a pro-am or something before Christmas, but we didn't have to play the whole online stage. They just ran the event back then. It was a different format for like the season.
Thus far, another lead exchange, admittedly early on, but the
That's a fucking
to perfection.
another Neptune spot. Gets 2. Gets 2 from above.
Another lead exchange, admittedly early on, but the cheap spots work to perfection. Neptune 2 in time.
Neptune, a extremely dangerous anti-air system. Clear skies for the
This guy's just going, bro. Oh my god.
No way. What a dance. Neptune. A bullet away.
Nep can do no wrong.
Moments ago.
That is handling
Got forfeited on CMG for that spot? Really?
already
That
here
spot's
on
fucking a
location.
forfeit on COD. That's insane.
Just walked straight through that time. So now the optic arrows surrounding. Both sides pushed out. They got the setup there.
Can't do anything about that. They're gonna be hot no matter the map. Bro, chat. Listen, chat, guys. Guys, as a former coach, don't sit here and grill coaches about the map picks. Maybe there's some egregious ones where a team picks a map that, like, I don't know, they're 0-5 on a map, maybe, but bro, if teams are picking a map, they're probably pretty good at it, or they think the other team's really bad at it. If teams are banning a map, they think the other team's really good at it, or they're just really bad at it. And it's not always based on just the match records, because, like, I always say this, but, like, teams have way more data on their maps from scrims. Teams, like, bro, average week, let's say you have, like, 5 days of scrims. You're playing every respawn twice a day. They're playing a hard point 10 times a week, and then we see it once. And we're like, oh, dude, they lost that map in that one match. They could have won that map 10 straight times in scrims. They lose it once in a match, like, oh, dude, they fucking suck at it. They're fucking idiots for picking that map again. Like, no, dude. There's so much more data in scrims, so, like, you can't judge off just matches. Obviously, matches are... It becomes a thing where if you're not translating scrims to matches over time, it's like, okay, then yeah, we have to adjust. If it's not working a match for some reason, it's not working. We can't keep picking it. But, like, if you're really going on a map and you lose it twice in a match, you can't just give up on it. We were like 16-2 on Blackheart, and we banned it every time. Jesus. Damon, let me get JP's little... I know he's got one of those. Is it a Tableau? That's what Brandon Novus used. A Tableau. The site with all the stats. Let me see that. Let me see these scrim stats for my own viewing. I want to show it on stream. Let me get that. Hope of my picks on the future. I saw the clips of you talking about how scrims were looking, Dame. I saw the clip. Like, oh, scrims are going way better than the online matches, but I kind of doubted you guys. I got made to look like a fool. And then I picked you guys in the finals, and I still got made to look like a fool. So I just can't fucking win with y'all. Y'all just made me look like a fool either way.
Seconds to play for it, and here comes the counter attack from the Gentlemates. Optic trapped on the inside.
Is that the time the cooked Semtex? That shit's so weird. Where's Dante going? Where the fuck's Dante going? Go to the hill, brother.
Optic trapped on the inside. It might be a clean sweep. Oh, nearly, but Mercury's fighting tooth and nail.
Every respawn record's like 1 or 2 loss. Over what? Like the past month? 3, like since Christmas? 3 weeks, month? Since the break? Yeah, that's what I figured. That's pretty impressive. Pretty good. Bro, Dante's got to hit the hill here. Like, his teammates are in a 3-on-2. They probably should just win it smoother, but Dante should just still be hitting this with the trades. Because Optic's just flooding, and then Dante's not here for the trade, so now Optic is still somehow out flooding them.
Yeah, it's a battle for time right now. Well, there you go. The extra man out in a clean house. Optic now able to push out.
Teams might not try that hard versus Optic in scrims. What kind of conspiracy theory is that? Holy shit, that is unlucky. Oh, they just give up after 3 to 4 maps, you're saying? Weak mental after getting... Well, they still got belted 3 to 4 maps then. They were trying on those. Yeah, Damon, you guys actually suck. Teams just don't try versus you guys. Chelsea said it during champs last year.
Gentlemates already set up in time to grab themselves the opening moments. Optic now on the 2-2 split, and Neptune has put himself right.
I guess. I don't know. That's definitely a thing where teams will just chalk the scrim and start trolling, but I hate that shit. Fucking hell, it's a crazy fight. Insta hit tunnel, this is the only thing you can hit. That's just an easy pickup. Dante gets two, they see on the death cam he's hitting this out. They see he's hitting this out on the death cam. This is the only place you can go, brother. You might as well just stay in your lobby. Like hop up P1. It's gonna, you have to hit tunnel here. Now you're just a free kill. Merc also got a pick. Yeah, now they're just flooding. Now they're just out flooding you. Maybe not out flooding you. They were out flooding you for a second. P4 and P2s, we definitely need braking work. A pro player playing other pro players with $1,000. Fuck this map. I'm chalking it. I mean, Drew, to be fair, like people do chalk it. Like if you're getting shit on, you do mentally chalk it, but I would hope that's not happening every day. We give up the side door? Gentlemates, what the fuck are we doing? I can't wait till you talk about P2 on Scar. Do they play Scar hardpoint? Oh man, Scar P2 has become my least favorite hill because teams don't fucking take routes on it. Teams refuse to double pinch on P2 Scar. They just flood their side and it doesn't work. It's fucking brain dead. What's good, Benham? Gentlemates best scrim partner? Oh, I'm not surprised. FaZe fooled me a bit. FaZe fooled me. I thought FaZe was better than they were. Those motherfuckers are just so inconsistent. At the event, it was mainly 0-4. But like online, a lot of matches, we just see Sim's been consistent, even if he hasn't been like great, like takeover great. But one of his teammates feels like just is shitting the bed every map. Just take turns. LAT don't take routes, bro. Most teams just don't take routes on P2 Scar. It's been amazing. Sim has been really good. Like I said, I think Sim's one of the top 3 players, top 3 subs. I just don't think it's like been a takeover type of Sim that we've seen in the past. You know what I'm saying? I don't think this is Black Ops 4 Sim. I don't think it's Cold War Sim. I think he's top 3 sub, but I don't think he's takeover Sim. Like he's playing well enough to win maps, but not win maps by himself. Type of shit. Gentlemates for double pinching and scrims on Scar on P2. Thank God, Damon. That hill, like that, like 4-hitting any hill, I'm gonna fucking bitch about. Like 4-hitting one side, but bro, 4-hitting one side of the P2 Scar makes me want to fucking gouge my eyes out. Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're gonna rip the guy out of the top, and then you're gonna rip the guy off the heady, the low heady. And oh yeah, that guy who you ripped off the top, he's just flooding, and you're all weak. You're all weak from your previous fights. You're just laying behind a shitty little box in the hill. Even if you do win the fights, like.
Delivers. You have Gentlemates from time to time. They will run a 4-Drovic setup on this map. It is a nightmare the pace they play at.
That is a muscle attempt to get themselves in there. P1 still sitting pretty in the middle of the map. P2, that's where we're going to next. Neptune already in position.
Oh, I didn't see him. 6 versus 1. What the fuck? Oh, Sybil on it. Huge win by Nep. Ghosty can kill a statue. Good one. He's gonna get traded. He's not gonna get traded. Whoa, Dill's doing this fugaze.
Keeping the map stable. They have been so consistent on P2 and P4, holding the spawn, reaching out for
pushing this out the way I'm always pushing this out. I mean, I guess with the 3 dead, you can do this. With the 3 dead, I think it's a good play actually. Completely shut down any right route. You know, Optic's gonna flood mid or front. It's just his teammates have to live in like lobby. Like if Optic gets through P1 here, Dill's kind of useless. Oh, they're through P1, and they're not blocking the back. And Dill's plays useless. So that's the downside. That's the downside to Dill taking this route. Rather than just like staying around here. Like if Dill stays, he could help lobby. Sib's also at the same time pushing off the front of the hill as Dill's hitting this. How is he supposed to know that? Know what? Dill? He's not on Codcaster? What? It's a good play. It's risky. It's risky as shit. Yeah, we have no one blocking the back. We have no one blocking the back. He's on a long route where, like, Sib goes 1 for 1. So he's trying to cut front, but we don't know where Optic's going. We don't know if Optic's just hitting front. Because the way this is now, like, 7 and 8 can only look front. So if Optic's going P1 like they are, and they number Ghosty, well, I think Ghosty just loses a 1, but if they just trade him, like, they're just through P1, and we have no one in the back. No one to pick up lobby. It's just a high risk, high reward play. Like his teammates need to live. If for this to work, we probably need Sib to just play the hill. Like even though he has shots, he one shot, we probably need Sib to just live in the hill. I think that's the most important thing. And then 5 and 7 can play off each other. They can hold P1, or if Optic is coming front, like 7 could help front, Nep could help front. But now since Dante goes 1 for 1, like that 1 for 1 is not actually good for them. Because now Dante has to go, or not Dante, Nep has to go get the hill, which leaves Dan alone. But now Dan dies, and no one's blocking. Whereas like if Nep was just sitting here, Nep would be blocking. So that's why it's not a fucking good play. LK Dabala. Go fuck yourself.
On the point gone, so we're going to now dive over. Optic, upward goes Breed. But Nays over the top there from Hook. Sib trying to provide some coverage on the approach forward, but his boys are all getting cut to pieces. Ghosty going to be that in there. And unfortunately, a little bit of friendly fire. Neptune somehow finds
How the fuck does Nep get one there? I don't think Dashy really hit him. I don't think anyone really hit Nep. It doesn't look like. I figured Nep would be like super weak when he slides on this heady to Chalmerk, but I don't even know if Nep's that weak. Is Nep the most clutch player in the league? I mean, dude, after what we saw this weekend, I said, bro, that those 2 rounds back to back against FaZe might be like the clutchest 2 rounds in COD history, given the stakes, where we were on a tourney, the fact that it's a literal match point for both of those rounds. 1v3 into a 1v2 ace. Like, has anyone ever had back-to-back rounds that insane? Oh shit, dude. Did Krim ruin 2 years of Nep's trajectory? Maybe he helped him though. Maybe he helped him in the, you know? Maybe he built him up. Low key, toughened him up. Probably not, but maybe. Is he bad enough at Vanguard to justify it? I mean, he was definitely not good. I don't think Krim actually like helped him. I'm not just kind of trolling, but I don't know. It's hard to say what would have happened with Nep. He wasn't on that team. So it's surprised anyone Nep was shooting last year. Oh, I don't think anyone's shocked. Nep's obviously disgusting. Nick G on YouTube said, Jesus, Cap with 19 viewers, one of the best with so little viewers now. Sad to see. Not that sad. I just started streaming again. I'm streaming on Twitch also. I have more viewers on Twitch, so go fuck yourself. According to Krim, he didn't know how to throw a nade. Well, that's tough. That's very tough. You can't throw a grenade. I don't like, bro. I don't understand. I don't understand why people streak on this hill. Like, regardless, I think tunnel is the most important shit on this P3. I think you need tunnel control. Bird Cat Neb's on 8-9 kill streak. Yeah, I know. But bro, especially if we're streaking on this hill, I feel like Sib streaking, I feel like we should be playing for tunnel. Like Ghosty, go our side then. No, you should go for tunnel, Dan. Dan and Dill should play for tunnel. Nep can play our side. Sib can play our side also, like after his streak. But like, we need to get tunnel control. Especially if we're streaking, like where are they going to go? They're going to go in tunnel. They have to be in tunnel. So we should go fight them. Dill was trying to cook a nade, I think. I think you see him start cooking it here. And Merc just pushes him and kills him with the nade out. But like now we can't do shit. We can't push this. We can't kill him with the streak. We can't kill him with the streak. We can't push him and kill him. So it's like, oh, well, now it might work. We got 2 kills. We got 2 kills because Sib wins a huge one-on-one versus Hugh. So it works, but I don't think the setup was that good to break that hill. All right, 4 dead. What do I know? What do I fucking know? I'm retarded. Oh my god, we forced a split. We forced a split. Not a good split. What? You're telling me Ant threw this frag and it just landed in this little thing? You're telling me it just landed in this little planner fucking thing and Nep just stands up and just fucking eats it? That's insane. If Brandon doesn't play like horse, yeah. Brandon had a rough one.
Very conversational back and forth between the Gentlemates, and they are executing still.
Yeah, now though for the first time, Optic actually have the spawns, but Envoy is...
Remember when you said Falcons would beat Optic round 1? Bro, I believed in Falcon Search, bro. I believed in Falcon Search and the ability to at least steal 1 respawn. And that's on me. That's on me. I didn't buy into the Optic stock. They weren't looking that good online. And oh man, I'm not buying Falcon stock ever again. When I said FaZe were the best hardpoint team, FaZe looked like they were playing good hardpoint. FaZe looked like they were playing the best, like not the best, but they looked like they were playing good hardpoint. Little did I know that one of them is gonna shit the bed on every single map.
And that is the momentum killer. The first time Optic had a setup, it is
Little did I know, every single map someone's gonna shit the bed for those cats. Like I don't know.
Now Gentlemates a little bit more free, a little bit more clear. They got the back spawns, they got everything covered.
It was mainly Falcons S&D. I really believed in Falcons S&D, and now I'm not buying Falcon stock against any top team ever again. I'll still pick Falcons over like the shitty teams, but I'm not picking Falcons over any top team. I sold my stock. I'm out.
They've come in real hot from that lower bracket matchup, and they are soaring. Optic though, first in.
I am out.
Some success here. Ghosty, Le Phantom sneaks his way inside, and the Spectral Assassin finds 2.
Yeah, great play, and he's going to be taking another lap, letting Sid pinch on the flank, and you get statue control. Gentlemates orchestrating the map beautifully.
Oh my goodness. Dante's cooking. How do I feel about winning having an advantage? The format sucks, bro. It just is what it is. The format sucks. The Falcons pick up Jody. Okay, if the Falcons get Joe Deceives, I'm buying a little stock. I mean, let me rephrase. With the current roster, I'm not buying Falcon stock again. NFL Street with updated rosters mod? Whoa. Whoa, Vic, you might need to throw that in a DM. It's on PC? NFL Street with updated rosters? Whoa, that sounds lit.
Or he knows his teammates are by the time. How many players can he shoot in the back? He goes
That's unfortunate for Dilly. Just ran past this guy. Never saw Shotzi. Ran past him. Jody for who on Falcons? It's got to be X-Nid. Would have to be X-Nid.
Fearless Charles there from Mercury's shots. You now on a 3 spree. Here comes Envoy's investment. Hellstorm about. Opportunity to get.
We have 4 dead right here and just win it, right?
Good curve. Connection.
Yeah, 4 dead. Not dropping their golden child. I mean, he's not really like. He's the Saudi representation, but he's not really a golden child. The Rock Odds get picked up. Apparently, Charlie, I brought that up earlier. Apparently, they don't even want to be in the league. Because like Kicks was in the league last year and then went home. So apparently they don't even want to be in the league. They're just like cool, just in challengers, just have, well, at least Kicks. I don't know if that was representative of all of them. That's what some people in the chat said. Some people said Clay said that. That's so trolly. I'm with you. I think you should try to be in the league. Like they were looking nuts, bro. And it's rare we see a team like that who's not really getting the best practice. Like they're very limited teams they can practice over there. It feels so rare for a team like that to just come in and start frying the way they did. But they were moving. Kicks don't fuck with the US. I mean, yeah, what can you do? What can you do? If he doesn't fuck with the US, he doesn't fuck with the US. Different culture, they want to play COD but don't want to live here. Yeah, is what it is. Is Neem a lock? I don't know. Apparently that's the rumor, but I don't know. Hey, Benham with the Prime sub. 2 months. My man Benham, thank you so much for the resub. Love a good Prime sub, my man. Love a good primer. Ever coach Sib? No. Did not ever coach Sib. I don't know if I ever really even, I was trying to think if there was ever like a rumor of Sib coming to like an LAT team. I don't even think there was ever like an opportunity. Like a realistic one. Riyadh to Texas, an insane switch up. Yeah, I've never been to Riyadh. I didn't go to either EWC. Well, last year I wasn't coaching, but I could imagine it's quite different. All right, so we watched map 1. We've watched map 2. Oh, a hype train has started. A hype train has started. Still don't fully understand how these works. Limited time to earn exclusive emotes. Exclusive emotes, chat. You heard it here first. Phase O optic for activating GM. Activating GM? What you mean? The subway in Riyadh is fire? Like public transportation, really? I mean, it's probably better than the New York City fucking subway. That's a shithole. The reactor rounds 5-3, 5-4 on map 2. Oh, for activating Gentlemates. Oh, right. What the fuck is with my internet? Chat, are we back? Bro, Gavin Newsom is everywhere, bro. Gavin Newsom's bitch ass is fucking everywhere. Fucking my shit, bro. I actually don't understand what's going on with my internet. 'Cause I haven't had that problem much until like very recently. It started happening a lot. I might have to try to like reset my internet. Like actually reset it, but I don't know. I have Verizon, dude. I have Verizon, like a very good speeds. I've never seen a crash like that. Your shit turned demonic? What happened? What happened, dude?
Two players wrapping back towards Laundry. And Mercules, well, long-term decisions he's going to need to make. But this is a great spot for Paris.
Yeah, the 5-3 and 5-4 rounds, though. I was spamming the same sentence. Oh, shit. That's hell. I'd be tweaking. I'd be tweaking if I was watching a stream that happened. Dude just kept repeating the same sentence. That's terrible. But someone asked before I started crashing. Someone asked about the 5-3, 5-4 rounds. This round, I think I just don't like the way Optic went about the retake. I don't think like they quick plant for mid. I don't think we should just give them mid and like. I think we should try to retake through mid here. We know the bomb's planted mid, so we know Gentlemates can like see it from mid. They can see it from water steps even. So I don't think we should just retake Laundry. Like Laundry doesn't really do shit for us. Hey, what's good, Valero? Is driving at M15 the only usable guns right now? I think they're the best guns. I think there's just a lot of guns GA'd because players just want to keep the meta, you know? That's basically how it works. Is pro players find a meta they like and they just like to keep it. So they're definitely the best guns you can play with right now. But yeah, the 5-3, like the retake Laundry, I think is just troll. I think we got to retake through mid because when they plant that quick into the round, we can probably assume they're planning for mid. You know what I'm saying? Like we're also at Laundry, so they're not going to be planning for Laundry. We can probably assume they're planning for mid. We should try to retake mid. And the 5-4 round, I mean, Brandon just gets blooded. Brandon was top. See number 4. He runs down the stairs. He ends up low. He ends up low, like right next to Hugh. Brandon eats that nade, and I think just dies for free. So it's kind of unlucky because they were throwing the nade at Hugh because Hugh was low. But Brandon showed up at the worst timing, ate the nade, and then they just kill him.
Direction I would ever go, and Dashy gets caught in the meantime. Sib with the beamer.
Back we go. Was the middle of the map. Book still up on carrier.
So I don't think these rounds are trolly. I think the 5-5 is a little trolly, but I talked about that already. So let's watch maps 1, 2, and 3 now, although not in order. We're kind of jumping all over the place, but let's keep going. Let's keep it moving.
This map is bumping.
Map 4. This map.
Shotsy.
I think Paris started pretty good this map, but then it got out of hand for Optic quickly, right? Holy shit. That's a ridiculous gunfight. Dashy fell off the map that round? I don't think Dashy fell off the map. I think he just got shot. Wait, I was watching Attach, but he started showing his clips from IW comparing himself to Neptune. I had to come to Real Baller. See, man. See, Drake, man. That's the thing. Oh, you seeing the highlights? Oh, shit. I didn't even notice that, Joe. That's interesting. That's the thing with a lot of these streamers, man. These former players turned streamers, especially Dill. He's just spitting proppy about his own career half the time. He's trying to rewrite history. As if we didn't already witness it. As if it didn't happen. Me? I'm not going to do that to you. I'm not going to try to rewrite history. My career is what it is. IW champs. I got chokeslammed. Shit happens. Still trolls all the time. He was coping after getting exposed. Yeah, bro, I was there when they watched that World War II series back versus TK from Champs. Kenny was choke slamming Dill every round. Kenny was choke slamming Dill every round. Like, if anyone cost it, I'm looking at Dill. I'm looking at Dill costing. Let's go, Paul Mr. Ego, the icon. No advantage to win team. Oh, it's Paul. It's bullshit. It should be 2 best of 5 or best of 9, 1 map lead. That's the best way to do it.
Cannot be stopped. No way. Finally, Mert gets the get back and well opted at the lead. We get free spree out hoop as well. Oh, okay.
Oh man, 4 dead.
Taking that one personally now. 10 seconds to go on P1. P2 to the top side.
MVJ kept the goat back there. He had me drawing the logo back when I was younger. Medic, that's pretty sick. Appreciate you tuning in, baby. Were you a good artist or were you drawing the bullshit? Were you drawing, was it like a good MV logo or what? Kenny is ass? Okay, well, I'm talking about World War II Kenny, where he was not ass. And he was choke slamming still. Emphasis on choke slamming. Like 3 straight rounds of search. Attach said you get carried, not good, just smart. I was good enough to fucking have a better career than his bitch ass. Get carried or not. That's the thing. That's the thing. Again, Dill spitting proppy. Our careers are over. History's written. History's written. And look at me, my career versus Dylan Tatch. Who had the better career? It's over. You know, it's over. You can't rewrite history. It's done. J-Cat doesn't like Attach. I love Attach. But he's gonna, if he's gonna sit over there and throw shots, I'm gonna fire back. That's what he does. He sits there rage baiting, seeking entertainment. So here it is. Here's entertainment. Picking a lifeless body. It's all good, man. It's all good. I will beat the shit out of Dill's dead body. I will beat the shit out of it. I will beat that dead horse. That dead Dill. The jetpack prop. Yeah. The jetpack prop's good stuff. Dill's Cap's nephew. No, Dill is my son. Dill is my child. I had to mold him from a Call of Duty infant, absolute brain dead, into a slightly less brain dead. That he was at least capable. He was, you know, I had to mold his brain from being like absolute mush into like only 80% mush. Which is a big improvement. Like 20%, that's big. Who won Catan yesterday? Oh, KJ, man. Clinic out of the boy yesterday. I won, what I win? 2? I think I won 2 of 3 or 3. Yeah, I think I won 2 of 3 games. Maybe 3 of 4. Ghost Camp. Oh, Ghost Cab that ate a chocolate ice cream bowl every night was goated. He couldn't be out. Oh, man. E-Girl Milkies. What a username that is. From E-Girl Milkies. Shout out to you. Yeah. Ghost Ice Cream. Ghost Cap eating ice cream. That's a good gimmick. I haven't played Black Ops 7 or Black Ops in many years. Is it worth it? I enjoy this game. I think Black Ops 7 is very fun. I would recommend it. You know, it's all depends on what you like in a COD, but I think it's good. That perma on the nub, bro. Nub is actually horrendous at Catan. Like, Catan is largely luck-based, based on like the dice rolls, if you're familiar with the game. It's largely luck-based, but Nub finds a way to consistently be ass. It's impressive. I was saying he's all talent, no brain. Yeah, that's what Attach is. He said you guys target him. That's a victim complex. That is the victim complex. That's what motherfuckers who are ass say. That's the equivalent of me getting shit on COD and being, oh, online COD. Oh, that's online. I got joked. I don't think Nub tries. Maybe not, but he should, man, because he's getting his ass beat. His legacy's getting ruined. His Catan legacy's getting torched. I win that on land. Exactly. It's the same shit. Hey, Tyree Bernard YouTube. Hi, Cap. How's it going, man? It's going good. Going good. Nice day so far. We're rewatching this series, the finals.
Dashy.
Read from Ghosty to the middle of the map. Sort of
Hold rate, they are perfect.
going to be able to make entry towards the rear. That is a good read from Ghosty.
Not bad. I was looking at the mid. I was seeing what happened there. Exceed all weekend. I win that online. Nah, that's insane. That's insane. I win that online. Ep gets 3 with the pistola. Whoa, why did 3 spawn out? Why are we double push out the back? Nep and Sib, we should only have 1 push out the back. I don't even know if Sib should be going this far, dude. I think Sib should like sit around the staircase. You'll spawn him in the back corner and then chow when they're spawning. Like chow when they're spawning. Because like Bill's doing what he needs to do. He's backing up and blocking far. But we still flip Merc because we're double push out the back and Nep's like looking at the spawn. Like Nep's blocking by looking at it. I was gonna throw up watching the final. Even though dude, the final was stressful. It was a stressful series to watch. 7 blocked the team spawn. So that's what I'm saying. 3 with pistol. I think it was out of team shots. But still gross. Would I be more keen to coach if I had a JP type guy? I was coaching with Shane. I love Shane. I love Shane. Shane's one of my favorite people on the planet. I just don't want to coach. Coaching just sucks. He's got to let Nep do his season flow. Well, no, because we got 4 dead halfway through the P3, and now we're flipping Merc out. And now because we flip Merc out, now we're flipping ourselves to the back. So even if he's in flow, we can't be flipping him there. Am I going to events? I don't know if I read that out loud or not, but I don't think so. There's no plans to go to events at the moment. I wonder how the players feel like who cracked down, and it seemed like neither did. Who cracked down on what? Well, I tell the FaZe boys after that losers finals if you're the coach. I mean, what the fuck do you say? I don't know. Just by looking at the spawn, you can block it. No, line of sight like influences spawns. Line of sight influences spawns heavy. Going the flank cast, I might pop in. Yeah. I'd probably say something like I don't know, like we're better than them. Like we'll bounce back, boys. Long season. Don't just, you know. Long season, we'll bounce back. Some just generic shit because in my head, I'm like, yo, what the fuck did I just witness? In my head, I'm like, yo, you fucking morons absolutely trolled that. But you gotta win that one. But we can't get 1v3. Rolling at 3 AM. I mean, well, at some point, you will be able to laugh it off. Maybe that night over some drinks if the boys are drinking. Maybe not.
Did you actually deal with the Hellstorm? Manage on P4 to make the
you think a series like that can chalk a team? Nah, I don't think a series like that's chalking a team. First event, it's a series that's very winnable. They know it's winnable. They know they had it in the bag. I forget winnable. They had it in the bag. I don't. Yeah, and it's major one. I don't think that's chalking a team like FaZe. What's your go-to drink? I don't really drink much anymore. It was Moscow Mules for a while. I don't really go to bars either. If I get a drink, it's usually at like a dinner, like a nice restaurant, and I'll usually get like I'll usually do like a tequila drink, to be honest. Hey, chalk Draza. It's not going to chalk Draza. Draza needs to get that trade, but Draza also fried all weekend. He's not getting mentally chalked all season off that. No more line setup. You see that? You see that? They almost get into it off the start. They're playing mid here. Look, they're playing mid. Optics playing mid. Huge blocking, dashing the hill. This is actually good though. when Shotzi dies and now like they have mid.
Optic hardpoint.
I don't know why Gentlemates is 4 mid. Gentlemates should have someone their side.
Gentlemates attacking from upstairs. Neptune
But Merc push out the side. Like that's actually good once we lose mid.
numbers starting to dwindle.
But default into the line sucks.
Great hold from Optic from down low so far. They got
Gentlemates went 4 mid, so it doesn't matter. The 4 mid was so troll. Like we need mid, but you don't need 4 people to get mid.
I don't hear any trophies in the background yet. The
You need
Suns
2 or
are
3, but not 4.
do everything he can to stay alive.
as long as you keep that top mid safe, then Dashi will be able to stay alive on this pillar.
Look at this. Look at this. No line setup, man. We're fighting mid.
In the background yet. The Suns are connecting. Dashi gonna do
Even with Hugh dying, Shots is able to get a trade.
Be able to stay alive on this
Dashi gets one off the hill. Lives. Good finesse.
gonna bring down a
Look, even with Merc dying, like we're still in a good spot. Shotzi could even be quicker here. I think Shotzi's weak playing his life, but he could even be a little quicker.
Envoy's gonna bring down
But we got like we're spawning close, so one spawning close, he can just help.
another, and here comes the contest.
But look, we chalked the line setup.
Line forward. Dashi still alive.
Beautiful hole by Optic.
Optic
A little trolley break from Gentlemates. Like I said, the first one they go 4 mid, but
to him in short order.
beautiful hold.
In the
I'm a genius. I'm a fucking genius, chat. When should you get in the line setup? Never. Never. Especially on this hill, never, ever, ever,
utility in the world now from Optic, and we have seen
ever.
rotation
Online shit don't matter. Online matters a little bit.
are key on exposure.
Online definitely matters. It doesn't matter as much, but it matters.
A bit of a run here. Double Hellstorms and the lead. Let's go for a listen in.
Actually, I think was trying to streak there. Duke's using his streak. Online's fake COD. It could be a little fake. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Online matters. It just doesn't tell the full story. Nep's just gross, dude. Nep's just gross. Kill Shotzi. Wins that. Just insta flies through. Just like insta flies through, kills my. That's just gross. What do you see that Nep does that makes him so good? He's just talented. Like I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I don't love Nep's arrow as much as like some other people. Like I know Sam's gas his arrow like on the minimap. Like, I don't love all the plays he makes, but he's just disgusting. Like he's just fucking disgusting. Like he's kind of in like the category of like a Hydra for me. And like Donnie talked about this on a clip on like a Breaking Point podcast or some temp. He talked about it where it's like Hydra's kind of a kill whore, but Hydra is such a disgusting kill whore that it works. Like if you're that good, it works. I think Nep's kind of in that boat. I think Scump was kind of in that boat where it's like they might not be playing the most efficient COD, but they're frying. So it's like, fuck it. You know? And it's like if you guys have been here the whole time, like that overload play at the end of that overload, where like I kind of highlighted that play where Nep was like top blue and then dropped down bottom, and then Optic killed the ball carrier and ran and capped. Like that's kind of a good example of Nep kind of just tweaking, doing too much. Like that was a very simple situation that he fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like he could have made that so much simpler for himself and his team. They could have secured the game, the map, gone up 3-0. But I don't think Nep's a killer. I think he's a bit of a killer. I think by default you're a bit of a killer if you're playing the way he does, which is just like he's just hitting shit. Like he's playing fast, and it's a lot of good pinches, but it's also like too much flanking and random pinches. He's a killer, but we need a new term for killer. Like I don't think he's killer. He's not killing intentionally. Definitely not intentionally. He's just like a raw slayer. We can put it that way. Like yeah, he's not baiting. He's not a baiting killer. He's just kind of, like I said, I think the overload clips is the perfect example where he has an easy cut and he just makes it a little too complex for himself and his team, and it fucked his team over. Like, I don't think he does take a lot of good routes. That's not to say like I'm not trying to say everything he does is brain. Like no, he takes a lot of very good routes too, like to set up hill breaks and stuff. I just think there's a fine line where like he can overdo it and like just not pick up the cuts he needs to make the game as easy as possible on his teammates. But again, that's okay if you're dropping the numbers he's dropping. Now, if he's dropping a 0.95 and doing some shit like that, that's not good. That's when it's like a detrimental issue. But if you're dropping a 1.1 and he's playing fast, even if it's not always like the correct play, he's at least playing fast and confident. You can work with a 1.1. Yeah, big difference between Neptune Killhorn and Awakening Killhorn. The slow Killhorn is where it gets super detrimental. Like Hydra's a fast Killhorn. Like Paco, maybe not so far in this game, but like the past few years, Paco knows his timing so well. When I would watch him, like when I was coaching, and I would watch a lot of him in scrims, he knew his timings so well that he was just, you know, like he was just frying. We can work with that, even though it is Killhorn. Isn't it hard to be consistent? If anything, it makes it harder. It makes it harder on your teammates a little bit. It makes it harder on your teammates. It doesn't really make your life harder to get kills. It just makes your teammates' lives a little harder because their timings on their cuts might be a little weird, and they might find themselves in different situations that they're not used to because you might be doing some rogue shit. But someone like I said, Hydra or Nep doing, like, it doesn't make their life harder because they're the one changing the timings and fucking up the timings. So they gotta know how to play that. I'd argue Hydra's playstyle is why he struggled. I think Hydra's playstyle is becoming an issue. I think everything I just said is kind of encapsulated perfectly because Hydra, I think this year is only like a 1-ish KD, like a low 1. So that's kind of what I'm saying. Like his playstyle works when he's dropping a 1.1, 1.2 even. I think some years, some events, there was like a 1.2 for him. When you're doing that, it works. When you're dropping a low 1, it doesn't work as well. That's not to say Hydra's the only issue or even the biggest issue. The biggest issue is still Kenny dropping his 0.6s, 0.7s. That's still the biggest issue. Don't get shit twisted. But like, even if they do drop Kenny, if Hydra keeps playing the way he's playing, that could become a net issue for the next roster. You think Kenny's doing bad because of Hydra? I mean, I think it could be hurting him. I think it could be hurting Kenny, but like, you don't drop a 0.6, 0.7 because your teammates. You know, you don't like. At some point, you gotta be accountable for yourself, and you just gotta get a kill. You just gotta get kills. Like, it could be hurting, but like, maybe, like, if anything, it'll be like maybe a handful of kills or deaths. You know what I'm saying? Throughout a series, like, it'll be a handful of kills or deaths. Like, maybe if everything's going right, maybe Kenny, when Kenny's dropping the 2 series he had in the 0.6s, like, if everything's going right, maybe Kenny has like a 0.8, 0.9. But it's not like, oh, Kenny would have a 1.5 if Hydra was making like a little better plays. Like, Ken still got to get his own kills. I wasn't fully locked in on that map because we were kind of just yapping. So I wasn't fully locked in on everything going on, but it looked pretty clean. It's pretty clean work from everyone. Ken winning that second ring just fried all the dope that was left. No, I don't think it's that simple. Because Ken, he's a competitive motherfucker. Is VM confirmed? I don't know. That's the rumor. I think they dropped Ken. Based on that Ghost of Hope tweet, that's his name, right? Ghost of Hope. He said 99%. So they're not, those intel guys aren't always right. But if we're saying 99%, that seems pretty close to a lock. If I'm LAT though, I'm still calling Toronto. I'm still hitting Toronto with that phone call asking about Joe Deceives. You cut these up and put them on YouTube? I am streaming on YouTube. So yes, after the stream's done, it's auto upload as a video. I don't cut them up though, actually. I don't cut them up. So no. I was thinking about doing that. Because when I started streaming like the past month or two, I was like doing much more intensive VOD breakdown. But I'm gonna be honest, I had to adjust my brain to move quicker. Because I would end up talking about a hard point for like 2.5 hours.
Grab yourself the C-store in the middle inside with the rival. No one's on the
Leave him on the right somewhere.
You showing some parts? Maybe. If I really want to commit to content, I was thinking like I should come up with some kind of short form content. I'm not super committed though, chat. That's the thing. Like I'm not super committed. I'm graduating in May, getting a degree, so I'm kind of just going along. Like, oh, I'm streaming for now, doing whatever. But I feel like I'm gonna probably get a real job at some point. Damn, dude, you're big brained as fuck. For what? You should do content, bro. I mean, content's tough, dude. Short form's the move. Yeah, short form's the move. That's why I was thinking do something. Degrees, business administration. Content, dude. Here's the thing with content, chat. I'm enjoying it right now. But I know that at any point, like I might, not that's going to be sudden, but I might lose interest in COD and just content in general. That's happened to me in the past. But we'll see. We'll see where it takes me. I had good viewers yesterday morning. Like, yeah, early morning yesterday before the big dogs got on. That's why I like the mornings. That's why I like the morning streams before everyone turns their streams on. Especially like a day like yesterday, like Sunday of a tournament. Like, man, everyone's watch partying that motherfucker. And we'll see, chat. I don't graduate till May, so we have over 3 months. Even when I graduate, I have a job lined up, so I plan on sticking with the content at least until I have a job lined up. At which point we'll see what happens. But content's just a tough thing to commit to, because if you don't make it as a content creator, you know, like it can be stressful, dude. Like the big time content creators, obviously they're making tons of money, so they have some job security. But for a lot of content creators, and I'm not just talking about like myself, but like a lot of content creators, a lot of people who pour their life into this shit, they're not making good money. Like they're grinding, they're trying to blow up, they're trying to find the next thing, and it's just stressful as fuck. And it's just like even if they have a great month, they make a ton of money one month. It's like the next month, there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee. What do these like low level content creators do for health insurance? They probably just buy it on their own. That's what I do. Well, soon I'm gonna end up, when I get married in May, I'm gonna end up on my fiance's health insurance, which I'm kind of conflicted about because it kind of feels weird as a guy to be on your wife's health insurance. I kind of feel like a bum, you know? Like, holy shit, I gotta get my own shit together. Just think about trying to find consistency with content as a side gig. That's what I'm doing. Reese, that's basically the exact plan. That's basically the exact plan. Doing that in a month when I get married. Hey, same boat up, baby. Me and you. The Saudi team was frying, Wizardry. They were frying. Like, they were moving well. You will be a bum, but a married bum with health insurance. Hey. That makes me feel better. Your wife's a doctor. You're in her insurance? Fair, dude. You probably got some good shit.
Whoever wins the first tournament has been good for 2. These back-to-backs, if you peak, you're going to be able to achieve
Maps
that.
2 clutch is one of the top S&D maps, bro.
Totally fine.
I think that 2-round stretch was probably the best 2-round stretch in COD history for a player. I've said that a few times on the stream already. Like the stakes, tournament on the line, 1v3 into an ace 1v2 like that. It's hard to imagine a 2-round stretch that was better than that. Saves you $482 a month. Yeah, that's fucking great. Streaming your main gig? For now, I'm in school though. I'm taking the online college classes, so that's what I'm doing. But I don't really have a stable income. I'm living off savings, and I'm not going broke yet. It will be a while before I go broke, but I'm not set for life either. Like, you know, I'm in that middle ground where like I need to keep working, keep making money. So I didn't enjoy coaching enough to keep doing that, but I need to figure something else out. Who you plan to work for? What business admin? Well, I want to work in finance. Business admin was just the best way to get a degree. I want to work in finance. It'll be tough to get my foot in the door, but I'm hoping I get an opportunity. Okay, the coach is pretty good. Coach salaries are decent. Depends on the team. I was making pretty good money. Finance, bro. I live in Hoboken already, so I'm right across the street from, not the street, I'm right across the river from New York City. So finance, bro. It's just meant to be. I was a coach for LAT for 4 years, and I quit after MW3. So I didn't coach last season. I coached the season before that. Kenny's former LAT coach, JCap, goes through Ken's stats and says LAT just get rid of him. Got clipped on Twitter. Man, it's fucked up. Try to work for Activision or Treyarch. I mean, Rambo Ray quit that shit for a reason. Those jobs aren't very great. If I could work on like the esports side of Activision, then that's one thing. But why don't you like it? Outside looking in, it seems like almost a dream job. Oh man. So thing with coaching, chat, the day-to-day is pretty boring. You're just sitting there watching the minimap. I know for a lot of people who work real jobs, you're probably like, "What, dude? That's probably sick." I get it. Maybe I'm spoiled. I get it. I'm not saying I'm not, but it becomes very mundane and repetitive and just like mind-numbing when you're doing that 6 or 7 days a week, because that's what it is. It's not like 5 days a week. Like it's 6 or 7 days a week typically. And then I'm also engaged, which I just mentioned that. So my fiance works a normal job, and the off day for Call of Duty is usually a Monday. Because what happens is when you get the online matches, you can play matches Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday is the off day that people normally take. So it's like, okay, she's working Monday to Friday. I'm working Saturday, Sunday, plus most of the week. So it's like tough, you know, like there was no real like good overlap in our schedules. Working weekend sucks. So that's two things. One, did enjoy it. I'd kill for that. That's what I said, K-Slugs. Some people might love it, but like it's not really mentally stimulating. Like it's just not, because it's just repetitive. Like the reality is I understand COD at a very high level, right? That's just the reality. It's not cocky for me to say that. And so there's some new things that I'm learning. Every game's obviously a little different, but you're not learning. You're not really being challenged. I didn't feel like I was being challenged mentally. I feel like I was just kind of stagnant mentally. And then also it's very stagnant as far as like a career. Like there's no career path in coaching. Like it doesn't like, oh, maybe it leads to a GM role, but that's just the same shit. That's the same, like there's no real career path, career growth. You're just stuck in what you're doing, and when it ends, and there's no job security. There's no job security. Yeah, no upward mobility. That's probably the better term for it, the more professional term for it. There's no job security. If they decide to cut your ass, they cut your ass. No, there's only 12 teams. You know, teams maybe have 2 coaches, so maybe 24 coaching spots. Maybe. Some teams, I think, still have 1 coach. There's a ton of spots, and even of those spots, some of them are pretty shitty pay. So you're looking at maybe 10 to 12 coaching spots that are good pay. So that's a few reasons, and then yeah, those are the big reasons. Not enjoyable for me. Again, like I said, other people might like it. What's considered shitty pay? I was making pretty good money. Easy gun. I don't want to talk about my coaching salary. I was making pretty good money, but some coaches are making like, you know, like the league minimum type shit. I think they're on like 40, 50, 60K, maybe that much, maybe less. I don't know. But I know a lot of teams have cut what they're paying. And a lot of coaches, a lot of teams, like the second coaches they have, the third coaches they have, maybe, they're doing it for free, just trying to like get their foot in the door. And I'm like, dude, I don't know what the end goal is there. But a lot of them are just doing it for the love of the game. How can people afford that? I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's the same question with like people who've just been grinding challengers forever. I don't know how people stay afloat. Because I feel stressed out. My position, not having a stable income. I feel stressed as fuck. How'd I meet the fiance? Modern Love Story Instagram. We followed each other. She liked a picture. I eventually slid in the DMs. Now we're here. Modern day love story. People don't want to work real jobs. I don't blame them. Shit sucks. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. But at some point, you gotta, at some point, you gotta make money. Seahawks minus 6.5 fix all your stresses. Put 200. KJ, if you had real confidence on that, you'd put like 20,000 on it. 200 is not real confidence. 200 is not fixing anyone's problems. It's not fixing anyone's stresses. You feel that confident? Fucking let's get 5 figures on that bet. Yeah, I don't know if Ogus, chat, I said it before. A lot of people are trying to a lot of people trying to gas up the Stallions and the Huntsman type, and I get it. They've got a lot of attention. They have some fan bases thanks to Tommy and Optic, but I don't think a lot of those guys, minus like Neum, are the top of pro teams lists. They're not winning in challengers. They've gotten a lot of eyes on them because of the teams they play for. Kips is discussing he's 18. Okay, so he has potential, but again, I don't know if he's at the top of people's list. Maybe he is. Maybe I'm misjudging. But the natural thing for these pros to do is find the best players from the best teams. Probably have a lot of interest. Huntsman do, according to Zen. I mean, fair. We'll see. Like I said, maybe I'm misjudging. Maybe the pros believe in the 18-year-old potential. It's just hard to... When they're not winning, it's hard. It's hard to justify them over like the Bush guys. The best challenger players are the ex-pros? Exactly. That's the issue, chat. That's the issue. If these guys can't beat the recycled ex-pros, What makes me, if I'm a CDL coach or GM making the decisions, whatever the role is, if I'm on a CDL team making decisions, what makes me want these guys who can't beat the recycled ex pros? Like I said, maybe you believe in the potential if they are young. Like maybe you do. I get that argument. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm playing devil's advocate. If you're in challengers and you're consistently getting your ass beat by the recycled ex pros, why do I want to pick you up over them? Merc changed that now. Okay, I mean, bro, Merc and Simp are exceptions. The recycled ex pros have been getting picked up and don't do shit. That's my point. That's my point. The ex pros aren't that good in the league, and you're losing to the ex pros and challengers. You know what I'm saying? We've seen the Bush team. We've seen the Bush team. They've all been in the league. They haven't been that good. So if I'm seeing all these challenger kids who can't beat them consistently, and yeah, you're picking up one player. It's not the full team. But if I'm seeing that you can't consistently outplay those guys individually, you're not consistently shooting well against them, then why do I want you? What are you going to bring to, like, yeah, I'm not okay, chat. Like the team, yeah, the team winning, I'm being kind of generic, but like, okay, maybe we could at least see someone Huntsman standing out, frying the bush consistently. You know what I'm saying? Kips has been shooting, but that's the thing. You can't sit here and say that Kips is godlike, Renegade's godlike, and Niam's godlike. Because if they're all that godlike, then what? Is Rispy just the worst player in the fucking world that they're, you know? Yes. Oh, well, fuck. He's holding them back. He was awful on land. Fair if we want to pin it all on one guy. I'm just that's again. I'm not. I don't really have a strong opinion on any of these guys. But that's the devil's advocate argument because like a lot of people in the chat, you guys keep coming in here saying like, oh, Ocus and Swooty from Stallions and Highs looked really good. Maybe he'll get a chance. And then the Huntsman guys, like, we want to get all these guys straight into the league, but I just don't. That's not how I don't think that's how CDL teams are going to be looking at it. I don't think CDL teams, the Ocus Swooty shit is a troll. I don't think they're trolling, dude. Steve should have gotten nasty. I mean, maybe in hindsight, they should ask about Joe for sure. But I think G2 can keep it up. I don't really think so. I'm not that in on G2. I like their trio. I'm not a big fan of Skies. He had a few good matches, but I'm really not a big fan of Skies. They're not. Yeah, Drew. I don't think people are trolling when they talk about Ocus and Swooty. And Swooty even got extra hype because he, I guess, fried the pre-land, but then I think he kind of shit it in the matches. So that really hurts the getting nervous narrative. And I don't think people are trolling. Should Gwyn run a sub? I don't know. I think so. Because looking at his numbers, he's been pretty rough with the AR. So I think maybe we switch him back to a sub, drop Abe, and pick up an AR. Why are we trying to give up Joe? Because his contract's up after this year. So he's just going to leave. You gotta change your bio. It says 2015 and 16 Colorado champion head coach. Hey. Yeah, I don't want to fucking take responsibility for that team. Holy shit, I can't claim it. LAT head coach still. LAT head coach, man, I'm getting cooked right now. If people still think that, I should change that. Motherfucker just got top 6. Fucking bums. All right, let's keep watching, chat. I think I'm gonna do a shorter stream today.
First tournament.
I think I'm planning on doing a shorter stream because I've been grinding. I gotta do some shit today. I've had some long days. Wins bad outside the game. He doesn't vibe with his teammates according to Zuma. Interesting. Interesting. See, I don't know all that. Ever said Joe for 04 Luca and Cash before? I think that's a good idea. Joe deceives for 04 Luca and Cash. I think is a pretty. That's a pretty good start for a trade. Oh, can't handle another long stream. I got JT. I have not been getting good sleep. I got some shit to do later.
Here for BO7.
Hit front P2 on Scar. Taught that a BZ lay down play. Man, I don't teach that shit, man. I would never.
Sarcastic, strictly business.
I would never teach that shit.
On their championships as well. For the Gentlemates.
Waveberg Slim on YouTube. Cap, you tell it like it is. Hey, my man, Waveberg Slim. Appreciate you, brother.
What an unbelievable thing.
I try to keep it real. Keep it real and play some devil's advocate. My shit to do later. Surely, me and Katana. Yo, lady, we missed you last night, lady. I'm on a clinic. Lady, I've won 5 of the last 6. But there was admittedly an asterisk on one game because I got a little too horny when I got a night card early. And I robbed Nub for a wood when the GA was still on because we were in a battle. Me and Nub were trying to race each other. And he got a wood that I needed desperately. And I got a night card, so I just threw that shit down, not even thinking about it. So I broke GAs, ended up winning the game. So we can put asterisk on that one. So I got 4 of the last 5 for sure. Debatably 5 of the last 6. So I'm just running pockets. I need someone to stop me. But I do actually have actual shit to do later. I got school, bro. I'm a fucking student, man. Catan GAs, man. Liddy made them. Liddy made the GAs too. I can't help himself, bro. He retires. You start playing Catan. Yo, we need GAs in this shit. That's what he said. That's what he said. I actually don't even know who came up with that because I wasn't even playing Catan with everyone when they came up with the GAs. I think it was just like Berg. I think it was just Berg who did it.
I'll take across the halfway mark. But there are plenty of mates here to deal with this one. As Sib shown. Oh, Shotzi, whatever V you want, mate. 3. You didn't see that.
Well,
Look at the third man as well.
I had it before you ever played off fair. What is Dante doing? Dante, what the fuck? We're running up the outer lane in a 4v2? Look at number 6, bro. Why? It's a 4v2. Envoy just got 2. Why are you sprinting forward in a lane with no cover, nothing? Man, I can't believe you died there, Dante. What do I feel about the net jump spots? Kind of cheese, but they're probably going to get patched. But, like, got a tip that they found them. That's what you talk about, putting in the extra time, learning the game. Like, that's part of it. That too, yeah. That is the reality. If Shotzi did the cheese, people would be bricked up. That is the reality. They are a cheese. But if Shotzi did them, people would be like, oh man, Shotzi's just ahead. I mean, that's, you know, you got to acknowledge a double standard there. Yeah, it's a knowledge diff. Like, we can't, what are we going to do? It's in the game. The Scar one was GA'd. Whoa, that changes things. The Scar one on the shop was GA'd. The stair glitch one, he didn't even need a stair glitch, though. Like, when he was crouching on it, it was cool. I think he just like accidentally laid down. I don't even remember. I watched it before.
And that is a man advantage now for the mates.
It was G8 because of the spot or G8 because of the stair glitch aspect that he accidentally did? Yeah, it wasn't G8 unless he lays down. Oh, the one on the stairs? Like in P4, that one?
The round is not over. You had
I don't think that
shots
one was
in the
Jid.
first round of the raid. Merc has the
Every site
opportunity
banned
to
those
take
things
it
day one.
to
When a
the
pro did it
round.
on Den, everyone bitched.
Neptune and Envoy.
The league should have banned them.
Mistakes often. You can see what he's doing. Hitting the reset button, messing with the timings, and that actually pans out for him. Neptune and Envoy.
Someone asked, why don't I coach no more? I just went a whole rant about it. I just don't. Long story short, don't enjoy it.
And this is respect as
Don't
well.
enjoy it.
Turtle up in their spawn,
No career path.
the plant, and then regroup for the checks.
I'll take that.
That's it.
Massive.
That's basically the top two. That's the long story short.
Envoy Neptune now toe to toe. Can the Miracle Maker conjure up something special here? Envoy, great round he's had so far with a 2.
I mean, he also, like, listen, he also didn't get a kill with the Scar one. Even though the spot looked pretty insane on top of the shop, and he might have gotten some info, he didn't get a kill. So it's not like...
Envoy is the perfect player in these moments. How smart he is. Once he sees that red dot on the mini map, he just has it calibrated.
Isn't the money decent? Coaching money is decent, but it depends on the team. Like, I was making pretty decent money on LA. Hey, Yves Saint Laurent, Yves YK with the Prime sub. My man, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you. Oh, shit. S and Dylan's lurking. Dylan's lurking. He caught your ass, Billy's Pack. I don't even know what you said about him. He caught your ass.
There, and of course, talk about high IQ.
The round he used the spot is the round they lost? I think so. It was the first round.
Eventually got something.
Now though, Paris Gentlemates on attack once again. Oh, and Sib has managed.
Did Dashy have a sniper here?
On attack once again. Oh,
I know Sib was weak to the car bomb.
Hot stuff over by the solar farm.
Your videos on Twitter at all the sites banning those spots. Oh, is that what happened? Was that? I've never seen the ones. He used only the kids spot. Oh. Dylan, were you the founder of all these spots, bro? Are you fucking... Well, not all of them, obviously, but you just said that, but some of them. Do most teams give coaches a split of tournament earnings? That depends on the contract. That depends on the contract that you sign. I don't know. I don't know what most teams do. What's good, Licks? How you doing? Neptune's Thanos? Yeah, Neptune was... He was him. He was him.
4 kills to his name with confidence.
Bomb currently. 3 members of Optic now through the middle of the map. No snipe for Dashi. Opening trade.
Oh, man.
No snipe for Dashi.
He looks menacing up there. Look at him. Just standing there.
There it is. That's what I was looking for. That's it. He's got it.
Y'all like Sib wasn't shooting? No, Sib's fucking shooting.
Treyarch's in the house, guys. Don't worry.
I mean,
Sib's obviously shooting. Sib was putting up insane numbers in this finals. I think Nep did deserve the tournament MVP, but if it was a finals MVP, it probably would have been Sib.
well, whether he's in a rock, in the sky, in a stair.
Ponte's forever my goat. Carried me in a switch. That guy's the greatest. That's fucking funny. He was useless in S&D. Got to hit the Chalice. He had a rough one.
First blood in that round.
Finding that space. I wouldn't. Round 4.
No sniper this round for.
Is there money for MVP coming? I don't think so. I think that was like a one-time thing. I think that was a one-time thing for like IW champs because Formal won it, and then they said, I think they said that Formal didn't split the money with them even though they had a deal. I think Krim said that. Told that story before, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, EWC. Well, EWC, didn't they do like the highest KD one? Which was like Fugaze because Pred won it without even playing a bracket play match. Isn't that what happened last year? That's so Fugaze. They had apparently that's the IW story. Is they had an agreement that if they won the tournament, whoever wins MVP, they just split the money. And Formula 1 MVP, he's pocketed that shit. And yeah, EWC last year, highest KD. Play said it didn't exist? Oh, I don't know. I heard it existed. Highest KD won some cash. And Pred won it without playing a single bracket play match. So I think LAT's making a change. That's what it sounds like, man. It sounds like Niam's in. EWC was only 1 year. Only year one. Oh. Got rid of it maybe because they realized the flaw in it. MC won it. Yeah, it sounds like LAT's making the change for Niam. I would call up Toronto about Joe. Also in Toronto, it's a good team on paper. I don't even know it's a good team on paper, but I'm dropping. If I'm Toronto, I'm dropping Insight. If Kleenex wants to run a sub, I'm dropping Real. If Kleenex likes the flex, maybe we keep Real, give him a second chance. But I think Insight's gone. I think Insight should be gone. Rumor of any other changes? I haven't heard any. I'm not really in the circles where I would know. Like I could learn about rumors, but I'm not like gossiping initially. Like I'm not a Benjay where I'm like, oh, intel. I got intel. I'll usually hear about it before the public, but I'm not going to be one of the first ones. You like Niam over Kips for Thieves? Well, they just have Niam signed as their sub already, so I think it's just more, that's just the rumor. Call of Duty Hope. JK, I'm going to DM you some intel. Let me know what you think about it. Oh, look at that, chat. I am an intel guy. Get fucked. Get fucked. He's going to DM me some intel. Chat, before I even get it, someone give me 100. Give me 100, I'll link it. I'll link it on stream right now. Don't actually give, well, if you want to give me 100, give me 100. But I value, I'm not going to leak the intel regardless, I should just say. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to spoil announcements and shit. I got motion, man. I got fucking motion stream. Oh, shit. You're about to? Ah, white bread. Well, you can still give me 100, but I'm not going to leak it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
There it is. Oh, what a wonderful name from Sid.
That's a good one out of Miles.
Big hits now mid-map. Not going to be good, though. Oh, Neptune says, get out of here, mate. That's my side. Nep's going to be good for that. That's going to give a big advantage right now to the Paris Gentlemate. Oh, it's over. Mercury's left alone. Wait a minute. Paris Gentlemates take the lead.
Yeah, taking him down. Always fearful when Merc is last one alive.
How do the players move so smooth? I can't seem to get it. Oh, I mean, just a lot of hours, brother. A lot of hours, a lot of years playing COD. I think Ken has the yips, sort of, say. Hands on the fall off. Yeah, I think he has a little bit of the yips.
Stop the bleeding.
A little bit. It's hard to clarify the yips exactly, but I think there's some of it for sure.
I'm telling you guys, John Wick, I'm telling you.
He's a nice guy.
Nice guy.
Thieves threw an after party after the major. Well, usually those after parties are booked well in advance.
In-game personality, very different.
I don't really understand the upside in hosting those things, but usually that's usually a pretty consistent thing where some team hosts, they just like kind of maybe rent out a bar and then people just show up and the event's booked beforehand. Considering Huge has a 0.6 S&D the entire major, Hoptic did well getting second place. Was it a 0.6 for the whole event? That's not great. That's not great. You gonna do coaching sessions on the side? I'll do like some VOD breakdowns and shit. Oh, sponsored by Lexus? Oh, well, there you go. That's it. I'll do some VOD breakdowns, but I'm not doing like individual coaching or nothing. Damn, Dill. Oh man, Dill, we gotta get one. Who do I replace Insight with? Depends what they think, but I mean, Spart, Wake, Geo come to mind. If you want to go for a younger option, you know, a more potential option, higher potential, maybe we look at like a QK.
Yeah, and again, that is why the instant play call in the instant plant is so important in that.
Assuming Niam's going to Thieves, like assuming that is the truth, because I don't know. But maybe if not, maybe we look at Niam. They should get a vet. Nah, they don't. No, I don't think they need a vet. Fellow, I don't think Fellow's been that good this year. I think if anyone gets a shot, it's Brack from that team, or a Luca, but a Luca didn't have a great weekend. But I think Brack gets a shot before Fellow. Yeah, I don't think Fellow's been good. Nasty would have been good. I don't know why they didn't go for it. This was the almost three-piece nade, bro. Strong arm. How many times are on the pick up? Yeah, man, I like Fellow. I like Tyler. He's good dude. What are we doing, Sib? What in the fuck are you doing? First thought first. I don't think Fellow's getting another shot. Second thought. It is a 4v2. Sib is alone. Why are you running forward? Why are you running? Why are you running? Got two-piece nade? No, he's not. This is brain dead. He's not valid. Get your ass back on the bomb. Throw some damn shoulders somewhere. What in the fuck are you doing, Dante? At least we get a trade. At least heat check, I guess, man. We can't be heat checking in the grand finals. In respawn, maybe heat check. 4v2, S&D, bad heat check. Bad heat check. Dill does get the trade, but like this is sketch, dude. Did you already show the one play where someone jumps out of Merc from back P3 in 1v2? I don't think so. Is it this map? Like, bro, Bruce could have easily been ready for his Envoy fight and just two-piece, and all of a sudden it's 2v2. Luckily, it looks like Bruce wasn't fully ready. Might be this round. Another first blood round in the building. He's bottom. Huke's bottom. You can tell by one's arrow. He runs down the stairs, goes bottom. So these nades land in bottom P3. Optic, we're on offense. I'll go back. I'll rewind in a second. I'll go find it. Let's finish it off strong, though. We'll trade it out.
I got both kills. I'm going to fly now towards the people site, try and get this thing down.
Ooh. I think it was round one.
Tertiary education.
What guns I recommend for ranked? M15 and Dravik.
Over towards B.
Sib show man as well. Mates now setting up for the big hit.
Round is not the same thing to make Forum
cover that
plant.
I'm pretty neutral. I just cheer for. I root for the people I coached. Oh man. Are we back? Are we back? I think we're back. I'm actually, yo, my internet's actually tweaking me out, bro. My internet's actually tweaking me out with that shit. I don't know why that happens. So I was talking about this play here, though. I'm assuming you guys didn't hear much. But, Nep, like Nep doing this to like clear shit, and like if Nep does this like 2 seconds later,
We're gonna hop
like we're talking about this death here, Hope.
care of that. Now over
Like if Envoy's a little further into the fuse, obviously that he ends up getting the fuse, he ends up with the timing. But if he's a little further into the fuse, I think it's fine because then you're just looking for him. But like he's doing that pretty early. Like he's just kind of bouncing around by himself, like as Dill starts to defuse.
that. And we're gonna take care of that.
Like, you
Now
know,
over the top, we're gonna make it a 2v1.
that makes it kind of sketchy.
So Mercury's nosed full well. And it's
If Dill's like halfway and then Nep starts flying around like that, I think that's fine because then you know the timings.
and we're gonna hop that.
This is just a little early.
Now over the top, we're gonna make it a 2v1. This is over halfway, so Mercury's nosed full well. And it's not enough. The Gentlemates get it done. A
30 on bomb.
Envoy.
Well, I mean, Dill's on the defuse, so it's not about the time left on bomb.
So Mercury's nosed that. And we're
Like
gonna
I said, it's just like just make sure Dill's halfway before we start flying off in a spot where we can die instantly.
that. And we're gonna take care of that. Now over the
If
top,
Merc
we're gonna
goes
make it
left,
this
I
is
think
over
he
half-
kills Envoy.
And we're gonna hop that. And we're
He
gonna
might, low key.
take care of that.
He
Now
might,
over the
low
top,
key. I don't know.
2v1. This is over halfway.
It's actually weird.
Mercury's nosed full well. And it's
Optic was definitely not great in search. All right, so we finished this map though. We watched this map. I just went back for that round. Actually, I'm gonna run a quick ad. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. All right. We're back. But Nep and Sib are playing 2v2 as new channels on the post-patch game. They play the event there on pre-patch. They have CDL accounts that are like only on the patch. They have accounts on that like are made so Activision doesn't update them. They can keep them on a certain patch, and they'll usually just play on those accounts. And they just play against other pros. That's why if you watch Pro 8s, they usually have like a coach account in the lobby hosting, because the coach accounts are the only ones who can host lobbies, which is kind of fucking stupid. They should fix that. They should just let players host, but that's why they do that. All the season 1, 2 content or launch content will be in for testing. Yeah. Oh yeah, JT. She left. I tried to put her in a bed so she could lay down and be comfortable, but she just fucking ran away. She just doesn't like sitting in here when I'm streaming.
Pair of Gentlemates protecting that device. They want it.
They've got no idea. They got no idea. Dashy now sending it. Damage in. There's a trade. The pistol. Anybody
Damn, bro. Still, we got to get this one.
Spawn, he's dealt with a problem, but
You got a 0.7 SD. Let me look at some event stats. Let's see what stood out, because I don't really know off the top of my head. Gentlemates are bad over. I think they've just, well, they choked like the Scar at the very end that I highlighted. I don't remember what happens this map. Shout out Lurks, man. Good first event. Just boys gave him nothing. My boy Joe, 1.2 to get last place. And then we had that guy in the chat earlier like, oh, dude, LeBron carried us to the finals. LeBron could carry the finals. Why can't Joe Deceives carry his team? He had a 1.2 in 2 matches, bro. Like, what the fuck's he supposed to do? Shotzi, great weekend, man. Great weekend. Joe was pissed as fuck at the end when he lost. I don't think Joe's pissed like that. Oh, his teammates had bad like KD that like they play that. I think there's probably a few specific plays that pissed Joe off. I don't know what they were, but knowing Joe, I would guess that. Yeah, I mean, Ant, great weekend. Great hard point against the Falcons. Rest of the hard points just around a 1, which we can work with. Great weekend in Overload. S&D obviously won the one map in the winners finals was fucking unreal, but pretty good S&D still across the board. So yeah, Ant had a great weekend. The LATMW 3 squad. Yeah, that was a good run. That was a good run. Go back on Thieves would hit. I wonder if they're exploring it. It's probably hard to even explore just because Toronto. It probably won't be an easy negotiation with Toronto either way. Even if they get it done, it won't be easy. It won't be quick. Knowing those guys. Damn, bro. Nobody had a 1 KD. Everyone went either positive or negative. No one went even. Not even rounded up or down. No one went even. Ghosty Dashy, bro. Listen. Dan won the tournament. I would have liked to see a little more from Dan on Sunday. I would have liked to see a little more from Dan on Sunday. Toronto wouldn't sell scrap. I doubt they'll sell Joe. You just get belt and overload. Dan? It wasn't any one mode. He was just kind of a 0.9 on Sunday. He did have some shaky gunfights. The exposure S&D gunfight he had against I think it was someone on phase, like on that low P5 area. Very shaky gunfight. Had like a free kill in the back. Just fucked it. Dan won the gunfight on Shotzi. So he did. I mean, Dan did get the 1v2 to close it out. So fuck it. Yeah, versus draws. That was insane. That was absolutely insane. Yeah, Brandon had a good weekend too. Like Brandon had 3 pretty good series. And then just because they played so many more maps in the final, well, not more, but like they played 7 maps versus 9 the rest of the tournament. He goes -1 and he ends up with a negative KD for the event. He did. I mean, he had a bad finals though. We can't just excuse like Brandon did not show up in the finals the way we'd expect. But I mean, actually, he played pretty well for the weekend statistically. Optic when somebody has needed another 2-life sniper rule. Yeah, that could be. That could be something. 04. Let's look at Neptune actually quick. Where's Nep? Yeah, so Nep kind of got belt in that fucking winners finals, but great weekend besides that. And obviously for this series specifically, a 1.06 doesn't even do justice for the fact that he literally dragged them to the finish line. You know, it doesn't even do it justice. But yeah, that winners finals was tough. But man, he's so consistent, bro. That's what I was saying. Like this. That's what I was saying. Like, I don't love his plays. I don't love his arrow. But bro, when you can consistently drop a 1.1 like this, you know, like it's basically every fucking series he plays, he has a 1.1 or higher. Or like close to a 1.1, obviously not or higher because these are technically lower. Like, you know, but like he's just consistent around that 1.1. Like, yeah, even if your playstyle is not the best, we can work with that. And since we ended up coming back into the tournament, so we can excuse this match, although it is ugly. It's an eyesore given the rest of the page, but we can excuse it. Draws had a great event compared to online. Draws had a great event. I'm sure it applies to most teams, but I feel Optic have levels to go. I think that's everybody. Malachi said, isn't it crazy out there? A 6-4 map count over mates. That's crazy. Winners don't get it's crazy. The format sucks. Winners just need some kind of advantage. Ben saying it. It is what it is, though. I don't think it's changing. But yeah, we look at draws, bro. I mean, the tough winners bracket, obviously, if we just play a little better there. It wasn't just him, though, I don't think. I think the whole team kind of fucking rough one. Yeah, like the whole team actually don't accept Sim. So obviously, if at least one or two of us could play better there, we might not even need to go on this losers run. But Draws was frying in this losers run. Holy shit. After a very shaky online stage too, Draws was everything you could fucking hope for in the losers run. Where's Hydra? Hydra has a 1.07. Hydra did have one series where he's super fried, right? I think he did. Yeah, he did. Hydra had a super fry series against Carolina, but then this is kind of what I was saying. Like, I said it earlier where I thought Nep and Hydra like similar-ish players. I mean, Hydra's online stats look pretty good outside this one Gentlemates series. But like we just see Nep's two series negative. And obviously, yeah, but 0.13, that's like a 1 and 8. I think he went 1 and 8 that map. But this is quite literally what I was saying. This is where. Oh yeah, his hard point online has not been good. He's been good in Overload, which has been saving the overall kitty, but the hard point has not been good at all, actually. Holy shit. But this is where I was saying, like, Nep, Hydra, similar playstyles. 1.1s with that playstyle are great. We can work with that when you're a fast sub, even if you're a little kill whorish. We can make that work. When you start going negative, bro, that playstyle is very detrimental. It really is. So I don't know. Like I said, I mean, Kenny's the biggest issue. Like it's just that simple. Love Kenny, but you just can't win with this. You just can't win series with this. It's not possible. So that's the biggest issue. But I don't know if Neum or whoever they pick up is just going to be like an insta fix. Holy shit! This is for the season. He has a 0.7. I mean, his overload is really just saving his overall KD because this is bad and this is not good. If I were in LAT shoes, still would you have waited to make a change after land major one? Hope, I've been saying the same thing for a few weeks now. Is it depends how Kenny's looked in their scrims. Which we don't know. If Kenny's been playing like shit in their scrims, then yeah, we probably needed to make the move. We got to make the move now. He's been playing like shit. But if he's been playing pretty good in scrims, like if he's around that 0.951 area, we could work with that. We could work with that. I would have, in that case, given him until the land. And the same thing kind of even applies now. Like if his scrims did look better, I might have decided to start stage 2 with him online at least, see what happens. But it sounds like it's chalked. It sounds like it's chalked now, so is what it is. So this is Kyler. I mean, he's doing his thing in overload. The S&D hard point, even going back to online, he's just hasn't been great. 0 KD, he dropped a donut. He dropped a donut, but they won the map. What do you do if you're Kenny? Would Koi consider? I have no clue. But yeah, the hard point S&D cages have been rough. I don't know. Fat Baby the Nuke. What nicknames? And he just retires, in my opinion. I don't know. I don't know if he'd want to just retire like that. How does Shotzi's stats look now after the major for the season? Still not too impressive for the season because he, but it evened out. He got out of the last place in the hard point, Katie, so that's good. Keep Twin. Cap was the worst player in Bush. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with Cap. Twin. I mean, I looked at this the other day, bro. You pack anyone on pack a punch on anyone on phase? I think it's 0-4, bro. If Joe's available and your phase, I think we gotta try. Yeah, 0-4 didn't have a bad Sunday. Sunday's fine. Saturday's brutal. But I mean, we just look at the whole season. He absolutely farmed Cloud9, who we can now safely say is the worst team in the game since Vancouver won a LAN match. So we just removed this one series where he farmed them, where he's positive 29. And man, it's not a pretty page. It's just not. What are the odds? C9 over Carolina on land? I mean, I don't know for pick. I don't know. Carolina had a rough land, but I think I'm still taking them over C9. Land, online, I don't care. C9's rough. Yeah, I don't know what the odds of Joe being available are, but like I said, I think if you're FaZe or LAT even, you got to call and check. Check a booza. Been consistent. Been super consistent. Three subs though. Abizi would run the flex. Abizi run on the flex. I think he likes to run the AR. You think Dashy should carry the bomb in some rounds? Because last year was mostly Dashy carrying the bomb. Was Dashy carrying the bomb last year? Merc? You want to look at Merc, the golden child? The golden child. Oh man, look at that purple bar. He's just frying. He's just frying. I mean, yeah. About what you expect from a Merc. He had a few negative series, but hey, that happens to everybody. It's really the overloads. Like, I don't know what the actual numbers are, but you look at like, I mean, he went negative every game mode here. He went negative on hardpoint here, but like, the overload's really killing him. In these two, which is just like, it's just one bad map in each of these fucking series. But yeah, it's just, that's just Merc. They got the purple bar. The aura. Check Dashy stats. Did I not look at Dashies already? I think I looked at Dashies. Oh, check the pimp. I am just stat watching heavy right now, chat. I'm just stat watching heavy. Dashies just had a bad finals. I think he's fine. So I scrimping. Want to see Simp and Scrap? Simp first since he's here. Oh man, he's just doing his thing every game mode. Every game mode. I mean, holy fuck, that is a beautiful looking page. That is a beautiful looking page. This guy's insane. One negative series all season out of 7 plus 6, 13. One negative series out of 13. That's remarkable consistency. Simp to pimp. All right, let me look up Scrap first. We asked for Scrap. Oh, check DCM. I don't know if DCM has good stats. He hasn't really popped off at all. I mean, he had a good series against FaZe. For the loss, 3-0 loss. That's, I mean, you know, Kenny got smoked. Good series versus Optic Online, but yeah, for Scrap standards, this is a little underwhelming. We expect Scrap to be like top 5 overall KD, top 5 hardpoint KD specific. Like if Scrap's S&D is a little low, I'm like, all right, whatever. But like we've come like Scrap's at that point where it's like, you know, like an elite NBA player standards. Like we're expecting you to drop 25, 5, and 5 in the NBA, or even without stats are now in the NBA, we're expecting like 37 and 7, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, 30 points. That's like the numbers we put up, like Luka Doncic type numbers. Like you just expect that. We expect Scrap to be top 5 hardpoint, top 5 overload KD. Yeah, his AR duos shit in the bed. So yeah, it's fair. Like it's not. It might not all be on him, but it is. It's probably partially on him because if we're gonna hold, if we're, you know what I'm saying, he can still do good just because his teammates playing bad. They're doubling Scrap because they can leave Kenny wide open. Doubling Scrap's a good one. Rancor, man, 1.3 at the event. Number 1 overall KD, number 1 hardpoint KD. S&D, a little stinky, Not a search player. Not a search player. I mean, yeah, this is almost like a simp looking page. Honestly, more pop-off series than simp, though. Like a 1.5. I mean, granted, it's against Vancouver, but a 1.3 versus Toronto. 1.3 versus Optic. That's on Lion Cheese. Land S&D was good. I mean, if there's any game mode where online to land doesn't matter, it's S&D. Because you're just having a lot less gunfights. LAT need this guy. Rancor hidden MVP to start winning more matches. Yeah, I don't think the team's that good. I might have to start giving more respect because they do have Rancor. But Metals, Trakes, and Super are very just underwhelming to me. And here's why. Super has a good KD. But like you look at this, he has a good KD here, but you look at the Slayer rating. Like he's just playing slower than everyone around him. Same with like a Cell. Like Cell has a pretty good KD, not as high as we normally expect. But like he's getting way less kills. Like just total kills. That's what Slayer rating is. It's like total projected kills over a 5-map series, basically. Like Cell's getting way less kills than everybody else. I was like, all right, do I give a fuck that you're positive if you're playing so slow? Like Cell up here gets less kills than Xnid and Kismet at the event. This is at the event still only. This is not the full season. This is still only the event, so it's a small sample size, but Super had a 1v2 S&D and didn't even try to win it? I don't know. Less than Xnid? Yeah, at the event, Cell had 213 kills. Xnid had 231. And this is deaths. 249 versus 205. Here, I can do this. Like, look. Cell's just got the least kills and the least deaths by far. But do I give a fuck that he's positive? Not really. Same with I mean, what is a booza? What do you mean, what's a booza? Super does have more kills than Trakes and Metals, but he has so many less deaths. Like, it's just... At least he has more kills, though. No impact? It's a lack of impact. The lack of impact, for sure. I mean, Abuza at the major. Well-balanced kills between the three of them. 04 just kind of stunk it up. Optic, I mean, Merc and Shots, we're just frying. You see, though, Dashy and Huke are like in line. Dashy and Huke are in line. Look at Koi. Oh, man, Koi's going to be disgusting, bro. For the major only, Koi is going to be a disgusting page. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. It's disgusting. They only played 2 series. 68 and 73 Slayer rating. We only played 2 series and Joe got 60 more kills than 2 of his teammates. Oh my God. Someone in my chat said Joe can't be a top 3 sub though. Someone in here said Joe can't be a top 3 sub because he got last place. What can we do about that? What can we do about that? That's one of the nastiest hard carries we might ever see. If I'm FaZe, I'm offering any amount for Joe. Well, I'm offering something, but I don't think we can offer any amount. And see, this is my thing with Skies too. G2 stats, like the 3 of them, all relatively equal. I mean, Kyle's got a few more kills, but all close deaths. And Skies just got the least kills by quite a gap and the least deaths. Like I just can't tip that playstyle. I despise that playstyle, and we see it now in the numbers. We see it clear as day with a few teams. Look at Carolina. Oh man, Carolina. Yeah, this is gonna look like Lurk's, same as Joe. Oh goodness, not as egregious with just like the raw kill total, especially because Joe had 60 more kills than 2 of his teammates. But fucking hell. Yeah, Nero and Exceed. I mean, Craze at least is like, I don't know. At least like the Slayer range, at least decent. Like, yeah, Nero was frying online. Holy shit. I didn't know he was playing like that. Especially these 5 matches once they picked up Exceed. When they went 5-0, this whole cluster, they're beating good teams. Oh, that's a nightmare. Work from home. Super work from home team. Oh, shit, Abe. $65? I mean, dude, Tej got a good Slayer rating. Tej setting pace. Look at LAT. LAT is going to be ugly, bro. Ken's going to be an ugly one. Yeah, Lunar's got a 105, but we know Lunar's fried. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's disgusting. Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah, that's got to be a GG. They need to move off Abe. Vancouver, back to Vancouver. Abe got to go. And then Gwyn either SMG or just start shooting on the AR. LAT. I'm sorry, Ken. I'm sorry, bro. That's a GG. Gentlemates. I mean, what we expected. Sib and Nep doing most of the heavy lifting. Dan, little slow. I said it though. Dan was a little underwhelming on Sunday specifically. Still has the lower KD, but he's got more kills and more deaths. So it's like, you know, I'm not going to sit here and say Dill played worse than Dan because he had a 0.05 worse KD. He's got more kills. And they won the tournament, though, so we don't need to nitpick who played well, who played bad. Like, they won the tournament. But these little things are telling within a team. If they keep going AR, who do you get as a sub? Cap? I don't know. I don't know who they would get as an AR, but they got to change something. Cloud9. Oh, man. This is only one series, right? Yeah, they went one and done. One series, just absolutely hoops mixtaped out the tourney. Envoy's arrow is always good. Oh, man. Oh, Nasty had a stinker. Purge actually had some. Purge actually had the second most kills, but I mean, he was playing so bad online too. Like, this is only one series. The bigger sample size is Purge been getting smoked. Cammy had a good series, dude. There's a .96, but he had a pretty good series. I think LAT dropped Kenny, one Rami. Unfortunately, I do. Unfortunately, I do think Kenny get dropped. I don't want to say it, but unfortunately, I think it's over. I think it's never been more over. I'd stream. I need to do my. I hate to do this because we got a lot of people in here, man. We got a lot of people in here right now. I would love to sit here keep yapping, but I need to take my dog out and make some lunch. Actually, I'll give the spiel in a minute when my ad's done. Who's this? Cammy? I mean, honestly, outside the Miami series, Cam's been fine. S&D's terrible, though. What the fuck, Cam? Gotta fix the S&D a bit. But outside the Miami series, where we're minus 36, outside that, we've been fine. Cam's been fine. We can work with all this. Worst series, 0.9. A few 1.1s, basically, against LAT, Cloud9, Carolina. We're throwing up 1.1s. A few 0.9s. Like, that all evens out. It's just the 1.62. 0.62 cannot work with. Can't have a series like that. Purge. I mean, dude, you're 41st, 49th, 46th. Not good. Not good. Yeah, this online split, man. We can't work with this. We can't work with that. You can't. You can't work with this. So it's kind of one of the same things. I like Purge. I think he's smart. I think he is a smart player. I think he understands the game. If he's good in scrims, maybe if you're Boston, you give it a little part of the stage too to see if he figures it out. But if this continues for even like 2 matches, you just got to cut ties. It's just that simple. What team is QK going to? I have no clue. I mean, Neum apparently fitting in with LAT. QK maybe gets a look from like Cloud9. Maybe Toronto. I think Toronto needs at least 1 AR, maybe 2. Scrap was throwing up the hard point damage this event, though. As always, Scrap will throw up the hard point damage. Cullen on YouTube, Jacob, I wouldn't be surprised if Kenny goes to Toronto later in the season. Yeah, I could see it at some point. You think FaZe will sell a Luka if Draws keeps playing well? I mean, yeah, dude. Draws fried this weekend. Like, Draws' spot is as safe as it could be right now. He fried. All right, stream. I hate to do this. I'm going to join the Yap Sesh. We got 270 people in here, plus 18 on the YouTube. We got almost 300 viewers, but I need to go take my dog out or she's gonna shit in the house. And I need to make lunch, or I'm gonna starve to death and wither away. I don't want either of those things to happen. So I think I gotta go for about 20-ish minutes, 25 minutes maybe. I'll be back. I'm gonna throw up a stream for you guys to watch. Yeah, what do you guys want to watch? You want to watch, like, should I throw up Dylan Attach's stream? Should I throw up a VOD? I'm keeping the stream on. Just to reinforce that. I'm keeping the stream on. Throwing AW champs? I don't want to do that to y'all. I can just throw on Attach's stream. We can just watch Attach. You know? You guys can get a nice little Attach POV. Hopefully my internet doesn't shit the bed at all, because then the stream will break and then I can't refresh it. So we'll see.
The reason they choked map 1, map 3, round 11. This map is all me.
But
Is that my fault?
we're gonna leave it here. Chat, I'll be back in about 25. Let me get up and go move so that
It's on me, guys.
I'm back quicker. Appreciate y'all tuning in, man. Follow if you guys don't already. I have my activity tab, so I see a lot of people following streams today. I love it. Appreciate y'all following. Even if you're lurking, type in the chat. Appreciate you guys, man. And yeah, be back in like 20, 25.
Somehow, in some way, 7 spray, not the 8. Brezzy will find 3, all on his own. Brezzy's been an impressive player for me for Clutch Terrain. He's one that I don't want to see he slips under the radar. The guy's been at the top level for quite some time, but you think about Clutch Terrain, you think Cobra, Lins, Brezzy, been having a hell of a season. He's enjoying Black Ops 7 so far.
This is a team that has a lot of expectations behind them. People are talking about, you know, I mean, we've been talking about Cobra for years, right? Never really having that opportunity. This will be another mark against them if they do fall this early in the tournament. That's the crazy thing. So far, looking to retake this lead, but we are going to be talking about rotation. A lot of kills going down. Stallion's red again as everybody tries to position here for this. Already towards the back. You see Brezzy trying to cover it. Swoody, though, absolutely locked in on that gunfight.
Melko needs to win another over towards the backside.
What's good,
close. Spoden came in.
Huncho? Love the ground from you.
I just don't
Let's get it, Huncho. Yeah, it's going to be fun, man. We have a lot of stuff coming up. A lot of stuff. It's been a good, I mean, Black Ops 7 just been a movie so far. Good game. CDL's good.
All of a sudden, there's the break.
Everything's good.
Like both these two teams, if anything,
A lot of good content. Gameplay coming out soon.
But they're being broken far too easily, but it's making for an entertaining game. Heist will find another. That's a hell of a life to have. 3 in a row from him. Isn't lightening it up. But those are 3 massive, massive kills for Stallions Red. They should get some good time here.
They've already managed to sneak around the back here. Lins found a gap somehow. They were actually covering it, but a little bit of timing has allowed them to break in here for this scrap time. And scrap is the right way. Both of these two teams really throwing everything into the blender so far on this one. Rotation again, though, will be in the hand of Stallions Red. It's a story pretty much as old as this hard point. They keep doing it. They keep being in the better position. And if they keep going for it and get a big hold, it might be curtains for Clutch Terrain.
There's an opportunity here, though, for Clutch Terrain. The spawn now actually came through for Stallions Red, but the players who are here just holding so well. Lins will find one. And Stallions have done it extremely well here, all things considered, to find this rotation and the lead once again. It's traded hands quite a few times already, Brycey. It's been a hell of a hard point to kick things off here in this series, which is just bound to be an absolute banger, and the hard point is not disappointing so far. Brezzy bringing in the Hellstorm for, well, very little, but it has got them off the point for a second. Clutch Terrain. The door is slightly ajar. Can you walk through it? Brezzy, he can find another second, eludes him. Is anybody else going to be able to follow up? Yes, they can. So the Hellstorm is invested, and they get the hill for it. 20 seconds on offer, looking like they're going to pick that up. Stallion's going to back it on down. It's going to be a lead change by the time we head over towards New. Again, for what, maybe the 7th time we've changed in the lead. Bryce, it's such a close game.
It is back and forth. Stallions Red again have that rotation locked in. One thing that they've been very consistent at.
Spawn out.
It will be, but will this be recognized? I think it will be. Clutch Terrain will be calling that out, saying, hey, all the players are over here with me.
They're gonna
Can they break this in time, though?
Yeah, they have to make that move. They momentarily do have numbers here, but struggling to find a way through. 2 players posted towards the back. You're going to have to wait for the reinforcements to come through, but keeping an eye on the minimap. Yes, Stallions are just going to collapse. You either need to stick or twist if you're Clutch Terrain there. You had the opportunity, and yeah, okay, great defense from Stallions, albeit, but you Clutch Terrain, you've got to make your move when you can.
It did seem to stall out. Maybe waiting for a spawn to come in that never did. And now they find themselves in an unenviable position. Hard break here onto this hard point, behind in this hard point as well. And the Stallions read a wonderful hold. They have not folded at all onto that one. A massive lead in this dying part of the game. And now they're looking to compromise even this next one.
Yeah, and as far as, you know, the game goes, this is the biggest lead we've had since, what, P1 to P2, where Stallions Red had themselves around 40 or so. So Lynn's now setting himself up in the middle of the map. Awkward gunfight, doesn't take it correctly. Hyson High trying to work through the middle of the map and succeeding so far, and it's a big win from Sweetie. Takes down Cobra, and all of a sudden Melko and Co still spawning over towards the backside. A couple of spawns out here for Clutch Rain. They've got to find a break over towards P.
You see what JCap said? How are you up after last night? I didn't do anything last night. I went to In-N-Out and then went to sleep.
Five Stallions to win again.
They've got straight back into it as well, but the Stallions really just bully their way straight into that hard point. For Clutch
Yo,
Rain,
Neom.
back foot all the way.
Yo, Neom, what's good? Yo, Neom. What's up, man? How you doing, bro? How you doing, Neom? What's up, man? We could just talk. We could sit here. It's an open chat, you know? We can keep secrets if you want. What do you want to do, Neom? What's up? You didn't respond to my DM yesterday. You're one shot? Oh, were you celebrating last night? You were partying, having some drinks, having a good time? Huntsman? Went straight home, bed. Yeah, I'm sure you're at... Wait, what was that party last night? The LA Thieves party? So you went out to the LA Thieves party, got drunk, and now you're feeling like shit in bed at 1 p.m.? Interesting. 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 I don't know, I've been hearing some things, Neem. I've been hearing some things. Got Elite 2 coming up. Need that? Do you now? Do you? The 4 seed looks good on you guys for that. Wait, what's 4 seed? What 4 seed? How about Renegade, Decoy in place of Real and cleans back to sub? I don't think Real gets replaced, to be honest. If anything, Kleenex goes back to sub. Real's like the flex player. All Real's job is to do is just run around and get kills because that's what Jose is really fucking good at. And then Kleenex and Joe are just already a proven sub duo. They have good chemistry on the map. So we'll see. Do you think UFC kicks back in the league? Maybe. I mean, they won the challengers. They won. Rock Esports won the challengers event, so
Trying just to stay alive. Lindsay will be calling
if they
out for
keep
some
frying, I don't see why not.
Nobody who can help him. As they slowly but surely try to cut him down, but it is going to be all right for Clutch Rain. They hold.
Yeah, and they get back within
Spreadsheet, I don't know how to do
Down this
spreadsheets.
20. Malco needs to find something in the middle of the map. There's one. Second is going to elude him. The rest of Clutch Rain. Which way are we looking? Cobra tagged up. Backs against the wall. Can you hold on to this hill? Nobody going to win it here over towards P5. We'll see another rotation. Cobra dipping and diving, turning a few different ways to just try and keep
Wasn't there room here in the
right
Wannabe States? I think I remember that.
Game as we head to
I mean, he might just want to chill with the family and still be able to compete and just play in the Saudi leagues and stuff. And then the
Courage has been leading the way for Stallions Red. They are 15 seconds away from finding
MENA region.
Here they go. Last hurrah. Trying to jump into this P1 and contest here. It's going to be Clutch Rain who are late again to this point. Lynn's trying to do enough work.
whatever it is.
He's still going to be in. Everybody piled
EMEA
through,
region.
For Stallions Red, they have held the premium position.
It's a big thing to move across the world without your family and stuff.
Every single angle here for Clutch Rain. They are going to
So not everyone wants to do it, you know?
Every single one coming through the doorways. And
you have the best of both worlds if he just wants to compete.
Get a hold of it as well and looking towards
in Saudi and then be with family still. And we don't know his personal life or his situation, so
the premium position. They will be the team that has to
it's not any for us to, you know, judge it.
Single angle here for Clutch Rain. They are going to try and pinch it all at once. Every single one coming through the doorways.
My God, man.
This off of them for now.
My God.
They get a hold of it as well and looking.
It's another breakdown.
P2 in 25 seconds.
Fuck.
They took their time. They were meticulous about it, and it has worked out for now. Stallions Red, 3 seconds away. Clutch Rain, you have to be perfect.
Already cut down a couple.
That's the shit right there,
can't afford to give this away.
It's plays like this, man. These are the crucial moment plays we've been talking about all day in the VOD.
Meticulous about it, and it has worked out for now.
Right
Stallions
here.
Red, 3 seconds.
We get one kill. This guy is not in position yet to get into the hill. These guys are not in position yet to jump into the window. Swoody just is running in by himself right here.
You have to be meticulous about it, and it has
like
worked out
what
for
he
now.
needs to do, that's a good nade. He'll clear out this corner and then just pre-aim and wait. When this guy's flying in, this is when he slides in. When these guys are about to work the window, this is when he slides in. Right now, he's guaranteed no one's here. And then he can even like shimmy and spinner, make sure no one's here. Shimmy his left, make sure no one's here. But we already have numbers. And him sliding in by himself without a trade evens the numbers up. If he waits a little bit and this guy starts worrying, has to fight two people, this guy might tweak. Then he slides in and kills him. Or this guy jumps in and he slides in together. They could trade this guy. He slides in. This guy's not even close to jumping in yet. Now it's too late. Like that's the type. That's the shit. It doesn't look like a mistake on the mini map because everything happens so quick. But this is a mistake when you get to that top level of Call of Duty.
Already cut down a couple. But Clutch Rain can't afford to give this away. 3 seconds. And that'll be in as Melko finds another. They now have to keep deflecting. One more push. Into it again. Still going to be through there, but they're still going to have the spawn. Cobra is looking for it. They've given it up. 20 seconds to go.
There will be one more push here for Stallions Red to have a go at this one. Clutch Rain are set up. These first gunfights are going to be so crucial.
Here they go, down to 3 versus 3 already. More piles piling in, and that's going to be a clear. Clutch Rain have held. Oh my goodness, they're too far away. Clutch Rain have brought this back from the brink, and that's going to be a win for them. Of course they erupt. Down for...
I'm telling you guys, they choked every respawn they lost that day. Every single respawn. I'm not just saying it just to say it. If they got shit on, I would have said, guys, Stallions Red got fucking shit on. They did not deserve to win anything. They could have won all those matches. They could have won the map 1 versus Bush, the map 3 versus Bush, and then that map right there. They made mistakes and they choked it. It is what it is. They just need more time. They need more time to learn and more experience because they all have the talent. The talent's not a thing.
Really, really good.
That's not an issue.
There, to be honest with you,
that decision making of that competing at that top level. It's good learning experiences for all of them. This is what you need to improve.
Deal with this pressure, caps it up. Only one who can find anything and fire. The last one remaining, sitting at 5 and 12, just not really involved in the game too much, to be honest with Fire. Not many interactions at all. You'd expect a little bit more from him, but the rest of the team very much carrying that weight at this moment in time. Nice kill coming in from Kicks
We
over
don't even have
towards
to watch the rest of
outside,
that
just trying to
series. I
keep a
mean, we
little
just
bit of
played
pressure
bad.
to make
Destiny,
sure
we
they
just
get
played
those
different.
P2 spawns. We're heading there in 30.
You got smoked in overload.
Domex just going to fall down pretty quickly here, but Rixel flying around, checking every single
Why
corner. He's
is-
going to go down, but
Big wins.
fortunately enough of the old Purple Rocky spots still in here, still ready for the trades. And now they have the lead, and they do love these mixy hard points. It does play to their strengths, and that's something that Teddy Bush Gaming is just going to have to be aware of. They're always going to get a gunfight.
Hell of a win from Kicks, and these are important gunfights. Fire might have actually slipped the net here. What's that going to do for the spawns? He's just trying to finesse right now, which is going to give some room for his team to start finding their way forward. Eventually will be dealt with, but the gap is being closed. Rixol's done phenomenally to find a second. And Proloop is the only one who can answer. Time starting to tick now for Rock Esports. Pretty much their best lead of the game. 45 seconds remaining at P2. Bush starting to tighten the net. Starting to find a way through. Big gunfight inside of the point. Dom will lose it. And Rixold all of a sudden left on his own. Big break from Bush.
Yeah, massive double toe as well. They identified that very early on. Kicks now flying around, looking for them. Pulls it correctly, but Fire wasn't there, and this is where Rocky Sports just ever so slightly off the tempo, unable to really get a combination fight going when they are breaking into a point. Sometimes it works as they win that first gunfight, but if they don't, it can be just a hair more uncoordinated than you'll see from Teddy Bush Gaming. But this keeps it very, very close.
Oh, they're going to actually go for those final 10 seconds with the close spawns coming through. Going to lose out on the rotation. So Liz suck up those final few seconds. We'll head over towards P3. It was a good opportunity for Rock to get some time after that really bad start from them on the first rotation. This time around, it's going to be an opportunity for Bush to try and hold this down. Good shots coming in from Rixold once again. Should be there for the trade on the Prolude. Stops shooting his gun though, and all of a sudden Prolude will be there to help. Kicks has come through the front over towards P3. Good gunfight win.
Holy.
The rest of Rock are on their way. Close spawns there for Bush.
Kicks just trying to make this work a little bit, but those 3 kills down, and that's a full wipe. Telluride Bush Gaming. This
I was
is
on
a
your
good
phone,
25
so sorry, chat,
seconds.
sorry,
They can now
chat.
onto the clock here. Spark crosses that 30 mark first in this game. It's a little more even on the side of Rock Esports in terms of how this slaying is going, but hesitation before they make this push. It looks like they might give it a little look. Just one player for the rest of the team thinking about this rotation.
Yeah, just trying to keep the spawns back there and trying to force them back. There will be another lead change. Dom will find the gunfight over towards the front side. They'll get the final second as well, but they know the rotation will be on its way.
Dude, were
Spawn
you
towards
really
back.
just on your phone while the tray flip god was right next to you? Come on, Mr. Dill. That's some Benji move, and I see you staring at your phone. Well, what do you mean? I was talking to Shane all day. That's my guy.
Rixold's just going to bait it out. Kick still towards that back side, holding it down. Now you worry about the front. Dom's already there. That's a 3
Oh,
clean
that's
wipe
trash.
coming
Thank you.
through for Rock Esports. But Fire's done well to find a second. Spawns will be there, but how
Was
quickly
it
can
Interior
they
getting?
get there? Rock now
There's
in
a lot of shit
trouble.
going on.
Bush finding a way through. Capsule Spark working well together, and there is the break.
Yeah,
Shane's my guy. I was talking to him all day.
As long as possible, but with the pistol he finds one, doesn't find the second. Probably bought about as much as he could.
Chances
with
are
that
Oga's taking
timing.
the
As
husband
Kicks
contract,
goes
bro. Why are you guys
straight
saying that
in.
like Oga's isn't going to be a
This is what I'm saying
stallion?
here. They have absolutely no fear, and it's just shock
I
and
mean, I don't know. We'll see. There's going to be a lot of roster moves, and not only in Challenger or CDL, but also Challengers as
Incredible work
well.
from Kicks and
Depends
Dom,
who
but they
gets
can get
picked
their
up,
skates on now over
what spots
towards
open up
P5.
for people.
Last time out, Bush did phenomenally on this hill, to be honest with you. It's not often you see a good 30 or 40 hole, but they managed it. Domex can find another. Rock were on their way, but are being dealt with
What is
by
that?
Prolude. He's sitting at 19 and 27.
Wait, one sec, chat. Sorry. The garbage disposal was on. I was like, what the fuck is that sound?
But look at Spark, 35 kills
When
to
do
his
I
name.
think... Wait, when do I think roster changes are actually going to happen? Or announcements? Announcements won't happen for a little bit, for sure. Because there's a break. But today, I mean, over the next few days is when people will be talking to teams, negotiating, figuring out contracts, the teams and players themselves thinking what they have to do. Today's like the first real day where players will actually talk to the org and figure out their plans and stuff. During the weekend, it's just players talking to players, coming up with hypotheticals, and then they're actually going to talk to their orgs today and figure out what the plan is over the next day or 2 or 3, and then they're going to start
Coming through the front door.
you know,
Pro will deal
getting in
with all
contact
of
with the
them.
players
Can
and
he find the third
negotiating.
as well and transition over towards the next and Dom for another
So you're not going to
two.
see anything for a
But
while.
Bush will get the
You're going to see
final few
rumors for
seconds.
now, but
P1
nothing
was a
official is
big
going to be
banquet
for
Rock
a while.
last time around. They're 31 away from the win. Bush only the 18.
Bush have got to work out how to break this effectively now. Well, the nade's already going in, pushing them back. They're going to go through the window in numbers. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Well, they've gone into the blender.
Oh my God,
this
Dom.
is where they want to play. They're somehow getting away with it. Probably will find 2, but no more.
Ryan St.
Rocky
Tweet.
Sports love P1, and P1 loves them.
15 seconds away for Rocky Sports now. It's going to be another big push through the window. Or is it maybe the full flank? Bush just banking on making this rotation work. They're going to attack from a few different angles. Rock need to hold on for 5 more seconds, but 3 dead. And Bush are going to be walking away with a map 1 loss. Rocky Sports, first blood in the grand final.
And that is the issue.
Accept a loss. There's learning experience and point fingers at your teammates. One of the most disappointing weekends for myself in quite some time. The event with the utmost confidence for Jen span of 24 hours. 24 hours can be sends you back home after weeks of consistency. My mistakes in just one series. 5 matches leading up to this combined. I want to make sure coordinated is shown. We can be away from each other and make this full seem seriously. I've seen everybody else trying to be back and better during major team qualifies.
I'm back.
Lamb.
Bro left with the volume at 1.
Said I'll be staying away from Twitter for the next few months. To be
It's in the middle.
Being on this app is a plague to my mental health.
It's in the
I
middle.
think social media is a plague to everyone's mental health.
Hunter with dubs. I don't know what settings you need, but I can maybe answer for you if you're still here. But
And fake. You're just constantly pushing promoted here. I'll also be running. I'll also not be running Royal Raven socials anymore. More trying to balance that along with coaching, managing team ops. God damn, they got this guy doing everything. He's running socials, coaching the team, managing contracts and everything. And
Hey, what?
travel. Yo,
Listen
this
to your
guy's
COD
doing
settings.
it
I'm
all,
guessing.
chat. He might be the only employee at Royal Ravens. He runs the social.
Assuming COD settings, but gotta pull up whatever tweet he was looking at. Brian Saint tweet. There he is. Accept the loss of the learning experience and never point fingers at your teammates. As a competitor, this had to have been one of the most disappointing weekends for myself in quite some time. One of the event with the utmost confidence is for it to end in a span of less than 24 hours. Majors can be very unforgiving that way. It feels a bit surreal and awful. 24 hours can be what sends you back after home after weeks of consistency. Oh my God, I can't read. We bluntly played our worst COD of the year so far at the worst time. Point out one mistake in this one series. We had the 5 matches leading up to this combine. All we can do now is learn to control our nerves and emotions and move forward to make sure we are as coordinated as we've shown we can be away for each other in game to make things flow more seamlessly. I know you're capable of it as I see it every day in practice. That means I'll be stepping away from Twitter for the next few months to become the best version. He did this whole shit just to say he's stepping away from Twitter? I thought he got fired or some shit. All this just to say I'm not going to be on Twitter anymore? Oh, man. You know, that has been a play. I stopped reading. You know, app has been a play on mental health at times, even just from browsing the For You page, seeing how much hatred is constantly pushed and promoted here. I will not be running the Royal Ravens socials anymore. I was trying to bounce that along with coaching, managing / team ops has been overall this season, especially when the results aren't going well. I did graduate Gentlemates, specifically Mayhem, and VOs have really built something special over there. Having him do socials is crazy. Can we get a fucking intern or something? Can we get somebody to run socials? Like, it can't be that hard to find somebody. Swag check, bro. I mean, a social media manager's like, you know, you can find one of those. Call in on the holy app and just say you play like shit. I mean, dude, that wasn't even the point of the post. Was the fact that they play like shit. It wasn't even like an apology to the fans. It was just to say he's stepping back from Twitter. Swag Check does an amazing job. Oh, I'm not taking away from Swag Check. He does do. I like his tweets for Surge. I think it's funny that he's competing and does social. I think it's fucking. Oh no, that's just kind of funny, but he does do a good job. I'm just saying, social media managers, like, I feel that's the kind of job you could get. Like, anyone in the community could just like pick up and do. Like, someone will do it. Yeah, Swag Check did NYSL. I know that. Back in the day, a few years ago, I think. But yeah, like, dude, you can get someone in the community to do socials. Like, someone would be willing to do it for some money, not too expensive. They're probably just on super budget constraints. Just said, "Hey, Brian, do this shit for free." Bro's a one-man company over there. Y'all motherfuckers just toxic. I'm out this bitch. By the way, I'm running everything for these broke fucks too. Basically, like, that tweet was low key. That was like low key him calling his work broke. Like, yo, we're so broke. I'm doing it all. That's so typical. Who owns the Ravens or org, dude? I have no idea. I don't really know the ownership groups. Have you seen the Major One trophy? That shit is ass. That shit's terrible. Very disappointing trophy. Bro, Cullen's trying to get me on trouble on YouTube. He said, Jacob, in your opinion, if you had to pick, who is the most overrated player on every team? You want me to start reading out overrated players? You're just trying to get me in trouble. You're just trying to, you know? Do it. No balls. Oh, fuck. Two people said no balls. Two people said no balls. 10 gifted, 5 gifted. 15 gifted? Sure, I'll do it. Oh, not you, KJ. That's crazy. I got clipped twice? How? Well, the one someone said about dropping Ken, I got clipped for a second time. One Prime sub? The thing with overrated is especially picking one from each team. Only team I care about, I already know the answer. Who's that? The thing with the word overrated, though, and the way I look at overrated, especially, like I said, when I'm picking one from every team, I can think someone is good, but still think they're the overrated person. Oh wait, I have this. Let me look at. Okay, you know what? We'll go with the. We'll go this way. We'll go this way. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Overrated on every team. I'm eating though. I'm eating though. Definitely 04, but 04 is not rated right now. 04, 04 is the worst player on phase right now. But he's not overrated because nobody rates him. All right, what if I might just give a name. No explanation, nothing. I'm going to give a name for every team for most overrated. No explanation. Start at the bottom. Cloud9, oh man, they all fucking stink. Start at the bottom, Cloud9 just all stink. No one's overrated. Beans, I guess. I guess Beans. Surge. I mean, I think Abe stinks, but I think everyone thinks he stinks. Beans. Gwen. No one really rates Insider Real at this point. Probably Insight, though. Overrated on Breach. Probably Snoopy. Carolina overrated. Canira be overrated. Abe the most overrated. He gets the Stallions gas. Well, if he's still getting the Stallions gas, then it might be Abe. I don't think Crazy that good. I think Crazy is pretty solid. I don't think he's crazy. I'd probably lean for Carolina. I'd probably lean near or exceed. Miami super. Falcons overrated. Probably sell still. Thieves overrated. Thieves overrated. Not worst player. Thieves overrated player. I'd probably say Paco right now. G2 overrated player. Probably Skies. I think the other three are like pretty. Like I'm actually in on the other three. Mamba, Estriel, Crimp. Like I think they're all very good. If anything, I think they're all still. I mean, they got some gas because of this weekend, but I think they're all still underrated. If anything, so I guess Skies. FaZe again, not worse, but most overrated. Probably still a Boozy just because of his playstyle. Just don't like the playstyle. I think Abuz is good. I think Abuz is very good. I just don't like the playstyle. So if we're talking about overrated, I think Abuz's impact isn't quite what the numbers say. I think he's good. Draws super fried this weekend. Draws was the best player on the team this weekend. 04 is hit or miss, but he's not overrated. 04 is not hit or miss because everyone wants to fucking drop 04 right now. For Optic, overrated. I mean, yeah, I think by default, if I gotta pick someone, I think it's gotta be Dashy or Hugh. I mean, Merc's insane. Merc's been insane all year. Shotzi kind of started slow, but Shotzi started slow online and then fired at the event. He was like rightfully getting shit for the online start. So like, I think there's the Optic fans out there who are like, no, Shotzi's still the best. He's not the best right now. He played very well at the event, but I talked about it earlier, but he's still not in that top tier stuff. But I think most people would agree with that. I think most of the outside community, non-Optic fans, would agree that Shotzi's not like an elite sub based on this whole season. I don't think he's overrated. I'd probably say, I guess I have to pick like Hugh. I don't think anyone's truly overrated on Optic. But I got a gun to my head where I got to pick someone, so I guess I'd go Hugh. I could see the argument for Dashy though, because Dashy's not the Dashy's not really the superstar player he was. Like, and what he's doing now works. Like his Brandon's playstyle works for the team. He has Merc, the new young superstar. He's got Shotzi, but Dashy's not really that guy anymore. And I think still a lot of people still think he's the same Dashy from 3, 4, 5 years ago. Heretics, I'd say rank or no? Heretics, it was super, no doubt for me. I don't know. Optics, Dashy, or Hugh. I could go either way. Gentlemates. I hate to say this for Gentlemates, but I think right now it's probably got to be Ghosty. I love Dan. I think Dan's very good. But the thing with Dan, he started the year super hot. People were like, yo, Dan's the best player in the game. And he looked like it for a few matches there. He did look like it. But then he did cool down a bit. Dan cooled down a bit. Hasn't been that guy in quite a few online matches. Like since the Christmas break, really, I don't think Dan's been that guy. Neptune carried the whole team. I mean, that's unfair. Neptune did not carry the whole team. Sib had a ridiculous finals / event. But Dan was quite literally in best player in the game conversations before Christmas break. And he's been pretty just average since. But I don't think people have adjusted. So I'd say if I have to pick someone for Gentlemates, it's Dan. There you go. There's someone on every team. Underrated players? Well, underrated is easier. Yes, he did. Didn't you see the kills he's done? Who are you talking about? Made some really brain dead plays. Are you talking about Dan? I don't know if I know a ton of brain dead plays, but he definitely wasn't like shooting the best. Neptune? No, I mean Nep was frying, but Sib was also frying. He didn't carry the team. And Dylan and Dan didn't play like, it's not like they played terrible. Like getting carried implies someone's playing terrible. Yeah. Colossus S&D versus FaZe, Nep carried. 100%. Single-handedly won that shit. Sure, 100%. What do I think Abizi needs to improve? I just think they need to get better as a team. It sounds like they got a roster change on the way. I would be curious to see Abizi in the flex role, but sounds like they're not going to get Joe. Why does formal S&D carried hard even in the respawn? Why does formal say Dan G breaks, but he seemed pretty poised? I mean, that's kind of been Dan's reputation for a bit. Unfair, fair or unfair, he's kind of underperforming a lot of Sundays. Is Joe impossible? Because, bro, Joe's contract's up at the end of the year. If they don't get rid of him, he'll just walk for free. Honestly, individually, Neptune's a godlike player. Hope he gets some better teammates or they step up. Motherfucker, they just won the tournament. What you mean get some better teammates or step up? They just won the tournament. They could have played better. Sure, they could have, like, anyone could always play better. What the fuck you mean step up? Yeah, Sib dropped a 1.3 in finals. Anyone could always play better. Sure. If it wasn't for Neptune, they ain't winning. If it wasn't for Sib, they ain't winning either. If Joe was shit, his gamer tag's awful. Only works. Oh, I've told him that before. I've told Joe he should just rebrand to Deceives, if anything. Joe Deceives only works because he's the man. Because he's godlike. LAT doing a roster change? Apparently. I don't know. That's just not true. And you know, bro, are you on crack? Are you on fucking crack? This is the finals box score. This is the 7-map series from the finals. Sib is plus 32 with a 1.3 and 18,000 damage. He got 2,300 damage more than anyone else in the lobby. Which, by the way, Envoy is second. I'm eating up the rage bait. I'm getting rage bait. I'm prone to this. This is my fault. 13K, damn. Yeah, 13K. Dan just over 14K, not great. That's what I was saying. Like, Dan needs to step it up a bit. He need not have a great Sunday. Like, so going forward long term, if these guys want to win consistently, kind of solve Gentlemates' overload struggles. Well, they should have won the Scar. They had the Scar in the bag and fucked it up last second. Nah, this motherfucker's okay. You're rage baiting me for sure. I'm done. I'm not getting rage bait. Drop Envoy is a cuck play type. We're on crack again. Now we're back on crack. Now we have 2 people in the stream on crack. And / or rage baiting me. I'm serious? That's fine. I'm serious. You're on crack. BTH must be going on. Believe the hype. What a brand that was. Other than LAT, do you think other teams will change? Other teams are definitely changing. Other teams are definitely changing. They're working on it right now. For sure. For sure. LAT need a 3 roster change. LAT needs a 3-man take, and that's one of the takes of all time. That's one of the takes of all time. All right, I'm gonna go put my plate away because I just finished eating. And then when I get back, we're gonna watch this and map 7. This is map 6. We're gonna watch map 6 and 7, and then I might get off for the day because I got some shit to do. Can't be on all day. Oh shit. All right, we're back. We're back. Here we go. Ian for Kenny, that's the rumor. That's what the streets are saying. Who's picking up Kenny, man? I have no idea. I have no idea. Can I run LAT again? Yeah, sure. What do you want to happen? I'll make it happen.
He's in, and
What's good, Apple? How you doing?
he's managed to dupe Ghosty.
Carolina gets Kenny.
Oh, call an ambulance, but no.
Hey, Apple, the 5-stream streak. Love it.
Where the EMP lay.
Yeah, now you're setting up Hook maybe to go on some pinches. He's able to get a kill in the
Any
V.
tips on getting better at Overload? I don't really. Overload specifically, I don't know, bro. The way to get better at COD, you just got to play. Learn from your mistakes. Kenny's my favorite Wash player. I hope he steals paychecks. That's fucked. Kenny retires. I could see him retiring, man. I'm sure he's probably stressed. But you can block out some of the noise. You can block out some of the noise going on when, you know, the community's on your ass like this. But you can't block it all out. Oh, wow, the trophy was bad, bro. I don't know. I don't know how we're letting that trophy fly in 2026.
Where could he be? Oh, what a big win. Possession goes to Optic.
Two dead.
Be the front man.
Two dead. Let's push this shit, Gentlemates. We got two dead. Gentlemates, what the fuck are we doing?
The front man. In. Possession goes to Optic.
Two dead. Run. Push the ball guy. Push.
Waiting to make the call All of what direction you want to go. Sid right now is the lone defender. He's got a little bit of help towards the middle of the map. But
Oh my God, they're gonna get a cap off
the
this.
same information we do, but they could just overwhelm.
Oh, because Shotzi went top. Why would Shotzi go top with the ball? Bro, when we get 2 dead, 2 kills, gentlemen, it's right here. 1, 2. Bro, we gotta push. We gotta push, kill these guys. Why are we all sitting on pre-aims? What the fuck are we doing?
All of what direction you want to go. Sid right now is the lone defender. He's got a little bit of help towards the middle.
Yeah, going top with the ball is brain dead because your teammates just can't pick it up. So that just stops the push. Do we get it back? We might still get it. Oh, so Hugh comes through. He eventually grabs it and gets a kill. Oh, no cap. Gosh, he's making spazzy plays. Yeah, that was, I don't know what that was. Running the ball top is supremely troll. Grand final should be 2 best of 5s. 100% agreed. 1,000,000% agreed. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's coming back. Good bait and switch. How do we let the ball get out? Oh, we're not even looking at it yet. 1-0 best of 9 clears. That's fine too. This is the first cap, right? Gentlemates just isn't like in front of the plate, bro. Like the ball was here. It resets. Like, dude, Dan, you might as well just play solar, I feel like, at this point. We're running backwards. Everyone's running backwards. Where is Nep going? Number 7 Nep is running all the way back. Like, dude, we're just... When you're doing this in respawn and you're running backwards and you're second-guessing your lanes, like, bro... Oh, shit. Did I crash? Oh, no, I didn't crash, did I? It said I lost connection to the Twitch chat for a second there. I thought I crashed. Oh, Ace of John, what's going on? Same, my brother. Team, the stream wants to know what's the QK intel. Go ahead, leak it. Leak it for the stream. Come on. But, bro, Gentlemates is just giving up. Oh, shit. Gentlemates is giving up all kinds of map control, bro. I'm so down bad. I'm sick as fuck. Oh, bro. Are you home yet, Seam? Are you home or you still have a flight at some? I'm assuming you're home at this time. Nice. That's good. Listen, Seam, we got some Catan later. Liddy was in here before Seam. I've won 5 of the last 6 Catan games, man. I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped. I'm wreaking havoc on these cats. Specifically the nub. But yeah, the overload. Gentlemates. Okay, chat, you want to know why Gentlemates sucks at overload? Because we're just running backwards. Like, very far backwards. Like, it's one thing. It's one thing, like, yeah, we got to pick up the lanes. But, bro, we are wasting so much time. Optics getting so much map control. Because they're running forward while we're running backwards. Nep is... Nep's been alive this whole time. Nep spawns here at like 336. He's alive. He lives through this. I guess made weak. Alright, now it's like, alright, we can push forward maybe. We can push forward maybe. Here we are. I said 336 he spawned. Here we are at 312. He's back here. 24 seconds. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Nep's disgusting. But a play like this.
technically nobody home. Here comes
This is where he spawned. This is where he spawned. He's back where he spawned 30 seconds later.
the quick reinforcements to QRF right now for the Paris Gentlemates. Trying to reinforce
So we just...
over the top. We may be flying. That's going to be a big stun. Not enough to stop the runner. Not enough to stop.
Yeah, teams are going to run your shit in overload when you're just running backwards. They're getting free map control.
Force the reset to mid, but they let the device go, and now you got a Mercules.
We got to clear out our base. Envoy's on the long route. Why is he doing this fugazi? Like,
In your spawn, dealt with, he's only able to get
Envoy's on the long route, gets bad timing. They're just gonna
all over the place. If you pick up the device,
they're gonna relay this.
Yeah, technically a rally here. They're still
dealt with.
What did Gentlemates do in their base?
Texas.
All that effort from
Ow.
Bears to force the reset to mid, but they let the device go, and now you got a Mercules. In your spawn, dealt with,
Trade
he's only
one.
able to get one. The minimap looking
We just don't trade shots. He just lives.
They're still making it happen. Shotzi has to
He just lives. They're running the ball.
Number one, damaged. Over the top. Lovely work. The second
I mean,
goes through.
good job by Optic. That's kind of two caps that Gentlemates have given up because they're just
Luke already in position. Dashie
willingly sitting in their spawn.
spawners. They are applying the pressure to their spawn.
They're just willingly sitting in the back of their spawn.
Feeling the pressure, trading feeds, getting the kills. It has been a trade fest, and Merc knows.
I think FaZe fumbled not picking up Neptune. I mean, with how he looked this weekend, minus
Possessions now.
that play we just watched, him being 1-8 right now,
Now pull the
he was disgusting. So yeah, Nep would have helped them this weekend for sure. I do like 04, but he's got to find some consistency.
have the device in a position where Dashie can
Desperately needs to find some
come up
consistency.
from spawn. Maintaining possession still, even though not in the hands of a green player.
Wow, Dashie just
Ooh.
got intel on every single player, setting his teammates up for the kills. He achieves a lot of assists, and he just made sure Optic get a lot of.
What the fuck?
Given the hands, that is Neptune.
That looks crazy.
Kill of the map.
And he's tough. He's tough to deal with. Well, reset now, bottom side of the map. We're going to maintain that grab. Very good shots once again from Neptune at range. Now Envoy trying to drive his way up the middle. Oh, we don't
Oh
get him.
man, we
Shots
needed
now.
that.
Hands one back.
Why is the first guy online grabbing the ball?
Trying to drive his way up the middle. Oh, we
Nep,
don't
why are we
get
grabbing the
shots
ball
in.
here?
Hands one back.
Is that on purpose or is that accidental?
Nobody's ball.
I hope that's accidental.
Go the way of the Gentlemates.
Yeah, Optic's just moving forward
Any lead block.
way more.
It is a standoff at the 50-yard line. Shotzi able to heal up, but Sid still there to take him down. 2 in the feed for Gentlemates.
I think Gentlemates is like so worried about covering every lane and getting capped on that they're just like
Neptune is able to get
not going forward on the map half the time.
side of the map is the open lane.
Envoy has the most land event wins. I did see that. That's crazy. I love that for Dill. Yeah, so many different teams compared to like the FaZe trio.
Brought down by Shotzi. It's a 1v1.
First guy on mate always touches the ball. That makes 0 sense.
Anthony Cuevas Castro there as the
That makes 0 sense. You need at least 2 lead blockers typically.
Wait a minute.
What the fuck? How is he even alive that long?
He gets another. Wait a minute. It's done.
Merc's gonna get 2, man.
Mercules, the flank complete. And it's an open run to the B goal.
Yeah, Dashie waiting for the teammates.
Merc just gets right through. Oh, he doesn't read the back.
You lose the lead.
That should shut down the push. We lose the lead blocker.
And it's based 22 seconds left to go.
Even said after on stream they need to work on it. I mean, yeah, they're not. They know. They're not delusional.
And now you got extra men to run forward.
Wait a minute, 50 seconds.
This should be a cap.
Opportunity. Mercules find another one here. Neptune, you've got to go big.
Bro, this pissed me off in real time.
On the clock, there's an opportunity.
I remember this.
Backing him away, and now you got extra men to run forward.
I was sitting on the couch with my fiance. COD on the big screen while this is happening, by the way. COD's on our TV. I'm sitting there watching it. She's next to me. She's not really paying attention, but she's half paying attention. She likes Dillo a lot. She likes Envoy a lot, so she's rooting for Envoy. I was yelling at my TV. I was yelling at my TV like it's a fucking goddamn Eagles game. Same type of way I do that.
Clock, there's an opportunity.
Like, what the fuck are we doing, bro? We knew
Backing him away. Stand off towards the middle to lose the and Shotzi. He's
we see Shotzi behind us, bro. Just leave him.
You got extra
Run. Run forward. He's not gonna stop the push at this point.
men to run forward.
Wait a minute.
Just run through this outer lane. Dill already got a kill. Envoy already got a kill.
Find another one here. Neptune, you've got to go big. Get a block. Can he find it?
Dan's picking up the pinch, bro. Fuck the pinch.
They're backing him away, and now
Just run through the outer lane. Follow Dill.
Forward. Wait a minute, 50 seconds on the clock.
5 and 6 both go outer lane. 7 should maybe trade Merc, hopefully.
Neptune, you've got to go big, get a block.
Instead, Dan just slows down and looks at the pinch.
Brilliant stop. You still got the manpower. Over the hook.
And now we're just stopped. Like, bro, what is that?
Stop.
That's Dan, too.
Find it. Brilliant stop. You still got the manpower. Over the hook. Brilliant stop.
Brian Saint tweet? Yeah, I just pulled that up before.
Save the round.
He just did that tweet to say he's done. He's taking a break from Twitter.
A dagger before half time. Gentlemates now.
This is a long route out of Sib, but Nep got 2 to slow it down, so now Sib kills the ball guy for free. This could have gone very wrong. I'll say that. If Opti gets the first kill here, Opti gets the first kill here, like this could go very wrong. But that pinch Sib's hitting, there's a long pinch. But they shut it down, so all good. They shut it down, but they don't really fucking do shit second side either. For example, why delay the cap? Oh, I know it's coming.
And you can already see Gentlemates trying to bring a little bit more of that pressure, trying to get in your face, as aggressive as you could possibly be, but Optic keeping it stable. Hercules
Holy shit. Oh, fucking hell.
He's trying to open up the top side lane.
Who dead?
Able to get some of these extra kills.
Trade.
Be the go moment. That's an ideal
Oh, man, we fell off the heady. We gave ourselves a shitty angle.
You don't quite have the perfect lane to work with. Oh, good God.
Good one.
Desperately
Ah.
trying. Manpower in the middle of the map right now for the Gentlemates. Possession possibly theirs, but again, it's a
They're
wonderful
5 paragraphs, now she's taking a break.
And we saw
Oh, 3 dead.
on this side before.
3 dead. Keep sliding. Do not. Okay, maybe grab the ball because we can wrap left.
Thing moving.
We're not reading Hugh, though.
Once again. You found out
Well,
with
that's a
Pistol.
good shell.
It's Neptune. He can do what he wants.
They're trying to make something happen here. Neptune still with an aid to play with. Oh, Shadow. And Shotzi, more than a Shadow, becomes a very difficult contender to deal with. That stun, beautiful work. It's another to his name. Envoy now plugging the hole, but it's a 3v2 here on the top lane.
And if you don't touch that device, it's going to reset.
Let it reset. That's fine. Let it reset. Play some kills. We need some kills. We can't just.
Mid, but Paris are here.
Gentlemates is struggling to chain the kills together.
Don't make any mistakes, keeping ironed up on defense.
They got some good map control so far, so they just can't chain the kills together.
Optic members worried about the Aaron.
But, yeah, it's gonna happen.
Pressure everywhere. That's 2 in the
Who
field.
dead?
The bottom side's open. Ghosty has the clearance, and you're able to.
Oh, this is it right here, dude. Bro, not only do we not wait, not only do we not wait to cap, which we should, and I would expect better from Dill of all people. Of literally all people in the league, I'd expect Dill to fucking get this right. But not only do we not wait, but like, bro, we get 3 dead. We might be missing one more, but like, bro, 6 and 7, look at them. They're both still running forward. Why are we still running forward? Both 6 and 7. We got to get our ass back. We should also just hold it. Like I said, Dill should hold it. But like, it's literally everybody is kind of doing some dumb shit right here. Yeah, 6 and 7 should be backing up. Hugh was on a crazy route too. I don't know what. I don't know what Hugh's doing. Why do you want Envoy to wait there? Because if you don't cap it right away, it gives your teammates time to like get in a position to play the ball reset. Yeah, Optic's gonna play for the counter. So when you cap right away, like the ball's gonna spawn here. There's a 10-second timer, but it's gonna spawn there. Like Optic's spawning on it. You know? It gives you time to get back and like get in some positions, maybe get some kills so that they don't. Because Optic just counters this. Because like, I mean, Sib should be aware of this. Like Sib should not die for free. Sib should not die for free. That's pretty unaware. But like, we're just dying for free. And Shotzi just running it. This is a free counter cap.
And they should not have capped that as fast as they did. It was too easy of a capture there for
So, I mean, it was a game. Like, Gentlemates got one, made it 2-1. Very doable to come back one more cap. But then out his counter caps. Now we're down 2. Now they have full map control.
Now is looking very green indeed. 3-1 with 2:43 to play. Neptune fights his way forward. You're going to slow Hoop down here big time. Surely overwhelm him. Oh my God. What the? Slow Hoop down here.
Yeah, this was a weird one.
Oh my God. What the hell? Ain't no way. Ghosty picks up that trade. It's still bottom side of the map. That's what we're fighting.
3 dead.
The lane open.
Oh, that's a hurt two. That's a hurtful 2-piece.
Envoys effectively in La La Land.
And Shotzi's just wrapping Nep. Gonna shoot him in the back.
Found Shotzi. He is behind you again. And now look how the tables turn. It's him in your spawn. In Optic now with the pressure on the minimap. 2 minutes for 2 captures for Paris. It is going to be a long 2 minutes. Maybe the longest so far of their year. Dashi continues the prowess on the lower side of the minimap. A device difficult to pick up. Nice shots rolling.
Why are we grabbing the ball?
For Paris. They
Now what? Now what do we do, Sib? You grab the ball.
nice shots rolling.
Is that an accident? Because now what do we do?
They just do not have the bodies.
Optic back right up. They are turtling up for this one, desperately trying.
Optic kind of turtles here too, bro.
Pick up. Nice shots rolling.
Like, I don't know why everyone's backing up right away. Shotzi and Merc. Like, they just got 2 kills.
Continues the prowess on the lower side of the minimap.
Sib grabs the ball, but
The pick up. Nice
we
shots
could still play for mid-map. I mean,
rolling through.
trust Hugh and Dashi that they're not going to get shit on and they're just going to run to A.
But for Paris,
Like, Optic kind of does right here what Paris did on that first side, where they're just like,
do not have the bodies.
like, Overload is a little bit of a weird game where you have to play your lanes, not let people get pushed up.
Optic back
But, bro, when you have kills, you can still be aggressive.
Use the prowess on the lower
Like, right here, they have 2 kills. And they know both players are shooting here. Both players are shooting. We know they're both here. Like, we could just fight them.
through, but
Shotzi Merc, we could just fight them. There's no reason to back up and give them space.
They are
Don't give them room to breathe.
desperately trying to not let this opportunity go the way. Mates or looking for something.
I mean, we got a nade entry by Hugh, so good job.
Over the top, maybe. No, it's a brilliant hold from Optic. Strong defense. 3 of them down. 1:38.
what do you think they do? Park the bus, go for it. No, they're making.
Love land cut. Oh, it's a great event, bro. It was awesome. It was awesome.
Wind things up.
Talking about Gentlemates first person. Yeah, you called it, bro. Jacuzzi? Jacuzzi, is that your name? You called it, bro. They just, first guy in line just grabs the ball
Open position where Siv's gonna
for no reason.
get a kill here. That helps.
All the Gentlemates is just low P5.
Here, all of Optic are
How are you going to get the ball and run it
now a little bit
through low P5 when they have mid-map?
mixiness.
Does die.
Huh?
Open position where Siv's
What's your strategy to run the ball through this lane if they're all over mid-map?
tight. Shotzi gets the second man.
7 could have just flown with the rock. Yeah, I remember thinking that. The way he slipped through right here, he maybe could have just grabbed it and ran.
Guys here, all of Optic are
I'm surprised he didn't try it.
forward, so a moment of mixiness.
He does die in that open position where Siv's gonna back on up. Can get a kill here. That helps.
But now the whole team's here.
Shotzi gets the second man. Merkley's got to find the kill here. Envoy down and out. A tactical retreat.
It's a cap for Merc.
Goal. Mason Ramsey
I can't believe his name is Mason Ramsey, by the way.
goes in.
I can't believe his name's actually Mason Ramsey.
Complete too much.
I mean, this is just GG, bro.
Aim in Optic now.
3-1, 3 cap lead with a minute left. It's just GG.
Paris have lost the thread and they are losing their lives. 28 seconds for Optic. They can do anything they want.
Hanging on Optic.
He's not the yodeling kid? No, that's him.
40 seconds.
That's him. You didn't know that lore?
Gentlemates, it's starting to get numerically impossible. They don't have the time. Siv might get the kills here, but it's going to be Hoop on the back line. You have done
He just grew up a bit.
first major of the year. We're going to map 7. Shotzi fighting in. What an effort. To back map.
For this 7, that is exactly
I can't they're being serious now. It's not him.
now.
It's not him. It's a different Mason Ramsey. Sounds like a stage name. What the hell? All right. It's crazy. And like we just said in Twitch chat, it's just the yodeling kid. That guy went fucking super viral a few years ago. All right, stream. We got to watch game 7 now.
That's right.
I have not watched map 7
The distance here in Dallas.
back today. I watched it yesterday, but I have not watched it back. So we'll watch it now because it is a shit show. Bro, both teams were scamming with numbers this map. Both teams were scamming. Like, this is when I tweeted my thing yesterday. I tweeted like this, like the highest stakes is where you see the best plays, the absolute best, and the absolute most brain dead plays. Slide the sidebar on the right over? What you mean? I'm going to go full screen. Made scammed hard round out of the smoke. Yeah, we'll get to it. That works too. Bet. I was always gonna full screen. There's an ad running, so I'm giving it a minute for the ad to run. Gentlemates nades are insane. Yeah, I mean, bro, you can tell those guys practiced. They were in the lab practicing that shit. Blows out of this. Oh man, Damon's still here. Damon's still here. Damon, you want to watch map 7 back? What a limp dick way to attorney. I mean, it's a limp dick. It was a pretty exciting map 7. It was some shitty COD. Like fundamentals out the window. But it was entertaining from a neutral point of view. If you're an Optic fan or an Optic coach, hypothetically, that not that any of those would be in the chat. But then, yeah, that's a pretty limp dick way to end the tourney for sure. Oh, just the last round with no one dying? Oh, I mean, okay, that's fair. That's fair. I saw in Attach's chat that you said LAT's looking at Neum and Joe D. Is that true? I think they were looking at Neum. Joe D was like my hypothetical. And I wouldn't trade a Beezy. I would move a Beezy to the flex. So it'd be Hydra Joe, a Beezy, and Scrap. All right, here we go. Round 7, chat. Fundamentals out the window. So you think of numbers and you think of playing trades. Nah, fuck all that shit. None of that here.
Don't give him a pixel. You gotta be
None of that.
No one showing face.
Sniper will be played with another round.
Jody's a pipe dream. Yeah, I don't think Jody's gonna happen, but I think they should explore it.
This guy knows everything. Also, that's a stair glitch. Not anymore, but good lord.
I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why he's laying down. I didn't realize he was laying down preeming that long. Like you could just stand on it. I wonder if Brandon saw him. Damon, do you know if Brandon saw him?
This guy, oh come on, dude. This guy knows everything. Also, that's a stair glitch. Not anymore, but
He didn't see him?
Chelsea's first everything. Also, that's a
Bro, that's insane.
not anymore, but good lord.
Chelsea's first blood.
Anyway, fundamentals out the window. Fundamentals out the window. Shotzi gets a great blood. What is he doing? He laying on the bomb? This creepy bitch. Laying on the bomb. Off angle gets a blood. Fair play by Shotzi's creepy ass. But then, bro, 4v3 kind of aids and Kyler knew all these spots. I think they were G8. They didn't want to use. Oh, they didn't want to use them this early. I was gonna say. I felt like more people probably knew these spots than just Net. Well, cat's out the bag. Oh, didn't want to use them. Just didn't want to use them. For respect. Well, hopefully they patch them, or you guys just GA them because that's a pretty easy thing to GA. It's gonna be hard to figure out every spot maybe. I don't know how many there are. Like I don't know if there's one per map or maybe 2 or 3 or 4 per map. Because if there's like 3 or 4 per map, that's where it gets AIDS. Then it's like, okay, then do we actually know everyone? Does everyone actually know every spot? Or is it just like we know some of them? But regardless, there should be a GA because it's pretty obvious that it's not intended. Shout out Clayster. Shout out Black Ops 3 Clayster, man. Unintended line of sight. Anyway, Shotzzy, first blood, great play. Where you get on the boats, get on the wall to his left. I have no idea what you mean. What the fuck? Tell Ant to recreate it and make a TikTok, Damon, so everyone can see it. Because I can't even imagine what you're saying. I can't picture it. What's good, T Lily? All right, chat. So Shotzzy gets the blood. And now, bro, we have a 4-on-3, bro. We have a 4-on-3. Just get info, play trades. Because there's like a fine line between these kind of plays that Shotzzy's about to make. Like, these are the kind of plays that make great players great, is you can find these timings. You find picks. But here's the flip side. You die. You die for free. He does get Nep one shot. Kyler saw Nep's name. Oh, he saw his name here? Oh, shit. So 1C7's name. So that's why Ant goes for it. I still think it's just like, I don't know. I guess it could be a free kill. I guess it could be a free kill, but we could still just play numbers. I'm all for camping. Yeah, bro. Damon, it's so much worse as a coach when you see your boys in a 4v3 and then you just see the numbers disappear and flip the other way, and it's like, what the fuck? When you're a player, I don't think you realize how drastic it is and like how easy shit can look on the mini map in a 4v3. It's like, oh, I'll just trust my boys to win the 3v3. If you got the kill, nobody would say anything. Oh no, I was watching this live. Saying, no, Ant, please don't push this. I was watching it live. But we had the 4v3, numbers gone, out the window.
That is an old mistake Shotzzy has made in the online portion, and they catch him once again. He got the first blood earlier, so he's already done his job.
It's a 3v3 here. Tib takes some damage.
I like the spot. Can't lay
I hated this round from Gentlemates, by the way. I hated this. They get to A. Yeah, they get to A. Yeah, okay. They get to A, back up, and triple end up mid. Like, if we're gonna go to mid to A, someone might as well just play P2 side. Like, we could maybe send 2 of us up mid, but someone might as well go like top P2. Like, we're just following each other, pissing ourselves, honestly. Team kill. So they close it out. Optic closes it out. All is good. But Gentlemates is pissing themselves, and like I said, Damon cleared it up for us. He's here. Shotzzy thought he had a free kill here. I just want, bro, when I'm coaching and it's a 4v3, I want my boys to hold each other's hands. Touch tips. Just touch tips, bro. I don't care. Say no homo. No homo, touch tips. We'll win the round. I promise we'll trade out. I promise you will trade out. Unless you just get shit on. Just don't get absolutely fucking shit on World Star, and we'll trade out the round and we'll win.
They have in a row for Optic on Scar S&D versus Paris. They have had the
Must have thought we were gonna push it out. Not sure. At that point, though, like that's what I said. Like, one person could get the info. I still feel like Damon, and 2 people up mid quick. Like, if you guys are gonna push out A, but the triple mid is just fucking just weird. Can you explain if to say no homo when you're touching tips? All right, say yes homo. Say yeah, yes homo. I don't give a fuck. Whatever floats your boat.
To get that first blood. It is a slow crawl over towards P2 and a delicate game here against Dashy.
Lovely smooth transition there from Dashy there.
Yeah, no, okay, you prefer that? That's fine. Yeah, I'm not judging. No, that's yeah, cool. What happened to Hugh here? I think Kyler just gets terrible timing. Like Kyler looks pretty locked in on this cross. Doesn't react to Dill crossing. Tries to just run away. I think like his boy, like they're probably calling out like, oh, like we got some A control shots. He's top A. He's gonna bring the bomb. So Dill just gets through, gets a free blood. I don't know how Kyler didn't see him. And then we're like right here, we're just not aware of the openings. The shots he crawled through top. I feel like people still get caught off. People still get caught off by the crawling strat. I guess we're looking at it. We assume no one got through. Shots he gets through for free. That you just can't get two-piece right here. He gets one. I wish he didn't get one. Or if he's going to get one, let's be about to trade. But, Sib, we can't square up with a pistol for a trade. It's not like you just sniped Ashy from up here. You just sniped Ashy from up here, man. Shotzi's going to look for you. So that's a fucking bad one. Luckily, Dan does get a trade eventually. I don't know how. I thought Dan was dead right there, by the way. I think Merc overthrew this nade. I can't really tell where it lands right there, but in real time, I thought Dan's dead. I don't know how that didn't work. The fuse Semtex? Oh, did he cook it too long? It blew up midair? Oh, it takes longer? Just seen someone on Reddit say you said Shotzi wasn't an elite sub. They have to be lying. No, I said that. So far this game, I think the top tier subs is Neptune, Simp, and Joe. And then Shotzi's in that second tier. Listen, Shotzi had a great weekend, and LAN matters more than online, but the online still matters. The online still matters, and Shotzi did not have a good online stage.
If you can cross out.
Simp? Did I not say Simp? Simp, Neptune, Joe, top three. Thought you meant in general? No, I think Shotzi's a fucking great player.
He is completely surrounded. Time not on his side.
Thanks for always keeping it real. I mean, listen, bro, I can keep it real. I don't gotta please people. Fuck it. Fuck the online Mickey Mouse shit. Well, online does not matter for top teams. Be for real. It still matters for seeding. Like, it still matters. I want your reasoning on Simp. I don't think Simp is top 3. Are we on crack? Are we on crack? Okay, yeah, never mind. Look at that, chat. That's a good debate right there. Pull Shotzi's up. Chat, I'm not trying to start trying. I'll pull it up quick. I mean, Shotzi had an unbelievable event. Unbelievable event. He fried. But we can't act like the online stage didn't happen. It still happened. And it doesn't matter as much, but it matters something. It counts for something. Can't say it counts for zero.
The play, Envoy has your back. World champion, one of the smartest minds in Call of Duty. To the round.
Let me full screen this again.
What a player. Kill and finals time.
Simp his ass, man. Andy's just saying shit, bro. Andy don't know ball.
Get back down, but that is 25 seconds to the round gone.
W rage bait? I might just be getting rage bait. Negative versus everyone out on Friday. Typical. Is that what Ant did? Who did he get smoked by? Carolina, LAT, FaZe, Miami, Minnesota. Hey. Minnesota made a Sunday. As did FaZe, of course. Well, you guys beat Minnesota, so. Yeah, Sib was godlike the whole weekend. Well, Sib was really good. He was godlike in the finals. Do you think any of the Ravens are a top player in the game? Absolutely not. I think Lurks has potential, but right now, hell no. Lurks has potential, but chat, we're not going to sit here and say Lurks is a top player. He's been a pro player for 2 months. Sniper cheese, bro. Get this shit out, bro. Can't blame Exceed and Nearest problems on Lurks. Come on, bro. We can't crown Lurks off of 2 months in the league. He has potential. What do you guys want from me, man? He's stressing me out with these takes. Someone asked if Carolina has top players in the league. I'm thinking top players. I'm thinking like top 10. No one's putting Lurks in a top 10. Kid's got potential. He's talented. He had a great fucking first event. What the fuck are we saying? I didn't say shit about New York City. They got cooked. A top 10 sub? Okay, so if there's 10 ARs and 10 subs, hypothetically, him being a top 10 sub just means he's slightly above average. Hypothetically. Because there's 48 players in the league. So if he's the number 10 sub, there's also 10 ARs, and he's the 20th best player out of 48, that's just like slightly above average. That's not like a top player. I like Lurks too. Like, I don't know why I'm getting into this. I'm getting rage baited. And I'm failing terribly. Or yeah, just top 10 out of 24. Same shit. Just it's still just above average. It's not a top player.
Hey, listen, brother. I know he ego Charles. He could scam, but he could also make plays like that. You have a.
I'm 49. What are you? 49 years old?
In the middle of the round in a 4v4.
Trying to exceed anyway. He's your Burger King.
Some way, he finds 2 kills. Maybe that's the mix-up in strat call.
So this is a Sib snipe round. Age? Whoa, chill. What are you, the feds? Trying to get my age?
One man. Oh, no way. Get out of here, mate.
I mean, that's just.
Talking about Echo.
Cap has Shotzi derangement syndrome. That's a good one. That's actually a good one. Me and Pat have Shotzi derangement syndrome. SDS.
The island man now far side of the map. He's not by be alone, and he's doing what he can. But Shotzi, fearless.
Good play out of Shotzi here. Caught the timing. Huke's distracting. Shotzi's up in cheeks. Sib has no idea.
sniper play. He might just be able to do so. He's being fed nothing but good information. There's the kill.
Ah, man, he tries to take this sniper. He tries to take this sniper for the road.
Good information. There's the kill.
He tries to take this sniper. Cost him his life. He could have maybe gotten out if he just ran.
There's the kill. Picks up the weapon. Can't get
Could have maybe gotten out if he just got out of there.
You made your impact. Now we're playing a 3v3. Who's got the more experience with a man down?
Dill made me shit my pants right there.
Who's got the more experience?
Dill just standing out in the open and shit like a burger.
Merc, no kill.
SNSS shot. See, not a superstar syndrome. That's one. Well, that doesn't flow as smooth, but I see where you're going with it. Shotzi tried to take that sniper for the road, bro. He tried to take that shit with him.
Maybe not. Hook posted by the plane.
Cost him his life.
In no man's land right now.
3v3.
challenge, though. No one's trying to get this.
I think Gentlemates throw this with numbers.
Positions, and there are no open lanes.
Way right back to that corner. Merc doesn't hit a bullet.
Like, bro, I don't like, bro. 30 seconds left in the round. 3v2 chat. This is the kind of shit I'm talking about. If you're Gentlemates, just start running together.
He does recover. We should
Just start running together, and nobody gets shit on,
go away.
and you win the round.
This is the type of
I'm pretty sure they lose this round.
Problem is they have no
They start splitting up a little bit. You can see they start splitting up. Dan's a little ahead of the pack. Nep, rather than go, like, it looks like Dan and Dill are about to go together. Holy shit. Rather than go with them, Nep splits up. Dead. 2v2 now. Dill thinks Dashy ran through. Dead for free. Like, we can't. Like, this is an unlosable round, dude. That's good. C19, how you doing? This was like a not unlosable, but fuck, dude. 3v2, 18 seconds left. Like, we should be able to win this if we're Gentlemates. We should be able to close this out. Don't think Brandon was supposed to even be there. I mean, if I'm Dill, I'm not reading this for sure. That's what I'm saying. Just run together, bro. Just run together. Just trade. 3v2, this little split up. Nep splits up from 8 and 5. 7. And you die by yourself. And now even 8 and 5. We could go together. Dan checks A. Bad timing. Fake the kill cam, yeah. Loving the breakdowns, Cap. Hey, Scope. Glad you're enjoying them, brother. At what point did Dashy made a great play versus Mates trolled? Ask Karma. Ask Karma if he thinks right here in this situation, if he thinks his team has a shot in hell to win this round. Damon's sitting backstage when this happens, shitting his pants. Saying, what the fuck are we doing? That's what's happening.
They're worried about just some cheeky corner. Dashy is running.
Like I said, Perk wanted to go plant A. Yeah, Mark wants to go plant A. Dashy's just doing his own thing. Like, if Brand actually went A, they lose the round. I don't know, I guess that's a great play, but like Nep should never die alone. That's my issue. Nep should never die alone. Like, it's good gunny. It's a good gunny out of Brandon. I'm not saying that, but the bigger fuck up in the round is Gentlemates 3v2 splitting up the way they did. Regardless, though. Tied up. Theme of the map is throwing our numbers away, so not the last time we're going to see it. Oh, we're back. Oh, shit. You get wall banged? Oh, man. Dill comes in for the wall bang. How does Nep live? 4v2. 4v1. They're coming for me on Twitter? Oh, no. What'd I say? I need a link.
Impossible situation.
Lead check. Great win.
Has a important two on the map.
2-2 split from Optic. Both of the members of the Gentlemates cross no man.
Start getting clipped. It's over. Man. That just means I'm him, chat. That means I'm popular.
Go back and forth in that position.
Joe to phase and LAT stuff.
And I love the wrap back as well.
It's a good idea.
Want to get naded out over towards that plane. Heady.
They clipped my Dashy overrated thing out of context. Oh man, Risey. I said I knew they were gonna do that shit, man. I got forced at gunpoint. At gunpoint to name a player, an overrated player on every team, bro. I got forced at gunpoint. I had no choice. Chat had me on gunpoint. They said no balls. That's basically gunpoint. All right? Like no balls means you have to do whatever you're getting no balls.
They do not know that Neptune is here.
Neptune is in the kill spot. This is it.
Oh, Nep does some trolly shit right here. I'm pretty sure, if I remember right. I'm pretty sure this is it. He gets one. Great. 4v3. Man, would love to see Gentlemates play with numbers, trade effectively, just close the round out. Nothing special. We don't got to do anything crazy. We have numbers, right? Nah, fuck that. What the fuck? What the fuck was that death, Nep? He does overheat in search. He does, low key. Like I was kind of saying it with the ant thing. Like there is an element of like being able to make those plays is it is what makes some players great. But bro, like, you know, make these plays when we're like in a 3v3 or a 2v3. Like we're down numbers. When we have numbers. Oh man. IDK why teams don't wallbang the crawl. Dude, I've been wondering the same thing. Or even just a stun check. Even just a stun check. I feel like a stun check. They said to do that. They said to wallbang it. And no one shot low. Oh, what do we do? We shoot high? Oh, there's some bullet marks there.
That plane, Heady. Paris not wanting to make any mistakes.
Oh, who is that shooting? Is it 3? Ah, Merc wallbangs high. Oh, I didn't even process that. Oh man, look at this. Look at this bullet hole. That shit whizzed right by his head. That shit was whizzing by. Can we relive your AN94 two-piece in round 10? No, absolutely not. Go fuck yourself. We're going to bring that up. It's not my two-piece. I get two-pieced. Alright, so Nep throws his life away. Sid picks up Ant mid-map. 3v2 again. Numbers are back for Gentlemates. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh, man, Dill. Dill, were you just getting ripped top green?
See if they can pull off some magic. Merc with the damage, and you got a 2v2. Sib on the pinch.
Check the comments. Oh, shit. I'll pull it up after the map.
But they don't have him trapped just yet. Optic roaming away.
The gun goes dry. 20 seconds.
This is unlucky.
Hello, a surprise. Another gift.
That's just jumped out in front of him. Oh, wait. No, this isn't the one Merc wins. Merc wins a different 1v2, not this one.
Look at that cross. Aggressive.
The opening nades don't arrive. Single stun is all it's thrown.
Pulling up, got you. Yeah, I pulled it up on the side. I'm going to open it after this.
Force the guy to put away the sniper if you want.
Also seen this happen a few times now. The nades don't go over the top, and it gives Optic an opportunity to get into that forward position. Shots will retreat. We think the play is over towards A. There's the lethals, but Envoy is just as lethal with that M15.
Oh, nice pick in the middle of the map. And you know shots, he's inside. You can spot the cross as well.
We get him? Yeah, I was going to say, he can't get away.
Advantage.
How'd Merc die? Merc just got picked P1. He kind of peeked. Sib got his ass. Nep gets shotsy. That's just a clean round. 5-2. I think this is Merc's plot armor. Oh, man. This isn't really a Nep overheat because, like, he's trying to work it with Dill. Dill put some shots in. So this might look like Nep's going rogue, but, like, they're trying to play it together. This is just kind of how you do it. Like, Dill's peeking the wide angle so Nep can run up close, but Nep kind of, it looks like Nep kind of just burgered his movement right there. What's good, Sean? How you doing? Yeah, I think he fucked up his movement. I think that's what it was. I think if he slides that corner, like aggressively into the head, he probably kills Ant. I mean, that's a round. That's just a round, but Brandon gets 2. Here's what, bro. Here's where Dante does the most egregious challenge. I brought this up earlier on the stream already. Dante just lays on this fence, bro. He just lays on this fence. And I knew he was going to chow it. I knew Dante was going to chow this shit. Because I know Dante's not going to back off. He's also been frying all series. So I just knew it. I knew it in real time right here. It was like right here where I see Merc peeking. I was like, oh, Sib's going to chow this shit. I was like, Sib's going to chow this shit. No cover. No strafe versus Merc slide canceling a heady strafing. You go off his POV. I wish we could have stayed on his POV. He just dies with his dumb ass. His absolute dumb ass.
I'm not sure what happened there. Sib's gone. Merc is built different.
Good double nade. Nep and Envoy. It's an egregious chow. Laying on the fence like that, that is egregious. Another fucking brawler cheese. Ghost doesn't see him. Nep got 1 too. Envoy, you're tweaking. Still, you're tweaking, brother. Nep will get him. Smoked out the bomb. Bro, I don't know why we smoked the bomb and planted like on the angle like this. Like, why not just plant behind it? Like, that's... I think this was just kind of a panic in the moment type shit. Like, Dill just throws the smoke so they can get the bomb down. But then Nep doesn't even, like I said, Nep doesn't even plant behind it. You probably don't need the smoke, but like, it's also so late in the round, you don't know where Merc's coming from. He could pinch, he could go top, he could come low. Like, some smoking helps Merc more. I agree, but I think Dill just kind of tweaked and just threw it in the moment. But I think the idea is they don't know where he is, so the smoke can help just the bomb go down. I think that's the idea and the split-second decision behind it. But then, like, since Nep's not even planted behind the bomb, he doesn't have to, like, run through to kill Nep. He just shoots him from, like, you know, he shoots him from back. Dill gets him weak. Merc just starts to heal there. You see that? Yeah, Merc gets down to 38. He just starts to heal in time. Gets up to, like, I think he got up to 90 right there. I think Dill missed a bullet. I think Dill might have missed a shot right there. Got him down to 6 HP. Got him down to 6 HP. That's the plot armor. That's what that is. That's not real health. That's plot armor health. That's what that is. That's Merc's extra health. That's his shield. 6.
With the tournament on the line, it is the
That's plot armor health for sure.
Has been on its feet the entire map. 3 there for Merc. Deep defense now from the Gentlemates. Optic bite off more they can chew. It won't just be
Anyone else dies there. Merc has extra health. Now, Merc's ice is insane. He's nuts. Bought a plate. He had one plate on, bro. In the next round, Hugh should have planted a child. Oh, man, chat. We dying to talk about this round. Let's see. Overload or uplink? Brother, that's a coughing baby versus a hydrogen bomb. Uplink by far. That's uplink by far. Oh, Damon, come on, man. Damon, come on. Let me see if I see the vision, Damon. I haven't watched the round back since it happened. Let me see if I see the vision. Good pick. I think Envoy got team shot to hell right here, did he not? Oh, not really. That's just, I think Merc just wallbanged him. These scams only happen at Major 1. That is absolutely not true. These scams happen in the biggest moments. Consistently. The most brain dead shit happens in the biggest moments. The most incredible shit and the most brain dead shit. Come back to B. Does Dashy see him? 4v2. We know they're both here. Nah, the plant's faded. The idea of just planning, I don't think the idea of planning makes sense. They're both here. We just 4v2 and just win. Go back. Okay. We just, if anything, we don't full chow. When did they last see Nep? Do we ever see Nep?
And for Gentlemates, Sib is the important man. He needs the information from his teammates, and then he can go and make the play. It's a double cross. Over the top, he needs the B-bomb side just to keep the advantage, but there are no
okay, so we see Nep here. 4 shoot 7 here. I don't know if we know that's Nep. I don't know if you see the name across the map. I don't remember. It's been like 2 weeks since I played COD. But we saw someone over at A.
Over the top now, the guns start to ring out. Shotzi glides across Scar, but it's a double back. 25 on the clock.
That's Sib, 42.
Find Sib. Yeah, so they got damage on Dan. So they're trying to just kill Dan. They don't know Nep's here. They just don't know Nep's there.
On the hunt. He finds it, a 1v1. 10 seconds to win. Dashy's got to hunt him down. Ghosty's got to stay alive.
Oh, Brandon didn't commit to green. If Brandon committed to green, he gets him. That makes sense. Makes sense. Optic didn't. I mean, at the same time, we have no idea where Nep is, and like Brandon ran through mid. But it makes sense. They're just trying to kill. They're just trying to kill Dan because they had Dan weak.
25 on the clock.
The fact that we haven't seen Nep in like a minute is not a full minute, like 30 seconds maybe. I don't think the answer is as simple like everyone's saying. Like, oh, dude, just plant the bomb. Like, I don't think it's that simple. Any 4v2 is tough, but I don't think it's simple. Oh, dude, Collar could just plant the bomb. Like, there's clearly a team. Merc's right next to him, challenging the same shit. The idea is clearly to chow this out. The idea is clearly to just chow it and just trade. They just don't trade. They just don't trade because they don't realize it's both of them. Only 20 seconds left though? Yeah, but if you get one trade, you still have plenty of time to plant. If you get a trade, you still have plenty of time to plant because then it's a 3v1 and the guy has to kill you off the bomb, and if he kills you off the bomb, then your 2 teammates alive should be able to trade him. Could Bruce have just been with Ant? I think Bruce could have maybe been a little quicker here. All of y'all should make a finals first. I think Bruce maybe could have been a little quicker. It's just back to the same issue. We just don't know where Nep is. We don't know where Nep is, and it's the same thing that like, oh, if Bruce dies to Nep, like if Nep's still over A side and kills Brandon, then it's like then Brandon looks brain dead for dying like that. Maybe Brandon, like when we kill this guy mid, maybe Brandon could just run mid cut, get to your team. You know what I'm saying? Like just get to your team. 4v2. That's when you're together in a 4v2. That's where shit doesn't really go wrong. But Brandon was the one. He was the one over here who saw Nep. Like it was him, 4 versus 7. He was the one over here who saw Nep. So he's worried Nep might still be over by A.
Just to keep the idea in the glides across Scar, but it's a double back. 25 on the clock.
Catches it, 4v2.
Massive damage for Luke.
I don't think it's like that bad.
It's a 2v1 right now with Ghost.
People think it takes a PhD to break down COD.
He finds it.
I do have a PhD in this, thank you.
10 seconds to win.
I went to school for 8 years to learn Call of Duty, actually, so thank you.
We're looking for the bomb. 2, 1. Stays alive.
Professor Cat, thank you. Doctor. School of Rambo Ray. He was a great professor. And now I work. Yeah, Ray was my professor, and now I started working at the school. Can't believe people doubted this PGM roster. Holy shit, PGMs are crazy. Oh man, this Twitter post. Here we go. Oh man, never let this guy have opinions on anything ever again. Go fuck yourself. Pussy. Earlier, but he's still not in that top tier stuff. But I think most people would agree with that. I think most. Chat, keep in mind, man. Chat had a gun to my head. Chat had a gun to my head and made me pick someone overrated on every team. The outside community. They made me. Fans would agree that Shotzi's not like an elite sub based on this whole season. I don't think he's overrated. I'd probably say, I guess I have to pick like Hugh. I don't think anyone's truly overrated on Optic. But I got a gun to my head where I got to pick someone, so I guess I'd go Hugh. I could see the argument for Dashy though. Because Dashy's not the Dashy's not really the superstar player he was. Like and what he's doing now works. Like his Brandon's playstyle works for the team. He has Merc, the new young superstar. He's got Shotzi. But Dashy's not really that guy anymore. And I think still a lot of people still think. Oh, I think that's where I fucked myself. Saying Dashy's not that guy anymore. I think that's where it all went wrong. I think it was a pretty good answer until that. The same Dashy from 3, 4, 5 years ago. You said Hugh first too? Well, I had to pick someone. My answer for Gentlemates, I hate to say it, but it was Dan. Because Dan started the year super hot. People had him in the best player in the game conversation. Could have picked Merc. I could also do Heroin, but it's just probably not a smart idea. It is what it is. Should have said Daltouche. I could have cooked Daltouche. You picked 2? Well, the chat was talking. That's the thing. I said Hugh first, and then someone said, "Oh, it could be Dashy." So I was going back and forth. I was debating. I got clip farmed. Man, being a streamer sucks, man. I'm getting clip farmed and shit. What happened here? Also worth noting, he said Optic should even just call to see what the number would be and swap him for Hugh. Joe D for Kenny and a Bees Music Flex. Joe D for 04. I stand on this. Ultra won't do it even when Joe walks for his offseason. Really worried for Ultra's future. They got no bright sparks. Same guy that'd be screaming the league is so boring. Yeah, what? Are you retarded? He's got a Toronto Ultra flare. Oh, man. Oh, man. They're bringing politics into it. Man, this guy said I'm politically brain dead, but I know some ball when it comes to COD. I don't know if I should upvote or downvote. I don't know if I should upvote or downvote. I'm so torn. He did say I know ball. He said I know ball. I got to upvote him. Fucking hell, dude. Thank you. This guy understands. This guy understands. Joe leaving after the year will probably become the worst kept secret as the year goes on. If LAT or Optic or FaZe, don't forget FaZe. One of the back that you listen, it's inevitable he joins one of the big 4 orgs. Thank you. You're a little retarded in real life, but you know COD ball for sure. Yeah, exactly. You know, I think that's a compliment. Thank you. See, we get it. Get it? Some guys get it. Some guys get it. Is it true that FaZe passed up NEP for 04? I fear they might have. Bring back Nub Deceives LAT. When are we opening our daycares? Man, I want a daycare in every state. I want a daycare in every state. Endless daycares. Endless government funding. It's fucking foolproof. You got the keys in Toronto. You could just drop the whole team if you want and pick up whoever. That's the thing. Toronto doesn't offer as much as the other top orgs. And they force you to live in Toronto where you get taxed to shit compared to like living in Texas. So if you're Joe and you're trying to join a top team this offseason, why would you stay with Toronto? You know? Oh man, chat, look at this. My Twitter notifications. 2 people tagged me in the spawn up tweet. See? This guy gets it. Oh, wait, no, this is a different clip. This is a different clip. I got clipped twice by spawn up. They got me. If any good players are watching, don't move to Canada. Fuck Canada. Wow, you heard it from the Canadian himself. Sorry, Canada. I'm sorry. This guy, though. Oh, man, he's on my ass. He's on my ass. Old people who hold JCap in high regard are senior citizens in their mid. Chat, y'all senior citizens. He's not even cooking me. He's not even cooking me. He's cooking y'all. He's cooking y'all. No young shooters out here saying, I want to be like J-Cap. Dashy's selling Sib out of the blueprint. Gramps is salty. Salt is bad for your health. Hating old ass. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We hold you in high regard? I don't know. I actually don't know. Good point. Damien just copy pasted that off Google. Damien just copy pasted that off Google because I've done that same search before. And I know that's exactly how it's written. I did. I know exactly how it's written. A hating old ass brother. That's me. I was at gunpoint, bro. People don't understand. I was held at gunpoint by my chat. I hold you in high regard. I'm 26. Nah, bro. T Lily, you read the tweet. You're a senior citizen. He said senior citizens in their 30s and 40s. That's insane, bro. I think I'm that's bro. Chat, bro. You know what's not helping my PR? Dylan Attach. Dylan Attach being a full-time streamer is not helping my PR. Because somehow 6 times a stream, that guy's talking about, oh, J-Cap got carried to his rings. Unlike me, I got costed in every champs. That motherfucker not helping me. That motherfucker is not helping me at all. When did I break down Falcons versus FaZe? Oh, see, I haven't really done a ton of breakdowns. I haven't really watched a lot. I think we're going to watch more as the week goes on. And we have like this week and a half-ish off. Or did I watch any Falcons FaZe? I might have the other day. I might have watched a map. That is insane. My oldest daughter is older than you. Damn, Dr. Drew. Respectfully. Of course. Dr. Drew, you a COD fan? He's a doctor. Fucking respect. He's a doc. You a COD fan? That's fucking lit. Maybe the tweet was right. Chill, bro. Have some respect. Nah, chat. Y'all can't cook Dr. Drew, man. I'm going to start timing people out, including you, KJ. You're getting banned. Let's watch map 1. A FaZe Falcones. What time is it, bro? 4:15? Oh, man. I got to get off soon. I got shit to do. All right. Cap is so busy. I got to go to the store. I want to go to the gym, but that might be chalked at this point. I do need to. I am, I think, cooking dinner tonight. This guy's a part-timer. I've told y'all I'm a part-timer. Did I see Brian Saint tweet? I did. He wrote 5 paragraphs to say he's taking a break from Twitter. I didn't need 5 paragraphs to say, hey, I'm not going to be on Twitter. He kept cooking stream. Oh no, the cooking bag is very limited. The cooking bag is extremely limited. I've learned just don't tweet. Yeah, tweeting does not help as a coach. That's for damn sure. Tweeting about politics also does not help. I've learned that myself as well. Eggs in microwave? No, we're not that limited.
It's gonna get lit. Not
starting slow today, Dallas. We got the
J-Cap could learn from you naming. Oh, look at Junie. Look at Junie. Junie, get your politics out of here. I know what you're trying to do. Asim wanted to watch this map. Asim wanted to watch this map. I don't know. See, is there anything specific? Is there anything specific? Or you just wanted to watch something? What do I think LAT are missing when it comes to Overload and S&D? I mean, I don't know, dude. It's hard to judge LAT because Ken got mega fried at the event. I haven't watched it? All right, let's watch. It'll be, I got to run through it pretty quickly, but we can watch. It's a break. Oh, it's definitely a breakdown. It is an absolute breakdown. Falcons were cooking early. Kismet 6-0. Kismet hits a mean slowdown soon because I think he ends negative. Start 6-0.
Continue to find some good time here on one. More importantly, they're in a position to move the spawns around as we start to look towards P2. So a great start for the Falcons. Response for phase perfect, though, able to hold on at least for the rotation for now.
20-something and 8? Does he really?
They're in a position to move the spawns around as we start.
We spawned 2 of them out.
Great start for the Falcons. Response
Spawned 2 of them out. We just need a trade, and we're in a great spot for Falcons. I mean, they still start the map great, so it's not the end of the world. Oh my god, they just spawned in the back. How the fuck? Fred gets one window. Kiz wins a big one. Fred gets a trade. Oh, fucking Falcons just got the spawn. I guess just had the timing for it. They spawned out and just kept spawning out. New Hill, no luck. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They had the first spawner.
Trying to keep 04 at bay, but the spawns are blocked, and now FaZe have a chance to possibly overwhelm the hill. Yeah, this is 2v2. Selling is going to lose that fight on the HP, but you still got Kiz.
Kiz is cooking, bro. He's 13-4. This map blows. I hate this map because of P1. Outside of P1, I don't hate this map.
Set yourself up at the new HP. We need to take a breath if you're FaZe. At least they've got some space to do that here.
Damn, we're down 80 after 2 fucking hills.
You've got Draza holding down the jump lane on the other. Spawns are still in, but the kills are looking good for Riyadh for now. Falcons on their way.
Colossus the first. I would want. I don't know what I'd want to remove first, actually. I think P1 on this map is like truly like map break. I think it makes the map terrible. Such a shitty hill. I mean, FaZe is just running at the front. We did have Abuza did have 2 kills here. Comms. Yeah, and it's the wall run lane. Yeah, P1 and the wall run lane are just fucking terrible. I mean, I don't know. Abuza had 2, but FaZe is just flooding the front, bro. Like, we just flood the front of hills. And now the game slows down. You're going to spawn out. 2 of you are going to spawn out. 3 of you are going to spawn out. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no, they're still dead. They're still dead. I thought 8 getting that kill on 4 might have opened up the spawn. Might have opened up the spawn, but they're already spawning back old. Every pred call out is just ape him. Ape him. Ape him. Ape him. Oh, there we go. Iron. We're on Iron. He's dead. He said iron and Kid slid forward. He said iron and Kid slides into it. And dies. Down 110. Glow Boy? What is Glow Boy? I've seen a few people say it. I don't get it. I'm not familiar with the nickname. Bro, I think I've commented this before. And people said, "Oh, it's just Xnit's accent when he's speaking English. It's just how he sounds." But bro, Xnit talking like he sounds like he needs some fucking water so bad every time. Like this guy sounds like he's dying of the fucking thirst, bro. Glowboy Saint, you care more about Ravens and COD? Oh, fair. I see. Yeah, actually, Cameron, bro, he needs some water so bad. It sounds like. And still understand it better than Cell? Yeah, like low key, yeah. There's Soap for his daily timeout. 10-minute timeout for Soap. His start's extremely hot. He does start something. That's a huge win by Simp the Pimp. Trade. Bang and trade. Bang. Oh my god, it's a crazy looking gunfight. Gotta pick up the right. Gotta pick up the right, number 2. Oh, fuck, that's a good win by Pred. Lay G. Why is his monitor? Oh, like sideways? Have you not? You didn't see that, Damon? Oh, dude, Xnit's got the crazy setup. They show it here? I don't know want to show it here. Yeah, no. He plays it like the angle. It's fucking weird. It's weird. It's just how he plays. Falcons with the re-break. Fred had a good route there. Won the fight on, I think it was a Booza. Oh, we can't. Okay, that's a big kill. That's a big kill because if we started dying in their phase, we could have started flipping. We could have started flipping. That is insane. Holy shit, Draza. Using minimal foresight, you think slums his potential? Nah. I'm out on Black Ops 2 maps. I'm out on all Black Ops 2 maps. I don't like Raid. I don't want slums. I'll give Fringe a try from Black Ops 3 though, but Black Ops 2 maps, bro, gotta give it up. It's been 13 plus years since Black Ops 2 came out. We gotta give it up. Yemen, absolutely not. Absolutely. Yemen sucked 13 years ago, bro. We were using shotguns. We were using shotguns in the Churchill, bro. Nobody wants to play Yemen. All right, FaZe starts showing up. Sim started taking over a little bit. Sim started taking over. Lean forward, everyone's spawning out. IDK, if you guys are understanding how his monitor is, it's angled. No, Damon, we know, we saw it. It's angled. It's like that. Like it's not like that. It's like that. I don't know. It's insane. At least I understood it. It's not. How you doing, WCat? What's good? No, chat, it's angled. Well, maybe we'll see it after the series or something. I'll fast forward after this. I can only watch this map this year, then I gotta do shit. Busy man.
But Fred single-handedly breaks the spawns and gets the break there for his team. For this final 35, FaZe not willing to give it up though. Abu's on the pitch.
Yep, able to find it. Malfitting. He's going to take down one. Here comes the hit simultaneously from the front. Fred is going to get back to full HP.
And we're just bullying the front. Did he get a kill?
FaZe not willing to give it up though. Abu's on the pitch.
Yep, able to
Oh, he does get a kill.
He's going to take down one. Here comes the hit simultaneously from the front. Fred is going to get back to full HP. Can he shut all this down himself?
Oh, well, that's just not. That's unfortunate. And Pred's got a streak. And we spawn him out, and Xnit's through. Oh, I remember this. Pred team kills Xnit here with the streak, bro. I knew this shit was going to happen, bro. I knew. Bro, you're miserable. I don't give a fuck when these pussy chatters clap back for you. You're nothing in this scene after winning multiple chips. Just a quiet coach for a couple years. But whoop-de-doo, J-Cap gives his opinion after every major. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. You're all butthurt over that Dashy clip, bro. Dashy's not going to fuck you, little man. He's not going to fuck you. You're too ugly for him. He's not going to fuck you because you're coming in my chat. First message. Defending him. Also, my chat had me at gunpoint. They made me pick an overrated player on every team. They made me. They made me. All right? I don't know what you want me to say. When you get held at gunpoint, you got to do some shit you don't want to do. I didn't want to pick an overrated player on every team. They made me.
Across the map, no need to strike.
Who do you want me to pick, huh? Who do you want me to pick? I knew this team kill was coming, bro. I knew this shit was coming. Because I knew Pred's going to try to squeeze it in this back building. And Xnit is just on the hunt. Xnit should have just laid here. He should have just laid right here and not moved. Let the streak come in. Oh, man. Yami's season is pissed, man. Big cap opinions. Let me listen. They're so smart. I'm a genius. Thank you. I'm a genius. I'm glad you acknowledge it. Yo, Yami season. Any primes out of you? Any primes? Maybe 5 gifted? What do you say? Got that prime sub available? Come on. Any primes? Maybe 10 gifted. Yeah? How's that sound?
The Semtex of the Hellstorm connects from Fred onto his teammate. Doesn't make much of a difference though. Boost has already got a response.
When I watched that live, I was like, what the fuck, dude? It's just, he shot the missile, so the missile just tracks. The missile, I think, just followed towards the building because it was following the FaZe guy. And then, all right, I gave this guy enough attention. And I gave him enough attention. That was fun. Yeah, the streaks follow and draws. The streaks follow and draws. Xnit's on the hunt. Xnit at least kills draws. But I don't know if it's going to matter. Celium should try to get to the back, bro. Celium should try to get through to the back. Why is Celium jumping mid? Get to the back. Go block the spawn, Celium, number 1. Go block the spawn. I mean, I guess we're going front. Oh, well, they counter streak, so nothing works anyway. Falcons map 1 money line plus 200. You took it, Dimitri? Oh, man, this is a heartbreaker to lose that bet. That's a heartbreaker. Basho went out right in mid. That's what I was saying. Like while the Falcons is streaks up, like, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, 1 and 4 should definitely try to get to the back. Like, definitely try to get to the back. Should be able to trade Simp out. Instead, we just go through front, which, like, yeah, you can hold the hill from the front, but we could block the back spawn. We could block the back spawn, spawn phase out somewhere front. Instead, Falcons just floods the front. We get counter streaked, which might have happened regardless, but we should still try to block the back spawn. So that was trolly from Falcons with the streak in the air. This is getting sketchy territory because this is where like Falcons kind of has to give it up. If you start hitting this and die, you flip. COD is so hindsight. It's crazy. Oh, here we go, man. Here we go. COD so hindsight. Yeah, me and Karma in the chat agreeing on something, but it's all hindsight. No, it's all hindsight because what the fuck do me or Karma know? What the fuck do we know? It's like 8 seconds before I see anyone streak. Dude, yeah, they got to fix that. Damon, have you guys talked to, like, or the players, I don't know about you, but like talked to the devs about it? Because the streak kind of fucking blows the way it is. Like, it just blows. Nah? Oh, well, fuck, I guess we're just dealing with it. Not blaming y'all, JK, my bad. That's not my intention. Oh. It's not like you were trying to come at us for hindsight shit. Again, rage bait all day. And I'm old, chat. I'm not good at this internet shit. I get rage bait sometimes. Like, that's what happens when you're old. We can't die there, Draza. What's 04 doing? What twin? What are you doing? Just flood the hill. There ain't no reason for 04 to be pinching this. Man! Just flood the goddamn hill. Simp, you too. You also flood the goddamn hill and pick up the window pinch, and then one won't spawn behind you on a pinch. Okay, well, at least you read the spawn, but fucking hell, you could have just avoided it and not had the gunfight. I hate pinching and holds, bro. Pinching and holds is just not that good. Almost think streaking is better to hold in this game opposed to breaking. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it could be a thing. They've always been used better for breaks, I think, because it's like kind of that bailout where I can break a hill. And if a hill's outdoors, it's still good, but a map like this, it's fucking weird. Amen. Oh, dude, Damon, these motherfuckers get kills. They think they just have free reign. They have to do whatever they want. Pinching in the holds is the worst shit. Just throws your setup away if you get caught. Just absolutely throws it away. Don't pinch. I was tweaking the other day, like, when someone says they're streaking, please don't do anything. Don't die, please. It's kind of weird because you got to start getting forward, but you also just got to lick a wall. You think the skill ceiling's low? I don't think so. I think the skill ceiling's decent in this game. I don't think it's crazy, but as you go over finals, I did go over finals earlier. It'll be in the stream VOD. You can watch the VOD either in here or I'm also on YouTube. And then once I turn the stream off, it'll be on YouTube as a video you can watch. It wasn't really in one sitting though, so you're gonna have to jump throughout the VOD to find all the finals, because I have ADD. I'm not diagnosed, but like, oh man, I get sidetracked left and right. This is a great spot for FaZe. We flipped them out. Oh, we flipped one of them out old. Did 1 and 3 hold their spawns? No, they just died late. Interesting to watch Winners Finals SDS. I did not do Winners Finals. If anything, I might do like Winners Finals tomorrow. You can't do that anymore, Cap? Do what? Oh, whole kill cams? You can't do that anymore? You get force spawned? I swear to God we've held kill cams. I swear to God I've held kill cams in this game. There's no kill cams? Oh. What the fuck? Why? I'm used to CMG, man. I've had kill cams on. Pretty sure they've been on CMG. CMG, you have to have it on. That's what I'm thinking. It's pitch black. That's so fugazi. Biggest difference between tops, AMs, and pros. I mean, it's hard to give specifics, but it's just like awareness, comms, timings, which all just comes from playing the game a lot, grinding, watching VOD, studying. Yeah, I don't know how Draza just lost that. Draza, you gotta win that one. I thought that was the map right there. I thought that was the map for sure. 04 gets a 2-piece though. That's what flips it. 04 gets Pred also. So that flips it, keeps FaZe in it. Decision making, yeah, that's a big one. That kind of goes with like, they all kind of go together though, like timing, awareness, decision making. It's all kind of jumbled into one in my opinion, in a way. Oh man, that's a tough one. What do we do on the break? Double right? Double right. Oh, Pred falls off the fucking map here, dude. Pred falls off the fucking map here. We spawn FaZe out. This is good. This is great from Falcons. This is great from Falcons. Also, Pred somehow got this timing where he just like... Someone got this time where he lapped Simp. So like FaZe legit thinks everyone on Falcons is going on the back. FaZe legit... Because Simp thought he accounted for these timings. So FaZe is calling out everyone on the back. Sim's calling, I guarantee. It's everyone on the back, everyone on the back. Fred has the late pinch front. He's got free kills. He's got free kills lined up if he doesn't fall off the map. He's going to shoot someone in the back. He could shoot 8 in the back of the hill. He might shoot Simp in the back mid door. He's shooting someone in the back, but he falls off. Now Simp, rather than probably getting shot in the back, Simp gets 2. I don't know why Exton's not looking towards P1. I don't also, Exton shouldn't cut this either. Exton kind of panics here. Like 1 and 3 here. 1 and 3 gotta stay alive in the back. 1 and 3 gotta stay alive in the back. Like play around this side. Exton kind of rushes it. Cell just kind of follows suit. I mean, we're just walking into like a crossfire kind of if we go that way. Like, you got to go around the back. Kind of panicked there. Pred also falls off the map. That's not good. And now this is just GG. This is, I mean, unless someone gets shit on, this is GG. So on the map highlights, let's see it. Yeah, Abuza had 42. Holy shit. 4,800 damage. Abuza was frying. Hey, Abuza, bad map. But on that P1 that I highlighted, he did have that 2-piece after Draws got shit on. 04 got that 2-piece to keep him alive this map. Let's see, where's the... It's going to be at the very end here. Wait. They show Pred falling off the map? Is it after that? Wait, oh, wait, he fell out of bed. Oh, that happened to Brandon. Might have been the difference. He fell out of bed. Oh, on the raid? Oh, damn, I did see that. I was curious. I thought, wait.
We're on the back foot. Other than that, they have
Gavin Newsom's getting me, man. Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom's getting me. Gotaga's tweet? No, but I'll look in a second. Where are the highlights after this?
But they do get a couple of nice routes to open up the map for them. You saw it. It's like responses.
What round is it?
Dominated today for them to win.
Oh, it's right there.
Envoy runs right.
Oh, Bruce.
It's like, okay, we've been getting dominated mid. We need to get a bomb down immediately. Envoy runs right through.
What happened to Bruce here?
We need to get a bomb down immediately. Envoy runs.
You think I accidentally side slid? Because, dude, it was weird because on this, like the POV, like they were on Kyler's POV when it happened, and Kyler turned and Brandon's skull was low. So I thought Brandon was like it showed like Brandon was on the pillar and died on the pillar. At the same time, Kyler ate a nade, so I was like, oh, I think Dashy ate the nade and got shot. But in reality, he just took it. He's diving into the ocean, bro. Goddamn. He's diving into the rocks, straight into the ocean. There he goes. Still splashy. Just into the ocean this time.
For them to win the round, then the next defense, what happens? We're just going to blind counter you.
All right, so Gotaga's tweet about the round 11. Oh, I saw this. I went over this earlier. Envoy gets the timing on Kyler, number 1, and then Merc was number 3, too. Merc was number 3. He was like also trying to peek mid, and he also barely gives it up, and then Dill hits it. That's tough. I was saying earlier, I said JP was in the chat, I think, when I said it before. Now Damon's here, but I think Optic kind of trolled. So I think if they're going to go for that quick plan, I think they should play for mid map control. You know what I'm saying? Like that quick plant that you can see from mid, you can see from water stairs. Kyle's going to play water. I think Shotzi should try to get into mid map and not play ring by himself. But yeah, the odds of the timing are fucking insane. Like that part's tragic, but because it's actually the way. I'm not going to pull it up right now because I'm about to turn the stream off, but the way that round played out, the round 11 was the exact same as I think it was like round 8, but it was flipped where Gentlemates was on offense, did the same quick plant, but then it was Envoy quick plant. He ran in mid. He had like net playing water. He had someone helping him mid zig and someone playing like art or red or whatever you want to call it. And it was like literally the same round. Like both teams sent one guy water steps. It was like Merc and then it was Envoy. And the other 3 on the defense trying to retake all went launch. Like it was literally the same round. But the big difference was the planner went mid. And then the planner for Optic shots, he went into ring. And obviously the timing, but the timing is also avoidable if we're mid map. But just getting stuck red and ring kind of sucked. Looked like it kind of sucked at least. Fucking losing my voice, dude. I'm losing my voice. Oh man, chat. Out of context as always. Bro got back-to-back rings. Isn't that guy anymore? Flip farming and backpedaling. You guys had me at gunpoint. I'm not backpedaling. It's what happened. See, that's what it is. I said it. I said it when I listened to it back. It was the not that guy. It was me saying Bruce not that guy anymore is where it went wrong. Up until that part of the answer, I think I was smooth sailing. But saying Bruce isn't that guy, like you can like, look at this guy, he's pissed about it. Not being that guy, go fuck yourself. Yeah, see, this guy knows ball. Yeah, I'm a genius. Nonce. Hell yeah, dude. Sick fucking picture, dude. Oh yeah, dude, you're fucking jacked. Fucking dweeb. If chat tells you to jump out the window, do you jump? Of course. Of course, anything for the chat. He also didn't read the part. I was at gunpoint. Jump out of a window? I'm on the 9th floor of my apartment building right now. I'm on the 9th floor, Cannabis. What if I jumped out the window? How would you feel? Huh? But your bitch ass. Who else were you meant to say? I don't know. I have to pick someone from every team. It's like, you know, what can you do? All right, stream. I'm gonna hop off though. I've ran so much later than I needed to. Holy fuck. Stream. Great stream today, man. Ended up 7.5 hours. My plan was honestly to be done in like 5 hours, so we went way later than I expected. I appreciate you guys all tuning in. It was a fantastic stream. Make sure you guys follow the stream if you don't already. I'll be live tomorrow. I'll be live Wednesday. Probably not Thursday or Friday, most likely, but we'll see. But probably live tomorrow to the next day. So everyone have a great day. I'm out of here. I'll see ya.